Hello. Oh, wait, okay. Yeah, sorry for like the really long wait. I was messing with some things and it wasn't working out. Okay. It's all fine now. 54. Oops, that's not right. 5. All right. Yeah. Okay. So it's finally case 5, which is the last case in the first half. Because I know Chronicles is a combination of both of the Grace Attorney, the the Great Ace Attorney games. So, indeed. So, so I think there's probably another 5 cases after this. And apparently this one's supposed to be way long, which makes sense. Yeah. So, yeah, the entire week I was just down. When can I play Ace Attorney? When can I finish this game? Cause I'm scared now because my recommended on YouTube is like very. I'm back in the rabbit hole, or however you call it, right? And so, but I've been trying to limit myself with like, obviously content that's not the Great Ace Attorney, right? The other games. But I'm scared it's gonna start leaking into like, oh, but you're also, you know, Great Ace Attorney, because you uploaded videos on your other account, and when you went to click on them to check and see if they were okay, that counted as a view, and now we have it in your recommended. And you're like, no, please, oh, spare me. And I also went around watching other Let's Players play this game. But obviously not the whole game, just the first couple of cases, because I assumed, like, okay, well, obviously they wouldn't know the whole spoiler for the end game if they're also playing it blind, right? And, so interesting things that I've figured out was that, first of all, the first case of this game was apparently the longest first case out of all Ace Attorney games. Which is interesting because I thought it was just kind of normal length, but apparently 5 hours is not the ideal length of a case. Yeah, I didn't realize. I thought it was just normal. A lot of people were like, "Wow, this is really long." What, really? Maybe it's been a while. The other thing I realized was that, what was it? Oh, that so far, I feel like every case hasn't really been satisfying, for lack of a better word. Satisfying, not as in like the writing wasn't good. No, like as in all of the cases didn't kind of end perfectly, right? Because in the first one with Miss Brett, it was kind of, what do you call it? Like she was guilty, right? She was very obviously guilty and she admitted it herself, but she couldn't get tried for it. Or like she couldn't get like properly punished for it because she was from Britain and her crime happened in Japan, right? And then it's like, damn, that really sucks. And then the second case is like, our dear beloved best friend died, and then but like the killer wasn't like some evil assassin trying to get, you know, trying to be racist, but it was like an honest kind of accident, that how it happened, right? And even with them covering it up and all that stuff, in the end they admitted guilt and they're also being like properly punished. It's like you can't really get mad at them because, like, if you were like, morally they did the wrong thing, but then they realized that they were wrong, so it has become kind of hard. It's become more of a gray area now, right? And then for the third case, wait, I'm losing track of things. Wait, is this case? Wait, no, this is case 5. Wait, what was case 3? Oh, wait, that was the one with, McGilded. Yeah, okay. Oh my god. Yeah, right, okay. Yeah, and with him, obviously, our client was not the best guy. And then, ended with him getting a not guilty verdict when he was kind of probably guilty, and then in the end, he died. It was like, wow, that was really not a good... Like, it's kind of taking the sort of what you would expect from an like a feel-good Ace Attorney case, where it's like so clear that this person's innocent and the other guy's like a bad guy, and then taking that and just kind of subverting it. I don't know, fancy words, but yeah. And the what do you call it? There's a... Oh right, and then the fourth case, which is the one we just did, first of all, like, the victim didn't actually die. She was just injured, right? And then like a coma-ish state, right? And then again, the culprit this time was like, it was a total accident. Like, there was no malicious intent at all, right? It was literally an accident. Like, they didn't even know that they hurt this woman, right? And again, it's not like it wasn't like a clear and shut case. Like, what's happening? Sherlock was like, wow, get ready for the dark side of Britain. And I'm like, man, I think I've already seen like some of it. Or like case gets worse. Oh right, there's another thing I wanted to show right before. Sorry, I'm doing all this extra talk in the beginning. I'm like, half kind of like stalling for people who are coming late or something like that. But where is... Oh, here. Let me see if I can save this. So I've been missing Ace Attorney, and so when our friends had this Aggie session, I add this image. Our friends had this Aggie session, and they drew like bread at the top, and oh wow, it fits perfectly. They drew bread at the top, and I added faces, and I realized after adding the faces, like, wait a second, these guys look familiar. It's like, oh, it's Susato, Kazuma, Ryunosuke, and Van Zieks. I don't know what that other one is between Ryunosuke and Van Zieks, but yeah. Other highlights of this Aggie include this creature who has an SSR and like behind the cheese, not the cheese. The cheese is a perfectly normal, understandable icon. The thing behind it, yeah. There's also Nick being scared of Mickey Mouse, and then Miko not having dog ears, and everyone else having dog ears. And then if you want me to explain what else is on this board, I'm afraid I can't. So yeah. Oh god, the screen went dark. Okay, that means I should start the game. That means I should stop stalling. Okay. Alright. Let's go. Let me move myself over a bit. Oh, there's a wolf! What? Oh, because it's a hound, duh.
Sholmes's cry pierced through the thick wall of fog around us. Wisps of vapor flowed over the pistol as I cocked it, and I waited, breathlessly, in the stillness. The silence lasted for what seemed an eternity, until, at last, it appeared. From the shadows of the cloud, an enormous beast sprang out upon us. A hound it was, but not such a hound as any mortal has ever seen.
A
Its eyes
hellhound.
glowed with a smoldering glare. The whole of its ox-sized body was outlined in white-hot flames.
Oh, ox-sized? Jesus.
Its rumbling pant and hideous howl, so terrified was I that I began to tremble with fear. Look well, Wilson, Sholmes declared, gazing upon the mystical beast. For this is the diabolical hound of the Baskervilles.
Baskervilles. The name sounds really familiar. Like, really familiar, but I don't want to look anything up. But definitely heard. Oh, oops. So, our first 2 months in London passed by in a flash. In that disconcerting courtroom experience we were first thrown into on the day we arrived in this country, and in Sotsuki-san's terrible ordeal that had followed but closely behind, we had emerged victorious. However, there then came an abrupt end to our opportunities to appear in court. Which was hardly surprising, of course, since I was nothing more than an amateur, an unknown student of law from a faraway land. So life in our little office was very quiet. That is, until it was shattered one day by that fateful telegram. Naruhodo's legal consultancy. Knock, knock, knock. Oh, hey! Oh, you guys decked it out so nice. That morning, I was woken by the unreserved knocking on the door by the telegram boy. But after he'd gone, Susato-san's behavior became obviously strange. Susato-san? Yes! Is it time to leave for court already? Let me see. What case is it today? I don't think I'm scheduled to defend anyone at the moment, am I? Oh, no, of course not. How's to leave with me? But I think Iris said she would make us breakfast this morning. So, shall we go down to Mr. Sholmes' suite? Yes! Iris makes the most delicious breakfast food. She does, doesn't she? And once our bellies are full, we can leave for court in fighting fit form. I thought there was a stereotype about British people not being able to cook. Let me see. What case is it today? Here we go again. So, wait, so do they not have a lot of work? Then why is Susato so on edge? Right? I don't know. The telegram. So, what was it about? The telegram that was delivered this morning, I mean. Oh, a telegram? I don't know what you're talking about. Susato, I was there, I saw it with my own eyes. Sorry, but you're not gonna get it with it. You're not gonna get away with that. Well, I didn't think I would. Actually, don't give it a moment's thought. It's nothing. Nothing interesting. Boring, in fact. It was just a boring old telegram. That's 3 times now that she's tried and failed to convince me that it was nothing. I promise that I'll tell you about it at some point. Alright, I understand. I suppose Sotsuki-san will have arrived back in Japan by now, won't he? Yes, I think so. I should think so. Wait, it's been that long? Okay, so he left immediately after the terrible ordeal. Okay. Which means probably a month has passed? Holy shit. Also, oops. I'm gonna take off the sunglasses because it's distracting me. I don't like it. I will. Oh, I will arrange. I will remain in a tiny corner. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, he left immediately. That means it's been probably a month or more? It's been quite a while. Wow, just like me, the week felt like a month. Which would mean he should have completed the voyage already, or be just a few days away. A fortnight ago. Fortnight ago we had that very long telegram from him. Do you remember? Complaining of seasickness? But by and large, it seems the voyage has been going well. Is something wrong, Naruhodo-san? I was just wondering, what might have become of Sotsuki-san had he stayed in London? Oh, had he stayed in London, that's all. You mean, as regards Lord Van Zieks, the Reaper? Yeah, I can't help wondering if seasickness would have paled into insignificance in that case. Or paled in insignificance, right. What is it they say? That no one who stands in the dock can be saved by the Reaper, right? Like the way that Nightmare's trial ended on the very day we arrived in London. Even 2 months on, the cause of that dreadful fire is still a mystery. Yeah, but at least Sotsuki-san is safely out of the country now. Presumably that means that the curse of the Reaper can only take effect within the confines of the city of London, perhaps? Even if that's the case, it's little comfort. I have a terrible sense of foreboding. It's maybe as if, like, Sherlock Holmes told me that something bad was gonna happen in the future. If the legend of the Reaper is to be believed, it would mean that he wields the sword of justice himself. Come to think of it, I wonder what he's been up to these past 2 months. Surely not wielding that sword against more acquitted defendants. No, I don't think so. See, they call it a sword of justice, but if every person who gets put on the defendant stand becomes guilty because Van Zieks is prosecuting, that's not justice, right? That means like some innocent people were also dying. Isn't that how it works? Apparently, Lord Van Zieks hasn't appeared in court once since our last encounter. Oh. Yeah, since Sotsuki-san's trial. He's withdrawn from the judicial service again, it seems. Really? Just like before, when he wasn't seen in court at all for several years. So, it's just been me who's had to face him in his recent spate of trials then? Ugh, just my luck. I wonder if luck doesn't come into it. Sorry, what was that? Oh, nothing. Never mind. Damn it, Susato! Hey, look at my cronut badge. Means a great deal to me, you know? That you cherish his armband so, and wear it each time you appear in court. Well, it's very important to me. It shows that I'm a lawyer. And whenever I wear it, I feel as though it gives me strength. Through Kazuma. Damn. I absolutely can't be without it, especially when I'm at a critical point in a trial. But just the other day, I noticed you were wearing it when we went to visit that park. Sometimes I forget to take it off. Oh my god, you're gonna scare. If Susato can read our thoughts, right? Because very obviously she can. Doesn't that mean that she knows that our head is full with Kazuma? Okay, we can also examine the background. Spring at last, and the weather is warmer now. I love the smell of the fire and the steam rising from the kettle. Oh, would you like some tea, Naruhodo-san? Thank you, Susato-san, but I'm alright for now. With the green tea Susato makes me, from time to time, and Iris's unique herbal infusions, this place is a paradise for a true tea lover. Green tea is such a wonderful accompaniment to British tea cakes, don't you think? Yes. We've only been here in London for about 2 months, but my desk is starting to look a little messy already. What do you mean a little messy? You could tidy up once in a while. Susato-san, I always say, making a mess is a small sacrifice to pay for being able to further your studies. And time spent tidying up is time you can't devote to the same cause. Wow, Yunosuke, that's tired college student thinking. You need to fix that. And time spent on ridiculous arguments is time that could be better spent on some simple housework. She wins. But I'm supposed to be the lawyer here. Nothing here. Oh, I can check the back. Do you know, I've never seen the inside of your room there, Susato-san. I've never even peeped inside. I should think so too. A young maiden's private chamber is a place of bittersweet secrets, you know? Your walls are covered in like Sherlock Holmes posters. Whatever you say, young maiden. No! I pressed the wrong thing. I wanted the thing to stay on the ground, not the T again. Okay. So this is the tea set that Susato-san brought with her from Japan. Let's hope she hasn't noticed me slipping sugar and milk into my cup when she makes it. It's just so bitter. Tea is a drink to be enjoyed, Naruhodo-san. You really don't have to force yourself to drink it, you know? I don't like to see you screw up your face, so... Oh wait, no, he said that out loud. He said that in front of Susato. He's just like, yeah, man, I hope she doesn't notice that I do this thing while she's standing right next to him. Oh my god. Okay. Shovel. That spade has been in here since we started renting the place. Oh, that's not a spade, Naruhodo-san. It's a shovel. No, shovels are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a spade. What? No, spades are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a shovel. What? I don't want to dig a hole for myself, so let's just leave it. What? Ladder, stepladder, reinvented? Okay. I think that's it for this side of the room. Over here. This is Susato's desk, right? Oh, that's the telegram. In bright blue. Cool. Ah, this must be the telegram. Let's see. Let's take a tiny peek while she's standing right next to me. Ah! No, you mustn't look at that. Not under any circumstances. Alright, I won't. I'm sorry, Naruhodo-san, but you can be very mischievous at times. Then put the telegram away if you don't want people looking at it. What if it's just something completely mundane? Like Sherlock Holmes DJ. Oh. We were rather lucky to find that old aquarium left behind here. The prawns we put in there are doing rather well, and the anemones too. It's a wonderful invention, isn't it? The sea, behind glass, inside your room. Another example of Great Britain's greatness. Having to clean it out and change the water isn't so great though, is it? Yeah. Aquariums are cool because you're literally creating your tiny little ecosystem, which is very neat. But it's ass to maintain, so... So if you plan on getting a fish, and not doing all the other extra stuff, good luck! That fish ain't gonna survive for very long. Okay. Alright, let's go. Breakfast downstairs! 15 April, Shelm Street. Morning, Runo! Morning, Susie! I can't. I mean, does it need to be higher? I don't know. Someone is someone playing violin badly? Yeah, someone's playing violin badly. Um, Good morning, Iris. Iris?
What is it, Runo?
What is that terrible noise? It sounds like a cat being strangled.
Yeah, you noticed that, didn't you?
Of course it's him.
Hurley isn't the best. Hurley isn't in the best form this morning, it seems.
Oh no. Oh no! Hello. Hello, Mr. Sholmes? Good morning. Oh god. A good morning to die, perhaps. Has something happened to Mr. Sholmes? You look miserable, and the way you were playing the violin before. Humph. My analytical mind is dead. Music is dead. The world is dead. Damn this blanked existence. That's all it is, my dear fellow. Nothing of consequence. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, Iris, isn't it time we ate? Some dry toast and insipid coffee for me, if it's not too much trouble. Meow? Oh! Oh wait, it's wearing a little bow tie? What? Oh, it walk high. Good morning, boy. Oh, they have a cat. What? Since when? That must be some tiny door for cats to use. But how did it get there? Iris?
Well then, everyone, time for breakfast. Oh, wonderful. Let me help you, Iris.
Oh. It would indeed be a fine day to die. Oh my god. The sound effect that plays. It's really funny. Ah, I knew something looked different. Oh, the thing is gone. Something's missing from Mr. Sholmes' desk. Something very large. Oh my god. Sheesh. Okay. You don't have to check all of this again, 'cause I'm pretty sure it's the same. But... look at Mr. Sholmes' desk. It's completely clear. Isn't that enormous machine usually on it? Wait, didn't Iris say that there's no use for that machine though?
We can never hope to understand what goes on in the great detective's mind, Mr. Naruhodo.
What? She didn't have her books. She just hit her hand. That's cute.
Why, next time we're invited, we may find he's vacated the entire suite.
That's scarily possible, actually. Okay. Oh, and the violin's not there either. That's a good, detail. I think it was this? There's something I remember when I examined the room, and they were like, oh, we have to ask Iris about this later. Was it this thing? Or, I don't know. This is where Iris notes down ideas, isn't it? Let's see, what does it say today? Ah! The Boscombe Valley Mystery.
Oh, how intriguing! It must be the title of Iris's latest work.
Oh, that's what this is.
Oh my, I wonder what fantastic tale awaits us. I added a call for no reason.
Susato-san looks like an angel, but I bet she's dreaming of the most unsavory crime you can imagine. Okay, Susato. That's why we can't go in your room. Sholmes, will a cronut cheer you up? Mr. Sholmes, could I ask for your opinion about this? You lure me to raise my languid head with the promise of some mental exaltation. Yet in my morbid depression, I'm confronted with the most mundane of problems. Oh. My mind finds greater stimulation in the unforgiving monotony of the floor than your miserable offering. Always glad to help. Oh, my head weighs heavy on my shoulders. I can never do a proper voice for this guy. Wanting to die? You seem to be very unhappy this morning, Mr. Sholmes. What's happened? It used to be the case that in my hands, this violin sung like the dawn chorus. Its melisonant tones would make flowers bloom. It would. But now, the muses are unamused with me. The goddesses of music have thrown me over.
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes?
For hours I have bowed. For days even. Through the night I have endeavored, to no avail. That sound, my tone, is lost. That brilliant, clear, unwavering tone. Gone forever. No more recitals of unbridled emotion.
Well, you haven't been practicing much lately, have you, Hurley?
Don't worry, I'm sure I'll come back to you in time. Heed my words, Mr. Naruhodo. The goddess of the arts are fickle. One day they bestow genius on a man. The next they unmercifully withdraw it. Oh dear. Ugh, why is this happening to me? If they take the turn I have for the violin from me, what is left, for pity's sake? What is left? Deduction, perhaps? Isn't that what you're known for? Isn't that your job? When did you become a violinist? For trade?
Mr. Sholmes, I don't like to pry, but...
Your desk looks rather empty today. Ah, well done, Miss Susato. Your observational skills do you credit.
Oh, no, Mr. Sholmes, they pale into insignificance when compared to yours.
You'd struggle not to notice, wouldn't you?
You mean Hurley's great analytoscope? That's at Windy Banks now.
Sorry? It's at a windy bank?
No, Windy Banks, the pawn brokery.
Pawn? What? You sold it off? You mean you've pawned that enormous machine of yours? It has some considerable value, you see. Quite undeservingly.
But isn't it a very important machine for your work? I do wish you had consulted us if your situation has become so desperate. I should have gladly passed what little income I have to you.
Since I don't know. Dear madam, things are far from desperate.
But the pawnbroker has your wonderful machine. How can it be anything but desperate?
Making use of a pawnbrokery is quite ordinary here in London, I assure you. It is. It doesn't sound ordinary at all. It would seem that neither of you fully understand how pawnbroking works. Oh, what's to understand exactly? How pawnbroking works. What a great transition. We went from wanting to die to trying to figure out what a machine is and then pawnbroking. What did you mean when you said that we didn't fully understand how pawnbroking works? To the people of London, pawnbrokeries are akin to banks.
Banks?
On Mondays, merchants relinquish their finest jackets and trappings to their pawnbroker of choice. With the money they receive in return, they are able to trade happily through the week.
And then on Saturdays, they go...
Your voice goes...
And then on Saturdays, they go to recover their things using the money they've earned.
I had no idea! This has been a fascinating lesson for us. So they... wait, huh? So they sell their stuff, and then get money for it. And and then they trade? Whatever, it's fine.
Everyone does it, you see, especially people in inner London.
This feels like... I know it's not anything similar, but this feels like people talking about stocks. It's like, everyone does it, you should do it too, in order to earn more money. It's like, well, I don't know about that.
Please invest.
And should they have money to spare, they would purchase another fine jacket. Not to wear, obviously, but to pawn, should the need arise.
Oh, how ingenious. So whenever we have something that's getting in the way, we leave it at Windy Banks, you see?
A pawnbrokery can be... Every time he appears, the dun-dun-dun plays. A pawnbrokery can be thought of as an extremely secure vault. Who would have thought that even pawnbrokers are different here in Great Britain?
Of course, you have to watch Hurley with it. Sometimes he pawns things he really shouldn't. Don't you, Hurley?
Yeah, like the machine. What does it matter? The world is dead to me now. Oh my god. Okay. Where's... here. Iris, help. Wagahai. Mr. Natsume's cat. Oh, it's Mr. Natsume's cat. Oh right, we did see his cat at in his house. Mr. Natsume's cat seems to have settled into his new home then.
Oh yeah, and I've been very attached to little Waggy.
Waggy? It would appear his previous owner is completely forgotten to him. Cats are unfeeling creatures. Their mews are as empty as the hearts of the muses.
Aww! If Mr. Natsume had no intention of taking Waggy back to Japan, I wonder why he kept him in the first place.
I expect he would have taken him if he could. But pets are strictly forbidden aboard steamships in our experience.
And for good reason. Terrible things can happen if the rules of passage are not obeyed. Like your cat getting stuck in a vet, and then going to the person's... going to your neighboring person's room, and then startling them, and making them trip and fall and break their neck. Yep. Well, I don't mind, because Waggy's adorable.
Yeah, he really is. Oh yeah, what about the door? I don't remember seeing that tiny thing in the main door before. Where did that come from?
Oh, you noticed? You're observant, Runo. Look, I used this. It's my latest invention.
What? You didn't just... What? What? Why'd you use a thing to make one thing? What is that?
I call it the cat flapomat.
Oh,
Gosh, a machine for making doors just for cats? That's right, it can make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds. And it can do it in any door at all, no matter what it's made of. It's very powerful, you see?
Wouldn't it have been quicker just to make the cat flap, rather than making a machine to make the cat? That's what I said. Wow, me and Yunosuke are the same person. It's like, why'd you make a whole machine to make one thing?
Well, yes, maybe, but now I can make cat flaps anywhere I like.
But why would you need cat flaps everywhere?
Oh, I think it's wonderful. You must make one. You must make one for us in the door of our office upstairs, Iris.
She really knows how to come up with unconventional inventions, this girl.
Hee. Oh, what was that?
Wagahai? Oh. Uh-oh. What was that?
Oh no! Wagai's tangled up in...
Oh no. When things go from bad to worse.
Wagai's tangled up in your violin! I think he thinks it's a toy.
No! What's he gonna do to it?
Oh dear, Mr. Scholl's precious violin.
Why should I care? What? I shouldn't be surprised. If the cat is a more accomplished musician than I now.
Mr. Sholmes really is in poor spirits, isn't he? Well, anyway, I'll put it back where it lives. Shall I, Hurley?
Out of the cat's reach, if possible. Maybe we should assess the damage. Oh, I thought she was talking about the cat. Put the cat back where it lives. No, she was talking about the violin. Okay. Hang on. It's probably back on the chair then, right? Ah, there it is. Surprised? I thought it was gonna be broken. So this is the violin, is it? Oh, it is slightly broken. It's a- What? It's a Strad? What? What? Wait. Why do you have a Strad in your apartment, Shoals? And why does he have a Strad and not, like, literally anyone else? What? Is this like a thing? Like, did he play the violin? Did he have a Strad? Like, okay. It's a Stradivarius, one of the finest violins in the world, made by the renowned Italian, I don't know how to say the word, luthier, Antonio Stradivari. Oh, I see. It doesn't really look anything special to me. I happened upon it, covered in dust, languishing in a pawn shop down a nondescript back alley. That's shady as hell. Are you sure it's a Strad? I mean, it's probably a Strad. But like, what? Damn. And the cat got tangled up in it and messed it up? Bro. The broker had no idea of its value, so I was able to purchase it for a mere 55 shillings. How honorable of you. And until today, it has been my faithful companion in every great Paganini-inspired performance I have made. I ask you, is there any reason to live on a world devoid of music? To tolerate this blanched existence? No. There is none.
Mr. Scholes?
What, dear madam? What? My thoughts are preoccupied with fancies of release from this dull routine.
Well, it's about the violin. It looks very different to normal, don't you think?
Is it broken? Has he tried to play a broken violin? Is that why? What do you mean, Mr. Soto?
Oh, Susie's right! Yeah, the tone of the wood is completely different.
Oh, did someone make a swap?
And that's not all. I'm sure there was no crack there before.
Yeah. I thought it was just the cat that that was messed it up. What? Wait, it's not even the right size, is it? What's this?
I'm terribly sorry to tell you this, Mr. Sholmes, but that instrument isn't violin at all.
So he was playing a viola the whole time? Then what?
I believe it's an entirely different instrument called a
viola. What? What?
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, are you alright?
You're right. You're quite right. Isn't my faithful Stradivarius? Say what? Pray, is this piece of string flotsam? What? Not your faithful performing partner, then?
I see what must have happened.
You do, Iris?
This is just a simple mix-up.
Sounds like Iris might be able to tell us exactly what happened if we ask her. Did he pawn his his violin away and then instead got this one back, and then it's not the right one. Oh my god. Mix up. What did you mean by a mix up, Iris?
Well, you see, this viola, I mean, was at Windybanks until last week.
At the pawnbroker's. Not Mr. Shul's beloved musical partner. There's a proverb from the East, from which you are no doubt familiar, my dear fellows. Always let a beloved child travel.
Yes, indeed.
So you sent your beloved violin to the pawnbrokers in the hope that it would experience personal growth.
Oh, what a wonderful idea!
Last week, I pawned my great analytoscope in order to release my precious instrument. But it would appear Mr. Windybank mistakenly furnished me with this tar-dry fiddle instead. But my ears cannot be deceived by the hollow timbre of this piece of timber. No, but your every sense was deceived by the fact that it just had strings. Pshaw, a fine state of affairs this is, and why I always say, Mr. Naruhodo, never trust a pawnbroker. They will try to fiddle you every time. Fiddle, get it?
But earlier you told us that you could think of a pawnbroker as an extremely secure vault.
Come, Mr. Naruhodo. Dilly-dallying will get you nowhere. Sorry? Crunching your toast with that vacant aspect. Pressing your coffee so obtusely. Are you not a little embarrassed by your own conduct, considering the urgency with which we are faced?
We must visit Mr. Windybank's brokery at once. Isn't that right, Mr. Sholmes?
Precisely, Miss Susato. Without a moment's delay. But I haven't finished my bacon and eggs. My dear fellow, surely you do not still intend to crunch your bacon with an increasingly vacant aspect, to press your egg over ever more obtusely? Alright, say no more, let's go then. Says the person who was sulking around like 2 seconds before.
Don't worry, Runo. I'd be happy to heat it up for you again later.
Oh, thank you, Iris. Just shove it in your mouth and go. How much is left? As it happens, I am rather curious to see what a British pawnbroker look like. Let's stall some more. Oh, just kidding. Hey, my cronut. I must stop you there, Mr. Naruhodo. Unofficial I may be, but I am nevertheless the professional. I couldn't examine such a humdrum item for anything less than £5. Oh, no. Oh, wait, I think this is the same as before. I didn't really want you to examine it, I just wanted to ask if, my dear fellow, as a professional consulting detective, I couldn't possibly venture an opinion for anything less than £5.
Are you perhaps hoping to purchase a new telescope in the near future, Mr. Sholmes?
Indeed I am. As you know, it has long been an ambition of mine to discover a new star and name it for myself. Because your earthly stardom isn't enough. Okay, let's go! Yay! Oh, there's Baker Street. And there's the pawnbrokery. Okay. Pawnbrokery is on Baker Street, so logically we should go here first. So let's do that. Ooh. Clothes? Store for rent? Oh, this is the pawnbrokery. Look at all the different things in the window of the shop.
Ah, that's Windybanks, the pawnbrokery.
It looks much smarter than the pawnbrokers in Japan, doesn't it? Smarter?
Yes, you're right. I find pawn shops at home rather inapproachable, personally.
Reminds me of tearfully parting with my favorite fountain pen. I felt so miserable. Oh, Ryunosuke.
What doesn't kill us makes us stronger, Mr. Naruhodo.
Maybe because it's green? Is that why it looks nice? Oh, wait. We're going this way. No, 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 not there, not there. I can't hit the arrow to move. I'm dumb. I'm a dumb. Oh, wait, this is where we live! So it's just outside. Wow, that's convenient as shit. It's already 2 months since we started taking lodgings here above Mr. Sholmes' office. I still can't quite believe it. I never expected things would turn out like this.
Oh, I know! To actually be sharing accommodation with the world's greatest detective. If I ever find myself before a court of law now, I will have not one regret. Susan.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I'd be happy to defend you, of course.
I don't need defending. I can die there and be happy.
Can I? No, I think this is all the same. Okay. Alright, let's go to the pawnbrokery. Sorry. 15th of April, Windy Bank pawnbrokery. I can talk. So this is a British pawnbrokery. There are a lot of clocks.
Oh my! There are all sorts of tools and contraptions in here that I've never laid eyes on before.
Susato-san, and that spark of wonder in your eyes. You can't wait to scour the shelves, can you? I'm so sorry, but in my head, the small voice in the back just went, "Women be shopping." It's like, no, stop. I get the impression you enjoy places like this.
Oh yeah, I don't know why, but seeing such a lot of things I don't understand is a real thrill for me.
My dear fellows, let us not forget why we are here.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes! You put on the jacket again. And the hat. Why?
Because we went outside, that's why. We are calling on matters of business, not pleasure. And clearly Mr. Sholmes means business too, judging from the spark of fury in his eyes. Oh, hey! Oh! Ah, Mr. Sholmes, welcome back! Did you hear that brazen welcome? Well, yeah, we are potential customers after all. It's his job. We are disgruntled customers, Mr. Naruhodo. It is time to inform Mr. Windybank about your ear. Come, the fight is afoot. I don't know what fight you're talking about. It's just a misunderstanding, right? Violence and violas be looking very same. Hey, look at my cronut. Mr. Windybank, about this. Let me see. I'll give you a tuppence for it. No, I don't want to pawn it. Let me examine things first. What are you doing, my dear fellows? We're not here to browse for interesting curios. We have come to teach this broker a lesson.
Oh, but there are just so many fascinating items.
It looks as though we'll have to talk to Mr. Windybank first before you can explore in here, Miss Susato. Okay, just kidding. We're talking first, I guess. Okay. A violin. Naturally, you recall this, which I retrieved from you some days ago? Yes. Yes. The second-rate fiddle. The second-rate fiddle is not my fateful instrument, Mr. Windybank. The color of wood is different. It has holes in it. It's not even the same size.
A wonderful summary of our observations, Mr. Sholmes.
I'm so very sorry, sir. How utterly unforgivable of me. An inexcusable mistake for a pawnbroker. There's only one way to make amends. What? He ran? What? What? Why? No! I shall have to take my own life. No! Sholmes is like, yes, do it. Justice. I don't think that will be necessary, do you? If I might just say one thing before I pop off. Oh god. Yes? It was you, sir, Mr. Sholmes, who took it upon himself to remove the item the other day, I believe. Oh. Sorry? As I recall, I entered the storeroom to fetch your violin, where I heard, here it is! You did? And when I turned to controvert you, you had taken the viola and left, sir! So it's your fault. And now this guy has a gun to his head for no reason. However, there can be no doubt that the blame lies firmly at my own door for allowing you to leave. So I shall not grumble and grouse any longer. May this guilt die with me. No, stop, my dear fellow. The fault is mine. Oh my god. Oh. It would appear that the fight is over. Somehow the fight went in the opposite direction than I thought it was gonna go. I do I do humbly apologize, Mr. Windybank. Evidently, my questionable disposition precipitated this tragedy. Well, you wouldn't be Mr. Sherlock Sholmes without that questionable disposition now, would you? You would think it would be smarter, though. I do believe you may be right, sir. It's either laugh or cry, I suppose. You are, it must be said, one of my more challenging customers. I needn't remind you of that peculiar collection of items you've brought through my door in the past.
Oh, peculiar items?
In the extreme, ma'am. For example, the unpublished manuscript of an eponymous work, the novels of Sherlock Sholmes, or some such.
Oh my, a new fully fledged novel? And unpublished? A story I have yet to read, you mean?
Oh, forgive me! Oh my god, stop!
Wait, before you die, you must tell me more. I must know more, tell me everything.
Oh, wow, Susato-san is really fired up now.
Is there really an unpublished story under this very roof?
Well, one day the gentleman here brought in an old metal chest, you see? Okay. Oh, flashback. I should like to entrust this to you. Your care for a while, Mr. Windybank. For just like that, 1 shilling, sir. Not a farthing more. It houses something of great value indeed. The latest manuscript, recounting the adventures of one Mr. Sherlock Sholmes. Oh, I beg your pardon, a manuscript. You wish to deposit a manuscript? Indeed I do, for I am confident that it will be quite safe here. And that was that. Okay, so... Okay. And as such, Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom. Mr. Sholmes, is that really true? Dots. Do I sense that someone doesn't want to talk about this? I continue to pay your fee, do I not? Then kindly continue to store my belongings securely. Of course, sir, of course. They're safe and sound with me, I assure you, all my life. It's all very strange. Pawnbrokery. I wonder, can I ask you something? Ah, a gentleman from the east, I see. Yes, that stable suit. I suppose I could offer you 6 for it. Without wishing to offend, the tone is somewhat dull. Sorry. Ah, but your splendid attire, ma'am. 5 guineas, no less. The colors are exquisite, the design exotic, Eastern artistry at its finest, may I say.
Oh my, 5 guineas, you say?
I don't know.
I'll take it off right now. How interesting.
Why do I feel as though I've suffered some sort of defeat here? Actually, I was hoping to ask you about your business. I've heard it said that pawnbrokers are used rather like banks here in London. Yes, sir, indeed. Many of my customers utilize the establishment as you described. I appraise their items and offer them a proportionate loan of and 2 months of secure storage. Stowage. No R. Stowage. Does he talk differently?
If in that what time did we pay the original sum to request the agreed interest, then your items are happily returned. But what happens if they don't pay you the money? Then the items are offered for sale in my shop, as you can see on the stalls behind me.
I'm sorry, I'll return to the other one. So, you never sell items before the 2 months has passed then? That's right, ma'am, that's right. Which means some considerable responsibility rests on my shoulders. So... Oh, okay. So, so he keeps it safe, and then he tells you, okay, you have to pay this much money, plus interest, of course, right? In order to get it back, right? Or else he's just gonna sell it in the shop. But what was it? But in exchange for the money, he keeps it safe. Okay. Now, should a customer's precious belongings be lost, the only recompense is for me to end it all. The very idea, Mr. Windybank, is an absurdity. One should never talk of one's demise so casually. Says the man who was telling all. Says the man who was telling us all it was a good day to die only this morning. And let us not forget that I had already helped you take measures to ensure such a tragedy never occurs. Oh, what sort of measures? I engineered a simple device, which Mr. Windybank has installed here in his shop. I call it the red-handed recorder. Is that not so, Mr. Windybank? Ah. What was that deep sigh about? Red-handed recorder. What on earth is a red-handed recorder? Use your eyes, my dear fellow. There are just 2 below the ceiling. What, like security cameras? Oh. Yeah, it's security cameras. What? In this day and age?
I can see what appears to be a camera attached to some sort of timing device.
Very astute. It is indeed a camera furnished with some 100 pieces of celluloid film. And every 30 minutes precisely, the camera automatically records an appearance of the shop. Oh, okay, it's not a video. Okay, I thought it was a video. No, it just takes photos. Okay, cool. Yeah, I have an example I can show you. Oh. Okay. Oh yes, a print from the camera set to record the activity at the shop counter. I developed a special type of film so sensitive it produces a crystal clear image even in darkness. Really? That's extraordinary.
Yes, you can see the counter and the door behind it. Look.
There's a picture of a doggy there! So you see, were someone to enter the premise with ill intent, his identity would be summarily exposed.
But did you not say that the photographic prints were taken at 30-minute intervals?
Indeed, as you say, my dear madam.
Then what if the incident were to occur in between times?
One could only say, that would be a cruel twist of fate! I must confess, your devices have been giving me some cause for distress of late. I beg your pardon, Mr. Windybank? Surely they are anything but distressing. Reassuring is the word. It's the cost of the film, sir. You most graciously placed not one, but 2 cameras in my shop after all. Which means I must pay for an eye on 100 utterly useless prints every single day. I'm afraid the cost of film will break me before I'm very much older. Yeah.
Nevertheless, a small price to pay to ensure the safety of my preferred pawnbrokery, no?
My dear fellows, we verge on an age where safety and security come at a price. Oh, heaven help us. I mean, if Sherlock is... if the cameras are kind of specifically there for Sherlock to protect his stuff, right? I'm assuming, right? He wants to keep it extra safe, which is why he put the cameras in there. He should be paying for the film, right? And I guess he kind of does, since he pays for the items to be stored. But like, I don't know if it's enough. Oh, heaven help us. Now then, Mr. Sholmes, allow me to return your precious violin. Oh, it's very red. Ah, the very thing! Thank you, Mr. Windybank. Perhaps this might mark the end of the peculiar items you tried to pop, Because if anything were to happen to one of them, this would be the only answer. I really think you ought to stop waving that gun around. Someone could get hurt. Fear not. Sorry? I've only loaded a single bullet, so no one but myself could possibly be harmed. That's not really what I meant. If you, like, wave it around, even if your intent is directed not towards anyone, you might damage something or someone. Anyway, good day to you then, Mr. Windybank. It's been a pleasure as always, Mr. Sholmes. Someone please take that gun away from him.
So, Mr. Naruhodo, now we can explore at last!
Okay. So, obviously, like, they kind of set it up already for us, like, oh man, we're definitely gonna... a murder is definitely gonna happen in here, and the camera film is definitely gonna be evidence, and the gun is definitely gonna come into play. Like, oh man, I can see it happening. The one bullet also reminds me of Russian roulette, but I don't know if that's gonna become apparent.
There seems to be a little door hidden behind that curtain there.
That heads to the storage room, where Mr. Windybank keeps articles that are currently in pawn.
Ah, I see.
There's nothing of particular interest inside. I certainly wouldn't recommend any larcenous activity. Recommend or not, it's not something I intend to do. There is but one key, and Mr. Windybank keeps it in his pocket at all times. Before he sleeps, he places it into a small pot, which he slides under his pillow. What? How on earth do you know about that, Mr. Sholmes? I'm a detective, sir. It is my business to know what others do not. Yeah, but that's like stalking. I'm frequently assailed by information that I neither care for nor wish to retain.
Mr. Sholmes, you're a wonder.
And the prime suspect if this pawnbrokery is ever burgled. The desk? Oh, we can look at it closely.
Look at that enormous ledger opened on the counter there.
Mr. Windybank is nothing else, very particular about recording the items he accepts. He'd have to be, otherwise he'd get himself into all sorts of troubles. Especially with you! Which might explain the thing that catches my eye far more than the ledger. This revolver here. Oh, I was looking at the picture of the dog. Do not entertain even a single thought of pilfering an article herein, my dear fellow. I assure you, Mr. Windybank would not hesitate to draw that weapon with a speed belying his portly size. Oh my god.
Oh, you don't mean he'd...
blow his brains out? Indeed, in recompense for his blunder.
my. That's not healthy. But in any case, of course we would never do such a thing. How could you even suggest it?
Yeah, there's nothing here is really of use to us. Well, maybe the Sherlock Holmes manuscript.
Look at this! What could this lovely big shiny box be?
That, my dear madam, is a music box. Surely you have such things in your own country?
Oh my, yes, but I've certainly never seen one so large before.
Shall we listen in a while? Ooh.
Oh, what a sublime sound. It's like the music of angels.
I've never heard anything like it before in my life. This particular specimen is of the larger variety, commonly found in public houses and restaurants. There is a metal disc inside on which the notes to be played are recorded. Simply by replacing the disc with another, any music you care to imagine can be played.
My goodness, what a simply delightful machine.
Indeed, though their popularity has waned recently with the development of the gramophone, of course.
Science and technology advance at such an overwhelming pace.
Oh right, speaking of, isn't like the Crystal Tower and the whatchamacallit British like science and tech convention thingy that's happening, isn't that coming up soon? Is that gonna be in this case?
What an assortment of things there are on these shelves here. Crockery, footwear, clocks and watches. To almost anything you care to imagine.
Those are forfeited items offered for sale by the pawnbroker. Oh, what does that really mean though? When you pawn or colloquially pop an item, the broker loans you money against its worth. He stores the item for an agreed period of time, after which the loan must be repaid. If not, he is free to display it in his shop for sale, at a price of his choosing. Oh yeah, now that you explained it, I'm noticing little price tags on everything. Wait, so, hold on. Oh no, he probably won't, right? But I was thinking, it's like, wait, what if you you sell an item to him for money, right? And he's like, oh, you gotta pay like $35 or something, I'm making up numbers. You gotta pay 35 pounds to get it back, right? And then you're like, okay, well I can't pay 35 pounds. He's like, I'm just gonna sell it. But he sells it in his shop for like 20 pounds. So you can just buy it back. Could you do that? Like, I don't, or maybe he sells it in his shop for 35 pounds and then you end up getting 35 pounds and you buy it back. I don't know. Oh yeah, now that you explain that, okay, yeah. Of course, simply by paying the agreed interest on the loan, one can extend the period of safekeeping. Oh, okay. So you may pawn that black garb of yours without fear, my dear fellow. My treasured university uniform? Never! It embodies my student spirit. Okay, okay, Naruhodo. Your student spirit. He's gonna be like 30. He's still in his uniform. Okay, I think that's it for this side. Some more stuff here.
Now what do you suppose this rather enormous machine does?
It seems to have two little windows for looking through. Allow me to enlighten you, my dear fellows. What you're looking at is a stereoscope.
A stereoscope? Fascinating!
What's a stereoscope? It's aptly named, I assure you. Look through the eyepieces and see for yourself.
Oh, I should be delighted to. Excuse me a moment while I just have a look.
Just before you do, there is something I should point out. My dear fellows, in order to see the image properly, stereoscopically, as it were, you would need to be cross-eyed. However, if that is beyond you, it is of little consequence today. What?
Alright then, I'm gonna try it. Mr. Naruhodo, you must see at once.
Oh, alright then. So I need to be cross-eyed, like I'm trying to look at my own nose. Okay. Wait a second. I recognize this person. This was the second juror from the McGilded case. I don't believe it. It's just a photographic print, but it seems like you can reach out and touch it. Yes, the source of death is startling, is it not? Stereoscopes are one of London's many fads. They are often found in little stalls in the park. People queue for hours to see them. Oh wow.
Why? Why are people meddling with such black magic?
It is no magic, my dear madam. It is, well, far too complicated to explain at present. We shall save this lesson for another day. The devs were like, or no, the writers were like, yeah, we're not gonna... You can look it up on Google yourself.
Oh.
But that was the juror, right?
Look at this! Whatever could it be used for?
I have no idea.
There's a small catch here, look.
Okay. We're gonna open it, aren't we? Oh!
Oh my, that's amazing! It looks like some sort of spring-loaded mechanism.
Which we'll never manage to put back to the way it was before. If you broke it, you gotta pay for it? What are you two doing? Oh, what? Oh, it's nothing. No, nothing at all. Whatever this device is, it seems to have a pair of little windows to look through. I feel as though I've seen something rather similar to this elsewhere. Maybe the stereoscope we literally just examined. Why can't we look through it, though? Okay, there's a calendar here. 104 days of summer vacation. That's not a calendar you could easily miss, is it? 15th of April, today's date. Yes, it's not for sale, I must point out. It's an Eastern-style page-a-day calendar. Every night at midnight, I tear off the front page to reveal the following day's date. Perfect calendar for a tearaway fellow such as yourself, Mr. And who was it who walked out of here with the wrong violin before? Well, when the agreed storage period has passed without repayment, articles are forfeited, you see? So I have to keep a close eye on the date. It's something of a pawnbroker's obsession, you might say.
Oh, yeah, I can see you're very dedicated to your job.
What? Only a tuppence for it? That ain't fair and you know it. The article is barely worth a penny, miss. I cannot offer more.
I can...
Oh, that was a woman? Okay. Sounds like there's an argument brewing over by the counter. When did someone get in here? Come on, wait, no, this is Gina, isn't it?
Come on, that can't be right. Have you ever had a proper purchase at it?
I've seen all I need to see, younger. It is her. With a coat? Wait, don't we know? I'm sure I recognize her.
Oh yeah, it's the young lady from Mr. McGilden's trial 2 months ago.
Her name is, oh man, I don't remember his one.
Her name is Gina Lestrade, my lord. She's a chancer, earns her crust among crowds, leaving people of their purses, what's commonly called a pickpocket.
Yeah. Oh man, why are you back? Your voice is like the one I'm most confused about.
Gordon Bennett, you lot!
Oh, there she goes again.
Hello, Miss Lestrade. I hope you've been well.
Susato says as she's loading the gun.
What? You remember me then, do you?
Well, I remember being completely surrounded by smoke, that's for sure.
So, what are you doing here? Down and out. Like the rest of us? Nothing to eat? Come to pop that black weasel. Sorry. Coat, have you?
What is it about this black uniform that makes everyone comment on it? Oh, good day. Unless I'm much mistaken. You would be the young pickpocket who stole our experimental smoke grenade launcher.
Mr. Sholmes.
So, you have something of a value to pawn, do you? Allow me to see the article. I shall negotiate with Mr. Windybank on your behalf.
Pull the other one. I don't need help from some stuck-up D. Get on my business. Go on. Oh, go on or I'll make trouble for you.
As you wish, Miss Lestrade. I will happily remove myself from your presence. Yeah, he fades into nothing. He's really done it. He's gone. What?
I'm sorry, but as I said, there's really no room for negotiation here.
What is that thing he has in his hand? Some kind of metal disc?
And you! Go on! Leave me alone! Oh, Miss Lestrade, just pretend we aren't here. We shan't be offended in the slightest.
Susato-san can really stand her ground when she wants to. What if... Wait, I kinda wanna take a screenshot of this. Okay. Oh, but we can still talk to her. Somehow, I didn't really think you were the sort of person who used a pawnbroker, Miss Lestrade.
Yeah, well, I am, alright? I'm a Londoner, just like everyone else. So, that a problem, is it?
I don't know what voice... No, not at all. It's just that, well...
Oh, I get it. I know what you're thinking. That thing probably don't even belong to her. Probably got on the dive, didn't she? Yeah, I can see it's written all over your Chevy Chase.
Well, I might have been thinking something along those lines. You're no scared.
You're not gonna deny it, Mr. Naruhodo?
Alright then, I'm just gonna come out and ask you straight. Do you pawn things that you steal from other people?
Well, I don't know how... well, I don't know how best to answer that, really. Suppose, sometimes.
Her voice became not right. Oh! Okay.
You're not gonna deny it either, Miss Lestrade? But not this time, alright? I swear. That thing belongs to me.
The disc that Mr. Windybank is holding? Perhaps we should see what he has to say about all this. Oh.
What?
Miss Lestrade's disc.
Mr. Windybank, what exactly is this metal disc that Miss Lestrade has brought in? It seems to have hundreds of tiny little bumps on its surface.
It's got a bunch of holes. Ah, this is a music disc, you see? For use inside a music box.
In a music box? What? You don't even know what a music box is? You Eastern Law ain't too savvy, eh?
I know what a music box is. I've just never seen one of those discs before. Small protrusions on the metal disc encode the tune to be played by the music box. You simply insert the disc and set the machine going, and beautiful music plays.
That's so incredible! Tell us, what tune is on this disc?
Well, I'm afraid I couldn't tell you that. There are so many different types of music box, you see? British made, German, Swiss. I have no way of knowing which particular machine this disc was made for. Ah, I see. And that's it in a nutshell. I wouldn't have any customers for an item like this, even if the young lady forfeited it. Really, I'm already offering more than I should at a penny.
That's a pack of lies. He told me he'd. That's a pack. That pet.
Okay, I can figure this out. British.
That's a pack of lies. He told me he did. He said it was well.
He? Who?
Oh, never you mind. It just ain't right. That's all. That disc's worth good money. I know it is.
Well then, you'll just have to try your luck at another pawnbroker's, won't you?
Oh,
Gina Lestre. She's been in before, of course. This little tattered what? This little tattered lion. What? I see. I don't see. And brought some dubious article or other with her every single time I'm like that.
dubious. What are you trying to say? I'm an honest customer, me.
So, is there something dubious about the disc she brought in today? Well, if only it were that simple. Sorry? What do you mean? What she actually brought in was a storage ticket. Huh?
Storage ticket, so... Miss Lestrade has actually come to redeem an article from you today, is that right? Yeah, that's right. A girl like me has a lot of stuff needs storing.
Alright, yeah, that's definitely dubious. Article in question would have been forfeited at midnight tonight. But as she gave me the ticket for it, and repaid both the loan and the interest, I was obliged to return the article to her.
But what was the article? Do tell us, Mr. Winniebank.
The little scamp is wearing it, ma'am. Hold the coat. It's the overcoat that she redeemed. Oh.
What? What's wrong with that? It fits, don't it? I mean, it's mine, so of course it does.
Her voice keeps...
So, what about the disc then? How did that come into all this?
Oh, the disc is something else. A new article to pawn, if the girl and I can agree upon price. Okay. I'm confused. I thought you said that Miss Lestrade brought in a storage ticket today. It's really quite simple. Yes, the trial brought me a storage ticket, and the money owed on it is, as you say. For this heavy black coat, which you returned to her care, as I understood it. That's right, yes. And rather unsurprisingly, as soon as the little ragamuffin put the thing on, she went riffling through the pockets. Oh, you mean...
What? Don't you know it's rude to stare at a lady? Don't you know it's rude to stare at a lady? Ah, I see. So it came from the pocket of the overcoat, did it?
If you mean this disc, then yes, exactly, ma'am.
And she immediately tried to pawn it.
For quite a high price as well. This is all rather suspicious, I think.
Give it up! I'm trying to pawn something that anyone else would. I'm just trying to pawn something that anyone else would. Miss Lestrade, may I ask who deposited the overcoat here in the first place? Well, me...
It doesn't appear to be your size.
Me, old man. It's me, old man's, ain't it?
Is it, Miss Lestrade? Yeah, this is definitely all rather suspicious. So she got a music box token thing from the coat pocket. Is that what she said? But She also said something before that a mysterious he, said that it was worth a lot of money. So maybe the owner of the coat told her about the coat and the music box coin thing. I don't know. Out of my way, please. Oh, God. Who's this picture postcard English gentleman? Wow, your hair and eyes are very light. You got zero melanin in your body whatsoever. I see. Okay, hello, sir. Oh my god. Uh, Good day to you, ladies, gentlemen.
What's your problem, eh?
There's no problem as long as you remove yourself. I have a matter to discuss with the proprietor. And if you intend to make a problem of it, I shall see you outside, little girl, for hiding you deserve. For the hiding you deserve. Oh, he just said, catch me outside.
Look, ain't it obvious? I ain't done talking with him yet. If you think you're such a gent, you should know how to wait in line.
Well, you are impudent little brat, aren't you? That, as well as a pickpocket.
Who are you? How'd you know who I am?
The question is, how do you not know who I am? You haven't the courtesy to even remember the faces of your victims, it seems.
What? You mean from you?
Broker. Yes, sir. I believe this filthy pocket thief has just redeemed an article from you, no? Yes, The article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once.
Oh my. Now that's a lie. What are you trying to pull?
Give me back my overcoat, you wastrel. And needless to say... any music box discs, too.
No, you can't have it. You just can't. It's me old man's. It was, and now it's mine.
Okay.
Goodness, Mr. Naruto. This is a very awkward situation.
Yeah. I think perhaps we should hear both sides of the story to get a little more detail. Okay. The gentleman's accusation.
Miss Lestrade, is what the gentleman is saying? What do you think? It's all lies, ain't it? Obviously. I swear on my life, I never laid eyes on that dandy before.
Let's hear it now, you little ragamuffin. You stole it, didn't you? That ticket you brought in here just now?
No, I swear it. I swear to God.
It was barely an hour ago. I was walking along the street minding my own business, when this little gutterling ran into me. I knew at once what had happened. I've been robbed yet again, I thought to myself. Those wretched pickpockets. Yet again? Oh yes, as you can see, I'm a man of impeccable style. This isn't the first time I've been targeted by these backscum scoundrels. Now then, relinquish my overcoat.
Come now on, Miss Lestrade, give the good gentleman his coat back. If you're going to cause trouble, I shall have no choice but to call the police.
Hold on, why is everyone thinking it's me? Just look at the dandy cove. You think I'm a dodgy one? You think I'm the dodgy one?
I'm sorry, but no one's gonna believe you.
Well, what about evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence that you've stolen something, eh? Come on, let's see it.
Oh, I have evidence, naturally. Oh my god.
You what?
Evidence? Evidence that the article Miss Lestrade redeemed actually belongs to the gentleman.
Of course. We need only consult Mr. Windybank's ledger to know the truth. we'll be able to look at the name of the person who deposited the article in the first place. Yeah, brilliant!
I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid that won't be possible.
Oh,
I never asked for customers' names. That's a strict policy of mine.
But why not?
Well, now, as you can imagine, some of my customers have circumstances to consider. A great many of them prefer to maintain their anonymity.
yeah, I see. But then, how can you know if an article belongs to the person asking to redeem it?
Oh, it's quite simple. Good sir, might I trouble you for the watchword associated with the article in question?
Of course, it's... Professor.
Yes, that's right. And all the evidence we need. This gentleman is the rightful owner of the article, without doubt.
A watchword? Interesting. Okay, so like a password. A spoken password. Oh. Then why'd you give the code to her even though she didn't say the watchword? So, about these watchwords, Mr. Windybank.
As I just explained, I never asked for customers' names when they deposit items with me. There are many reasons why certain customers... many reasons why certain customers would like to keep their activities secret.
That wasn't exactly a subtle glance at Mr. Sholmes now, was it?
Great detectives have no dark secrets. None at all.
Susato, you're gonna have to abandon that kind of thinking fast.
Yes, well, anyway, that's why I always ask for a watchword whenever I accept a new article. In many ways, it's like a secret combination of words used to unlock a vault. The date of the deposit, a description, and a watchword uniquely identify each item.
Okay, that's pretty good.
And of course, then I give the storage ticket to the customer. When somebody comes to redeem something, I ask for the ticket and the watchword.
And if that somebody tells you the correct watchword, you return the article?
That's right, sir, yes. Just as soon as the requisite fee is paid.
And I have supplied you with this information you require already. But for the avoidance of doubt, the article in question is an overcoat, deposited 2 months ago on the 15th of February. With a watchword of Professor.
All perfectly correct information, sir.
But how?
Really, this is beyond a joke now. There's no further room for doubt.
Ugh.
What? Wait, but how did Gina get the thing? Hey Gina, look at my Chromeblood. Would you have a look at? That's strange. Where my armband gone?
What's the problem? Something wrong? Don't suppose. You're looking for this?
Yeah, but how? And when? And how again?
Got a talent for it, and haven't I?
Diving? That's bordering on black magic. And it makes what I was about to say about my armband seem a little dull.
So? What do you want to tell me about it then?
Doesn't tell. Then you can talk to this guy, right? Picture postcard gentleman. Excuse me, but who are you? One would expect an inquirer to introduce himself first. Though clearly you are not British, so perhaps our ways are foreign to you. Oh, sorry. Yes, we're from the Empire of Japan. We're studying here. Oh yes, Japan. I had heard of the place. What was that move? The shoulder shake. Its inhabitants live on some fiery brown-colored soup dressed up with exotic spices. You might be thinking of somewhere else. What was that theatrical gesticulation about? Perhaps. Anyway, if you are a gentleman, sir, you offer your own name first before inquiring the name of another. Of course, yeah, I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a lawyer. Well, a student in law, actually.
My name's Susato Mikotoba. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's assistant.
I see. My name is Benedict. Yes. Eggert Benedict. Eggs Benedict? Eggert Benedict. Oh god. Enchante. He's so refined in how he holds himself and how he speaks, but that name is suspicious. Now, to the matter of hand. Was this really the guy that Ryunosuke was like, wow, he's so refined in how he speaks and his mannerisms? Are you sure about that one?
Every move he makes, every breath he takes.
I'll be watching you.
I can't stand watching him.
Oh, he got it back.
So, let that be that to the end of the matter. And thank you for your custom, Mr. Edgar Benedict, sir.
With such reasonable rates of interest, I may even decide to come back.
This is why I hate grown-ups. Just because I'm a diver, everyone thinks that makes me a liar.
And the contents of the coat pockets, if you please, broker.
Oh, but of course, sir, here's the disc for you.
Just this one?
Pardon, sir?
I was expecting another. That is, I deposited another. Another desk.
Oh dear. I regret to inform you, sir. This is what was deposited with me. That what was deposited with me was merely the overcoat. The disc happened to be in one of the pockets, but I was completely unaware of it until now.
So, Gunnerling, you're hiding more of what's rightfully mine, are you?
Is that so, eh? I don't know nothing about it.
Very well. Then I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style.
Wait a minute, that disc is mine.
Oh! What do you think you're doing, you little tramp? You've drawn blood, you filthy animal. Wait,
Oh my, yeah, there's blood on the disc.
It's all because of those sharp little bumps. The man must have scratched his finger on them. He's wearing gloves.
I found it first, alright? I mean, it belonged to me, old man. So you're not having it. Oh wait, you take it.
Me?
If I ain't onto it, they'll have it off me again. So you keep hold for it.
Miss Lestrade, why is this disc so important to her? Music box disc. Metal disc used to play music. In the mechanical music box, this piece of music, which remains unidentified, is stored on the disc by all means of small protrusions. You there in the black library, hand that disc to me at once, please.
No, don't! He's lying. Grown-ups are all liars.
Ugh, what do I do now? How am I gonna resolve this? Oh. I have a feeling I know how. Hold on, let's check with these guys first. Ellipses. Mr. Windybank is clearly at a loss here. We have to do something about this before he reaches for that revolver of his. Look at those piercing eyes. He's clearly in no mood to talk. We have to do something quickly before this mysterious gentleman leaves to fetch the police or something. Jean is so tiny. Wow, Miss Lestrade is really looking daggers at the mysterious gentleman. We need to do something that can calm things down before she loses control and attacks him. Okay, yeah. 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 Okay, sure. Herlock. Sholmes. Mr. Sholmes. Sorry, I targeted your left ass cheek. Mr. Sholmes? What are you examining with such keen interest there? As you enjoy a bar of caramel, I see. So, you found me at last, Mr. Naruhodo. You've been here the whole time! The pawnbroker glanced at you before. Sorry? After that young pickpocket sent me on my way, I was forced to lurk in the shadows. Cruelty, ostracized, as the rest of you partook in the jovial atmosphere of fellowship. I don't think it was very jovial. I had nothing to occupy my mind, but was too ashamed to let society see what my downfall had done to me. So feigning mock interest, I pretended to examine the tedious trinkets in this desolate place. Whilst, as you shrewdly observed, gnawing on the only friend I have left, the 7% solution of karma. Pray, do you claim to understand the depths of my despair, Mr. Naruhodo? How could you? I was so lonely, so desperately lonely. Then why on earth didn't you rejoin the conversation? Things could have been from bad to worse here, you know? Yes, I overheard much of your conversation. Or rather, in my craving for human contact, my ears devoured every word that it was uttered. You really were sad, weren't you? Poor Mr. Sholmes. I feel simply awful for you. It would seem that my interferences are no, it's not there's no T. What am I reading? That my inferences are correct. Oh, surely you're not about to tell us that you've solved the entire case once again? My dear madam, sometimes I wonder, were my genius for deduction to be commoditized, how much could I pawn it for? It seems Mr. Sholmes has had another of his flashes of inspiration. But who knows if he'll help to resolve the situation between Miss Lestrade and the mysterious gentleman. What's the right thing to do here? What? There's an option to just leave it? Hold on. Okay, I'm kinda curious. Wait. Because obviously you would... Right? Hold on. Overwrite, yes. Leave. I don't know, if Mr. Sholmes starts on one of his wild, rambling deductions now, it could all just fan the flames of this argument. I think it would be sensible to try something else. Mr. Naruhodo, what are you saying? I didn't say anything, you're just reading my thoughts again. The great detective has made one of his great deductions. He's sure to cut straight to the heart of the matter. That's what I'm worried about! We don't need any more cuts around here. Dear me, you seem decidedly agitated. Clearly, I shall have to take the reins. Yes, please do, Mr. Sholmes. Looks like we're gonna hear this deduction, whether I like it or not. Yeah. That makes more sense. I thought it was just gonna be like, okay, let's just leave. Okay, so... Hold on, my headphone battery is low. But also, for some reason I thought the room was different. But it's because they're covering different sections of the room, and it looks like the middle clock part is like extremely highlighted in this case. I don't know. Anyway, well, Miss Lestrade, it would appear you find yourself in something of a predicament. Where the blue blazes have you been, eh? Pardon? When a lady's in trouble, a true gent's supposed to be there to help. Straight away! Not an hour later! Bombs. You were the one who told him to go away, though. Harsh. And who, pray tell, are you? Mr. Edgar de Benedict. You have, in my eyes, a veritably encyclopedic array of curiosities about your person. I'm trying to make their voices a little different. Nevertheless, there are two immovable conclusions I have drawn. I beg your pardon? The first is this. The true reason for your visit to the pawnbrokery today is something that you have not revealed. Ugh. And the second is this. A considerable crime is in contemplation. One you will orchestrate with intent of one you will orchestrate with intent to steal a vast sum of money. Well, Mr. Benedict, what say you to my deductions? How? He's turned white as a hard-boiled egg. Bro, he already a white-boiled egg.
It would seem once again, Mr. Sholmes has made a flawless deduction.
Just who do you think you are, sir? Oh no. Ah yes, as I hoped. That is precisely the pained expression I was looking for. So, shall we begin? The time has come for yet another Sherlock Holmes Logic and Reasoning Spectacular. Yay! Mystery man's aim. First of all, we must ask ourselves on what business you ventured to this pawnbrokery today. Quick. You claim to have focused on this. Oh, you claim to have followed this pickpocket here, having the redemption ticket stolen from you on the street. But that is most certainly a lie. The real truth is something quite different. Oh, whoa, what's he holding? It's revealed by that which you hold in your hand. Yes, what brought you to this shop in the first place is the staff recruitment flyer. The piece of paper in your hand is a staff wanted advertisement from this very shop. Yet, even the most unobservant would soon realize that a man of your appearance has no need for such an employ. In other words, there's some ulterior motive for your actions. The cane, which you unwittingly clutch to your person, exhibits an incontrovertible contradiction. I've had this cane for years. Oh, the contradiction of which I speak is, of course, the missing ferrule. What's a fer? The end of any walking cane should be terminated with a metal ferrule to protect the wooden tip. And yet, detailed analysis shows that the wooden tip of the stick to be utterly bare. Therefore, there is only one conclusion. The rod that you hold in your hand, which appears to be the walking cane, is in fact no cane at all. Oh. Did something happen? I feel like I saw something in this split second. You recoil, sir. Is something wrong? Well... And in your recoiling, you inadvertently facilitate the answer to the next conundrum to the present. Oh my god. You facilitate the answer to the next conundrum to present itself. Namely, what is the truth behind this rod you bear? Yes, your reaction betrays the truth. The handle, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle, you see? From the moment I saw it, my suspicions were aroused. What walking cane demands such a stout handle, mused I. But of course, as I said, this is no walking cane. No, that rod. It's the broken handle of a shovel. What? Are you insane? And now, having determined this undeniable truth, the conclusion is clear. Your true motive for coming here was to take employment at this establishment in order to excavate the ground beneath the premises. What a calculated crime you have conceived, sir. A wickedly calculated crime. Oh my god. To tunnel underneath the pawnbrokery. Great crime. Oh boy. Now, Mr. Benedict, let us continue. For we must expose the details of this elaborate crime you have in the planning. This is utterly absurd. You suggest that I, a gentleman, intend to excavate the ground beneath this pawnbrokery for a broken shovel, or with a broken shovel. What on earth do you propose I could expect to find there? Some long-forgotten treasure, I suppose? Save for such a fanciful theory, what possible reason could I have to do as you say? Oh, but there is ample reason. As you are only too well aware, Mr. Benedict. Ah, and your furtive glance is more telling than I could have hoped. What? Let us consider what would motivate a man to infiltrate a shop such as this and covertly dig beneath its floor. The answer is revealed by the counter notice on the counter. Oh no, by the council notice on the counter to which your eyes are inadvertently drawn. The letter gives notice of public works to be carried out in the local area. Is that a cat photo? And according to the enclosed plan of the upcoming sewage works, beneath this shop runs a sewer that adjoins another, one that runs under the bank on the opposite side of the road. This madness has entered the sewers now, hasn't it? By excavating the ground beneath our feet, you would gain access to the waterway that flows in very close proximity to the great vault of the financial institution opposite. What are you? In summary, sir, you devised a master plan to pull off an elaborate bank robbery by dint of the underground tunnels. Master plan? Which brings us, at last, to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. With what plunder did the thief hope to make off from the underground vault of the bank? Are you quite serious? Having consulted with Scotland Yard some days ago, I happen to know the answer. But naturally, the answer is no secret to you, is it, Mr. Benedict? I have no idea what you're talking about. Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, this picture postcard tells us all we need to know. A postcard for the Great Exhibition? I'm afraid you're quite lost to me. Currently in the final stages of preparation, the Great Exhibition will soon be underway. And the government has provided extra funds to complete the centerpiece, the Crystal Tower. Funds that currently sit in the vault of the bank, on the other side of this road. Pardon? Yes, the considerable crime that you have been contemplating is the theft of that which sits in the vault of that bank, the special reserve funds for the Great Exhibition. Of course, that is top secret police information, so keep it under your hat, please. Oh my god. Oh boy. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this pawnbroking puzzle. Yep. Mr. Sholmes. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, an impressive, upbeat deduction for a detective racked with loneliness, would you not agree? Was it true what you said about the bank over on the road and what it had in its vault? Indeed, though few know of its existence, it is one of the government's most closely guarded secrets. And yet you said it out here in the open to 3, 4, 5 anonymous strangers. Gregson told me in the strictest confidence.
But you just announced it to everyone here. Rather loudly, in fact.
Oh. And if it's such a big secret, how would Mr. Benedict have come to find out about it? There can be but one explanation for that. Clearly it is because that man is a criminal.
But what if he didn't know anything about the money in the vault? If he is a criminal, as you said, Then buying a brand new shovel is sure to be the first thing he does now that you've revealed the secret. Oh.
Or if he doesn't, maybe Mr. Windybank will. He already has plenty of shovels here after all.
Oh my life, I assure you I'm not so unscrupulous.
Well, hopefully this has taught you a valuable lesson. Sensitive information must be handled with the utmost care. Oh my god. One can never be sure that someone privy to secrets won't disclose them. And once the word is out, it's out. Yeah, it's a lesson that Gregson should learn. Perhaps I'll think twice before confiding in you next time, Mr. Sholmes. An excellent idea, Mr. Norfolk. An excellent idea.
Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, you know what to do, I'm sure.
Yeah, I know what to do. All too well. Yes, let's listen to that great deduction again and see if we can massage it into shape. Water. Very well then. Let us start once more from the beginning. Herlock Sholmes, magnificent, logic and reasoning spectacular. Ta-da! Course correction.
Hold it, Mr. Sholmes.
First of all, we must ask ourselves on what business do you venture this pawnbrokery? Okay. You claim to have followed this pickpocket here, having had the redemption ticket stolen from you on the street. That is most certainly a lie. The real truth is something quite different. Okay. As revealed by that which you hold in your hand. Yes, what brought you to this shop in the first place is the staff recruitment flyer. Okay, so what is this? Is it actually a staff recruitment flyer? So, oh, sorry. So, by Mr. Sholmes' reasoning, Mr. Benedict came here in order to apply for a job so he could dig down through the floor.
Yeah, in an attempt to tunnel into the sewers to gain access to the money in the vault of the bank across the road. But he wouldn't get very far with a broken shovel, would he?
No, I think it's fair to say that his motives lie elsewhere. The question is, where? And what did Mr. Benedict here at this particular point? Oh, what did bring Mr. Benedict here at this particular point in time? Stylish hat. Oh, black overcoat's not a thing. In his hand. Okay. Staff recruitment flyer.
It certainly is a flyer from Mr. Windybank's shop.
Let's see. Windybank wants you, pawnbroker assistant if required. It's an eye-catching advertisement, that's for sure.
I've seen the same flyer appear inside the shop, I think. Perhaps Mr. Windybank is always in need of more staff.
So Mr. Benedict came here to apply for a job? That's just too hard to believe. Okay. Is there anything? Oh! Wait! Isn't this, Gina? A picture of Gina? Or, I don't know, a hat with goggles? Sherlock also has a hat with goggles. Life is hard, but it's probably Gina based on the situation.
Oh! Look at all the scribbled notes on the back of the flyer here.
I don't believe it!
What is it? Listen to what it says.
Name, Gina Lestrade, height 5'2", green cap, scruffy waistcoat, grubby white shirt, blue satchel racket.
It's a detailed description of Miss Lestrade. Goodness!
There's even a sketch of her, hat and all. Yeah. Although, if he showed it to her, she'd fire that smoke grenade launcher in his face for sure.
And look, the details of the shop had been written down here too. Windybank's Pawnbrokery, Baker Street, redemption deadline, 15th of April.
Which is today's date. Why would Mr. Benedict have all that information scrawled on the back of a piece of paper? Ooh, okay.
Take that!
Info about Miss Lestrade. Yes, what brought you to the shop in the first place is the info about Miss Lestrade. Quite so, my dear fellow. It would appear that the writing and sketch on the reverse of the flyer. pertain to the pickpocket Miss Lestrade, and to Mr. Windybank's pawnbrokery here. You originally told us that you had merely given chase after Miss Lestrade stole the redemption ticket from you. But that, sir, is a thinly veiled lie. Why is she angry? It is the information on the back of the flyer that led you here today, by which I mean here to Windybank's pawnbrokery, and today, the redemption deadline of that overcoat. So you waited outside for the young girl matching the description you have written down to arrive. You have gone to some lengths to hide the reason for your pursuit of Miss Lestrade. In other words, there is some ulterior motive for your actions. Ta-da! The cane, which you unwittingly crutched to your person, exhibits an incontrovertible contradiction. What odd right? I've had this cane for years. His name is wrong, right? The contradiction of which I speak of is the missing. Okay, it's not that. What's a ferrule?
It's the metal cap commonly found on the end of a cane, Mr. Naruhodo.
Ah, the bit that makes a nice clacking sound on the pavement?
Yes, exactly. Mr. Sholmes is right. It appears to be missing on this cane.
But it doesn't actually look to be broken, does it?
No, it doesn't. Though the gentleman certainly did recoil when Mr.
Jones? When Mr. Sholmes identified the cane as suspicious. In other words, there's some secret about the cane that Mr. Benedict would rather we don't know. Okay. Stylish hat. It's probably the tip thing there. Also, I kind of want to just look around his personage. Hello? Oh, it's inverted controls, that's why. Also, I want to check this hat. It feels like something could be in it. As stylish as it no doubt is, I don't think this white top hat suits the man, do you?
No, not at all.
The more I look at it, the more something strikes me as suspicious about it.
I think perhaps it's not so much it strikes you as suspicious, but rather that the hat is just striking.
I suppose you're probably right. Perhaps the hat isn't what we're looking for. They really said he has no fashion sense. Initially.
Look here, Miss Susato. There's some letters on the handle. Ah, yes, those must be initials, I think. In the West, it's customary for people to engrave their belongings with the first letters of their names.
So Herlock Sholmes would be HS, you mean?
That's right. And the initials on this cane, obviously.
Oh. AG? American Girl no. Why does it feel as though it's not quite right? Okay.
Take that!
Initialing. Click. The contradiction of which I speak is, of course, the initialing. A most astute observation, wouldn't you say, Mr. Eggert Benedict? We are led to believe, sir, that your initials are EB. Yet, in a most possessive manner, you have in your grasp a cane bearing the initials AG. An incontrovertible contradiction indeed, would you not agree? No, you're wrong. This cane isn't. You said before that you had that cane for years. Ugh. So don't try to tell us that you just borrowed it from a friend or found it in the park. In short, there you hold yourself to be a gentleman. You have withheld your true name. Wait, did it? Oh, I think his shirt ripped? No, something happened. You recoil, sir. Is something wrong? I. And in your recoiling, you inadvertently facilitate the answer of the next conundrum to present itself. Okay, namely, what is the truth behind this fraud you bear? Yes, your reaction betrays the truth. The handle, which you... Sorry, I had a yawn. Let's consider the bare bones of what happened here. Miss Lestrade redeemed that fine-looking overcoat. And now a mysterious man has appeared, introducing himself with a fake name, and claiming that the overcoat belongs to him.
We know that he actually identified Miss Lestrade from a written description, which suggests that everything else he told us is untrue.
So what we need to do here is somehow prove that the overcoat cannot possibly belong to him. Okay, so I think it ripped, right? Oh, no, just kidding. Oh no, it did rip! Split seam!
Oh, the seam on the shoulder is coming apart, look!
So it is.
Do you know, a moment ago when Mr. Benedict was surprised by something that was said, I thought I heard him make a rather strange noise. It sounded a bit like a tiny growl. But now I think it's probably the sound of the seam ripping open.
If you look closely, it does seem to be a very tight fit. The sleeves are stretched to bursting, and he wouldn't have a hope of fastening it at the front. Then he just called you fat. If you were to run in it, I'm sure the whole thing would fall apart.
That I'd like to see.
Sorry?
So how can we make Mr. Benedict run around?
She's really giving this some thought. Say we'll back off if he wins a 5-meter race. Oh wait, I had to present it.
Take that!
Split seam. The split seam, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle, you see? Oh. Yes, because... Oh, sorry, why am I yawning? Okay, I'm not tired, I swear. Yes, because the overcoat is rather obviously a poor fit. Having forced it over your broad shoulders, the seam is already breaking apart. My suspicions were aroused from the outset. When you so boldly lied about your name and so boldly waylaid this pickpocket. Ugh! This catalogue of untruths has all been for one very specific purpose: to steal the article that the young girl redeemed from Mr. Windybank. Ah! But what really irks me is this. The considerable crime I initially imagined has been considerably curtailed. To abscond with the redeemed item. Okay. Right. Now, Mr. Benedict, let us continue. For we must expose the details of this elaborate crime that you have in the planning. This is utterly absurd. You suggest that I, a gentleman, designed a wheeze to filch some tardy article of pawnage? Have you forgotten that I redeemed the article in the proper manner, using the watchword? Had I not been the one to deposit it in the first place, how could I possibly have known the relevant details? N'est-ce pas? Oh, but the watchword can be discovered. As you are only too well aware, Mr. Benedict. You and your furtive glances is more telling than I could have hoped. What? Is it written on the ledger? So, let us consider how one might have come to learn the secret watchword relating to the pawned property of another. The method is revealed by the council notice on the... Okay. The direction of deduction must change rather dramatically now, I think. Yeah, no more talk of tunneling into the sewers. Which is a pity, because it all sounded rather exciting. Skip, please. Anyway, you can't deny that this mysterious gentleman did know the watchword. Yes, Professor. If you didn't know that word, Mr. Windybank would have never allowed you to redeem the article. Or, looking at it another way, if you did know the word, Mr. Windybank would allow you to redeem the article whether it's yours or not. So the question is, could this gentleman have found the watchword out somehow? Okay. What? Wait, hold on. Can I not? What is this picture of a cat? And this picture of a dog? There's a cat and a dog on here. Also, I kind of want to know what this council notice is about. I mean, he explained it, but...
Baker Street Works is in the title.
Yes, and it does mention sewage works, as Mr. Sholmes said.
Oh,
And specifically mentions that tonight's sale at the confectionery shop on the corner won't be affected.
Kate saw me first, confectionery later, Mr. Naruhodo.
Ugh, curse my overly expressive face. Old lamp. Pawnbroker's revolver.
This is the Mr. Windybank's gun. Yes, loaded with only one bullet, he said. It would appear that being a pawnbroker is a very life-or-death profession.
That might be the that just might be this particular establishment. Notelet. Look at this, Mr. Soto.
Ah, it appears to be a memo that Mr. Windybank has scribbled to himself.
Let's see. What does it say? Oh, Professor! Mr. Windybank must make a note of the watchwords his customers give him right before their eyes. And an alarmingly clear script as well.
Oh dear, I don't know where to look. Who knows what other secrets I might see?
Right, but how does he know that to use Professor and not any other words on that sheet of paper? Oh, I can't examine the book. Okay. Alright, notelet it is.
Take that!
Hello, stream is going. we're still, I would say, very near the beginning of this case, so but it's cool so far. Method revealed by the notelet on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. Yes, the broker here follows the same procedures whenever a customer comes to redeem an article. He asks the customer for the watchword and notes down the response uttered on the notelet he has to hand. Then he consults his ledger and confirms whether or not the watchword matches that of an article in question. I would expect nothing less from a diligent pawnbroker. But his diligence clearly has its disadvantages. What are you talking about? It is increasingly apparent that you were present in this shop before your accusation against Miss Lestrade. In all likelihood, you followed her inside, and then observed her talking to Mr. Windybank. When the diligent broker made a note of the watchword, as is his common practice, you observed him writing the word Professor on the notelet beside the ledger. And that, sir, was the master plan you devised to steal the pawned article from the young Miss Lestrade. Master plan? Which brings us at last to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. Why would you go to such lengths to redeem that particular article from this pawnbroker? Are you quite serious? For an ill-fitting overcoat hardly seems to justify the effort, much less a worthless music box. But naturally, you had a very good reason to make them yours, didn't you, Mr. Benedict? Oh, I have no idea what you're talking about. Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, this picture postcard tells us all we need to know. Okay. It's not that. The overcoat and the music box disc that was in one of the pockets.
Which according to Mr. Windybank isn't even worth a penny.
And yet this man went to such lengths to steal them. Why?
I wonder if perhaps we already have the evidence and you need to explain it, Mr. Nar.
Do we have the evidence? Don't we literally only have the music box disc? Could we really? I better have a thorough look through all the evidence. Oh, maybe I have to examine it. Okay, so there's some blood here from when it scratched him. Look at all the little bumps on the disc. They're so tiny.
Yes, the protrusions are called pins, and they pluck the teeth of the cone to make notes. And just on the edge is the small amount of blood.
Yeah, the blood from the mysterious Mr. Eggert Benedict.
When Miss Lestrade tried to grab the disc from him, the pin scratched his fingers, it seems. Like when you're grating some daikon radish and accidentally catch your finger.
Ouch, just thinking about it hurts. And puts me off eating radish. But how did it draw blood when he had gloves on, man? Okay, what's on the back? Oh! Dun dun dun! Or Oh shit. Okay.
Oh, there's a little scrap of paper stuck to the reverse side of the disc. Look! It's scribbled word or two. It looks like somebody's name.
Yeah?
For McGilded?
McGilded? It couldn't be.
But it is, Mr. Naruhodo. A name I shall never forget, for as long as I live.
But why? Why is his name on this? Oh, I see. Wow. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay.
Take that!
You see, this music box disc tells us all we need to know.
What's that on the back? It reads for McGilded. Ugh. Ah, Mr. Magnus McGilded. The unfortunate philanthropist who perished in curious circumstances at the Old Bailey 2 months ago. A prominent man in London, though his loan-mongering demonstrated a distinct lack of scruples. So, you're an associate of his, aren't you? Or perhaps a subordinate? Mr. McGilded was a man of unusually small stature. In fact, he was precisely the right size for that overcoat you squeezed yourself into. Ooh. Oh. Your true identity remains shrouded in mystery, Mr. Eggert Benedict. But the final conclusion here is crystal clear. The reason you came to this pawnbrokery today was to retrieve an article left behind by the late Magnus McGilded. Ah! To acquire an item deposited by Mr. McGilded. Oh shit. My god. Deduction complete. Elementary. Well, well, Mr. Magnus McGilded. Not a name expected to hear in his circumstances. I need water.
Mr. Sholmes, I'm afraid there's something very troubling on my mind.
Pray tell, Miss Susato.
Well, according to what Mr. Windybank told us earlier, today was the final day on which the coat could have been redeemed, was it not?
Yes, ma'am, that is correct. Today would be precisely 2 months since it was first deposited. Well, today is the 15th of April, so 2 months ago today would have been the 15th of February, sir. That's right. It's all carefully recorded in my ledger. Deposited at 10:30 p.m., I see. What? But that suggests...
Yes, 15th of February. It's precisely the day on which the omnibus murder took place. And 10:30 in the evening is precisely the time at which the terrible events were unfolding.
Suggestive is not the word. It would seem the matter is entirely beyond coincidence. You, of course... You're of course at liberty to make whatever outlandish deductions you choose, however. I must insist you hand over the music box to this now. I'm sorry, that gasp was so dramatic. I did not expect him to pull out a gun. It would be a terrible shame for you to return to your native land in a box. What do I do? Wait, no, I didn't want to hand over to this. We're reloading. We're reloading right now. We're reloading right now. I don't even care if it's the same result. Okay. Alright. Yeah, we'll go over- we have to go over this again, but whatever, it's fine. It's fine, it's not that bad. There's no way I'm gonna miss a chance being shot- I mean... a chance to stand up for myself.
Take that!
Okay, music, this box. Yeah, blah 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 blah. Whew. Da-da-da-da. I love the fast-paced solving. Yeah. Ah. Okay. Did not expect it. Isn't the gun from the counter though? The gun he was holding, or is it his own gun? I don't know. For some reason, everyone in Britain's got a gun. Yeah. Whoa. No. There are some things a man must protect at all costs. This may well be one of those things. Then again, it may not. Oh shit. Mr. Windybank. Okay, so it is his own gun. This is my shop. I can't allow harm to come to my customers. If that were to happen, I should have to take my own life. No, shoot him, not me. I mean, not you. Mr. Windybank, no. Alright, that's enough. Oh, shit. Inspector Gregson. Inspector. That's right, Sunshine. The alarm was raised on one of our detective emergency lines. So we got here as fast as we could. Now, what's this all about, eh? A Mexican standoff, is it? No. Oh, praise be, you're here at last. I was moments away from forfeiting my own life in my very own establishment. It would seem you have the upper hand. Damn. Right, right, you haven't got... I forgot his voice immediately after I did it. Got a lot of explaining to do. I don't appreciate being bothered for some petty argy-bargy. Petty? They had guns! Mr. Windybank very nearly met with his end. Yeah, by his own gun, as far as I can tell. Oh dear. And the whole of Britain could meet with its own end if I don't get to the bottom of this case I'm supposed to be working on. What? What on earth is the case, Inspector? Spare no detail, Gregson. I might have said a little too much. No matter, it's nothing to do with you lot. Is it the vault thing? If it's the vault thing, Sherlock already told us everything. Anyway, sir, you're going to have to come with me down to the station. But of course, Inspector. Oh! He's getting away! He twirled away! Get after him, lads! Whistle the beat officer too! Sir! Oh man.
There's been a spate of thieves at pawn shops around here recently. So we fitted emergency buttons underneath the counters for brokers to let us know when there's trouble.
Oh.
Oh, Inspector, I was very worried there for a while. Very worried indeed. Now then, Mr. Permanently in mourning.
Oh, yes. Permanently in mourning.
I'll be taking that whatever it is, Mr. McGilda's down to the yard. Thank you very much. So hand it over.
Oh, yes, of course. Gina, yeah.
No, don't give it to him. It's mine. That's his mine.
I'm sorry, miss. But anything belonging to McGilda has been taken in as evidence now.
As evidence? The police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow. We have no choice but to capitulate. It's all yours, Inspector. And so, we handed Mr. McGilda's disc over to Inspector Gregson. And we were summarily toughed out of the shop and onto the street. To be continued. And the question now is, do we continue? Of course we do. Do you think I'm a weakling? No. I waited a week to play, so I'm gonna go continue.
April, Baker, Street.
See? That's why I hate grown-ups. All they do is feed you a pack of lies and take stuff away from you.
And really, Miss Lestrade, tell me, is that overcoat keeping you warm?
What? Oh my, surely you were given that. Yeah, Dee let me keep it. After I looked daggers at him for long enough. He went to the pockets and then said, "Go on then, have it," before telling me to scarper. Always pays off giving people a look like you ate them.
I can't help feeling like it's gonna get you into serious trouble one day.
What I really wanted was that nice shiny disc of mine.
The music box disc? But Mr. Windybank said it was practically worthless.
I think I'm gonna have another bash. Give him a long hard stare.
I think not, Miss Lestrade. We shan't enter Windybanks again today.
Why not? That's not fair.
It can't be helped, I'm afraid. The police are investigating the scene now and taking a statement from Mr. Windybank.
But that's just mine. I had the ticket for the coat, and it was in the coat's pocket. There should be something else and all. And that's what the rotten cove said, ain't it?
Yes, he did mention something about another article, didn't he?
Well then, that's mine too, whatever it is.
Now she's really pushing her luck. Miss Lestrade, I believe it's time to admit defeat. You've had your haul for today.
Yeah, and it's all your fault, Sholmes.
So, what are your plans now? Will you dine with us this evening? Iris would be delighted to cook, I'm sure. And I might entertain you with a modest violin recital.
No talk.
Oh.
I heard your violin playing this morning. It was horrible.
No.
Why would I come to your place, eh? Have you lost your head or something?
Oh.
Oh dear, she's gone.
Having reviled on me quite unnecessarily, I might add. I can't help wondering if perhaps she might turn up anyway. Interesting. Once she's had a chance to calm down, I think there's a good chance she'll decide to come. Very well then. I'll inform Iris to set a plate for our potential guests at the dinner table this evening. And one more thing. I should be glad of your company later too. Sorry? I believe I will have a rather splendid surprise to show you.
Oh, how exciting! What is it?
You shall have to wait and see, Miss Susato. Until later, then. Okay. Yep, okay, I guess that's it. Alright. Let's move back to... well, we were asked to show our faces here, so... yeah, let's go back, then. I guess that's... what it... yeah? Yeah. Okay, thing. April. 3:46 p.m. Shelves. Sweet!
Susie and Bruno, come in, come in.
Good afternoon, Iris.
Thank you so much for breakfast this morning. Oh, don't mention it. I can't... Goodness, look at the time already.
Busy as always?
I am. I'm preparing everything for dinner this evening.
Already? You're obviously cooking something special, are you?
Oh yes, after all, we have a special guest joining us. Guess who it is? Go on. You'll never guess.
I have a very strong feeling I know who it is. Look at those little eyes of yours shining.
Oh dear, it's awkward when you already know the answer, isn't it? It's Ginny! Isn't that exciting?
It's Ginny, right? Yeah, because I'm guessing it's Gina and not Gina, so...
Oh, what a surprise! Yes, that's wonderful news!
Wow, Iris seems overjoyed at the idea.
I can't wait to learn some pickpocketing tips from a real professional.
Oh, yeah, that does sound like fun.
I'm not sure that's entirely appropriate. Are you, Mr. Naruhodo?
By the way, Iris, what's Mr. Sholmes up to? He's just sitting at the...
Really? Oh, he's been like that ever since he got back.
Hello, Mr. Sholmes? I beg you won't speak... Oh no. Sorry? I don't know who you are, but kindly take your leave. As you can see, I'm not here. I don't know how to respond to that.
I do apologize. When he gets like this, he's completely oblivious to everything.
Yeah, I see.
Really, he just behaves like a child sometimes, Hilly does. Mr. Sholmes and Iris have something of a parent and child relationship, don't they?
Yeah, the other way around. Yeah, except that Iris is clearly the parent here. Exactly. Thank you, Runosuke. Always reaffirming my thoughts. Come to think of it, I wonder where her real parents are.
What's the matter, Runa? You have ever such a funny look on your face.
Oh, no, it's nothing.
I know what it is. Why does this girl live here with Mr. Sholmes? You're wondering, am I right?
How did you know?
Oh, Bruno, I can read you like a book.
Ugh, this girl is dangerous. I mean, so can Susato, apparently.
Don't worry, you can ask me anything. I won't mind.
Okay, you said it, not me. Hey, look at my cronut. Would you mind if I showed you this, Iris? It's just a boring old thing, really, but...
Oh, I don't really like boring things.
Ah. Looks like a Japanese modesty is easily misinterpreted by young Western children.
I mean, who does like boring things? No one wants to be shown something boring. Hi, Kokoro. Come to think of it, you're always introducing things with, this is boring, but it's a bad habit, you should stop it.
I'll be sure to let the entire population of the Empire of Japan know on my return. I love a cultural shock. Guinea. So, by Guinea you mean Miss Lestrade, the young woman from the McGilded case 2 months ago, right?
Yes, who also stole my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Although, after that trial, I invited her back here and we had dinner together. And now we're best of friends.
Oh, what a lovely tale.
Yes, now if I bump into her on the street, she runs away as fast as she can.
Oh.
and I chase her down back alleys. Or I chase after her down back alleys, yeah.
An interesting kind of idea of friendship.
And then I let her have the latest color of smoke grenade that I developed.
Oh, so you let her keep the gun for some reason. Why?
There's so many beautiful colors in the world. Kitty wants me to make a whole rainbow.
I suppose this means you've let Miss Lestrade keep the smoke grenade launcher, have you?
Yeah, that's right. I got bored of it anyway. Hurley always reacts the same way when I shoot him with it now.
Poor Hurley.
Oh, I can't wait for Kitty to arrive. It's been so long since she last came over. I'm so excited.
I just hope she actually does come. I mean, it's okay if she doesn't. More dinner for me.
I'm sure you've been wondering why it is I live here with Hurley, haven't you?
Well, it has crossed my mind that, and where are your real parents?
My mommy and daddy aren't with me anymore. Mommy passed away when I was born. And around the same time, my father, well, he had to go to a faraway land because one of the cases he and Hurley were working on. Oh, because of one of the cases he and Hurley were working on.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait. I think, okay, so it occurred to me when I was rewatching stuff that the victim of the first case, his last name was Watson, right? Or it wasn't Watson, it was like, I don't know, it was something very white, right? But I think it was the same as, the same as her last name, right? Well, Wilson. Right. Because they had to change their names due to copyright stuff and other things. But, well, without his hat. Okay. But, but I'm pretty sure that the victim of the first case was that, right? So is that her dad? Who went to Japan and was our exchange teacher? Or am I getting confused with him with someone else? Wait a minute. Did you say he and Hurley?
Yes. Daddy and Hurley were always solving mysteries cases together.
Yeah, because it would make sense because Watson, right? She didn't mention that before.
He wrote them all up in his diaries. That's what's in the metal chest over there.
Really? He recorded them all?
So, you mean it's true, Mr. Sholmes really did have a partner with whom he tackled some of his most taxing cases. Oh yeah, I mean, it's always nice to have one, isn't it?
Wait, dots, man, dots. I see so many dots right now. Okay, so because I think the first victim was quote Watson, right? That was in the first case, but he was killed by Miss Brett, who we figured out, but we never figured out her motive for why she killed him. But if he's like the Watson, right, who came to solve cases with Sherlock in Japan, then there probably is some reason Miss Brett targeted him, right? Or something like that. Cause he was also a professor. I don't know the details, but right? And then Sherlock was coming back to England the same time we were going back to England, right? He was saying, "Oh, I just solved the case in Japan before I boarded this boat," or something like that. Okay. So that makes sense if if he was Watson and then Miss Brett's reason for killing him had something to do with the case that they were working on. Probably, right? Oh man. Wow, my brain's expanding at exponential rates. So, Mr. Sholmes' partner was your father.
Exactly. Hurley told me I wasn't allowed to look in the chest. But that only made me want to look even more, so I opened it up.
And found your father's memoirs. Oh.
Yeah, so I asked Hurley, who wrote these? He nearly fell off his chair. But then he told me, and that's when I found out that the author of all those accounts was my father.
So Iris's father was Mr. Sholmes' partner.
I practically lived with Hurley all my life. I was tiny when he took me in. So it came as quite a shock when Hurley told me he wasn't really my dad. I mean,
It must have done. I wonder why Mr. Sholmes chose to tell you at such a young age.
Hurley says it's because he wouldn't have been able to hide it from me.
Oh. Oh?
Well, having lived with Hurley all these years, you might say that his ways have rubbed off on me.
Oh, wait! I just realized... Okay, because I was looking at her backpack, right? And her little charm thing is the, So, there's like a bunny version of Sherlock Holmes, and then... What is it? Oh, I can't see it because the saves thing! Okay. I forgot what Iris's animal version is. But it's the two images, like, you can buy it on the Steam store. There's like a background image for a Great Ace Attorney. And yeah, it's the thing. Oh, it's so cute. Okay, sorry. Sorry, majorly distracted. Okay.
There's some things I can just see. Especially lies. I almost know when people are lying before they open their mouths sometimes.
Right.
Anyway, I was so fascinated when I read Daddy's diaries. That's what inspired me to write The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, actually.
I've always assumed Mr. Sholmes simply told you all those silly stories.
Oh, no, Hurley's hopeless like that. He forgets everything. As soon as he solves the case, it's all but vanishes from his mind.
Oh, I see.
The other day, it was so embarrassing. As usual.
Sorry.
As usual, he totally forgot about the case he just solved. So the very next day, he gathered together all the people involved and proceeded to solve the case again. It was a shock for everyone.
You can say that again. You share your father's surname, don't you, Iris?
That's right, Wilson. Daddy is Dr. John H. Wilson.
Okay, yeah.
I learned from his diaries that he's a doctor of medicine, you see. That's what prompted me to study and study so that I can earn a doctorate as well.
Iris's father, who went to some distant land and is a doctor by the name of John H. Wilson. Yeah, Ryunosuke, does it sound familiar? Perhaps you might be the guy who was accused of possibly killing him? Court will now hear the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Kindly state before the court the name of the victim in the case. The victim's name was Dr. John H. Wilson. That's right. Visiting professor of medicine at Imperial Yume University. And the man who, in the most bizarre of circumstances, lost his life just before we left Japan. I'm guessing maybe Sherlock hasn't told her about it. I'm pretty sure Sherlock knows that Wilson died, right? Of course he knows, right? Duh. He came together with him, left without him. Obviously he knows. But I don't think he would have told her. Well, no, she probably would have asked, like, oh yeah, where's Dad? Right? I don't know. Whatever, we'll figure it out. Mr. Sato. Yes. Perhaps we shouldn't pursue this conversation any further at this time.
I think that would be for the best.
Jesus Christ. Scary. Oh, my dear fellows, how good to see you.
Mr. Sholmes!
Why, did you not make your presence known to me before? We tried! Hot. Thank you for saying it for me, Miko. I forgot to say this before, but Sholmes without his coat on looks really good. Well, no matter now. So, how the devil are you? We've been with you for most of the day. Goodness, really?
Do tell me, Mr. Sholmes, is your violin unscathed?
My violin? Whatever are you talking about? Whatever are you talking about, Miss dear madam? Never mind that now. I have something far more interesting to show you. Behold, my dear fellows. Wait, is this the other music disc? When did you get this?
Oh, another music box disc.
No, not another disc, Miss Susato. This is the one Gregson demanded we hand over as evidence, Mr. McGilded's disc.
Oh my!
Then, what is it doing here? You know, at times, Mr. Naruhodo, I think that though I have an undeniable turn for detection, I may well be even more adept at larceny.
That's not a good thing. Oh, that would be wonderfully exciting. I'll be your pickpocketing assistant. Talking is hard, and Runo can be our go-to lawyer if we ever got caught.
Right.
Plus, Susie has such beautiful handwriting. She could write all our menacing crime notifications.
Yes, I'd be delighted. Susato, no. I'm just gonna pretend this conversation never happened, I think. Okay. Hey, Cronut? Let's do something there. Okay, yeah, he says the same thing. Okay. Alright. Music box disc. McGilded's music box disc. Which you somehow have, but it's not the one that got taken from us because there's no blood on it. It's also silver. I don't understand. How did that disc come to be in your possession? I thought Inspector Gregson took it back to Scotland Yard. Quite correct. And that sort of uncompromising attitude is precisely why I always carry some of this. You hid it in the caramel?
That's a bar of caramel, Mr. Sholmes.
Your one and only friend in times of loneliness, if I'm not mistaken. If you will humor me, my dear fellows, cast your minds back to when the good detective confiscated the disc.
I'll be taking whatever it is from Mr. McGilded's back to the yard, thank you very much. Now hand it over.
Oh yes, of course. Please demand something as evidence, my dear fellow. We have no choice but to capture it. Blah, blah, blah. It's all yours, Inspector. For the briefest moments, I had the disc in my hand, didn't I not? Yeah, you did. I still don't understand. It was at precisely that moment I summoned my one and only friend into action. He handed him a bar of salted caramel. Oh, and he made a copy of it. Whoa, what? That's so smart. What the fuck? I pressed the disc into a pair of bars like this. That's amazing. The disc and all of the minuscule protrusions have made an image in the caramel. Indeed, this caramel is quite exceptional. I developed it myself, you know. It's suitably soft for making impressions, but resistant to melting, the result of a precisely controlled solution. That's still gonna taste good, though?
How extraordinary!
Carrying a pair of these on one's persons frequently proves to be useful indeed. Take a house key, for example. A simple press in its unique form is duplicated. I can enter anyone's property at will, and never without high sucrose nourishment. Yeah, it sounds illegal. Yeah, but would you just carry wax with you everywhere you go? I feel like it's kind of like, you know, like those old spy gadget things where it's like it looks like something but it's actually something else. Like it's hidden, kind of, right? Yeah. So maybe the caramel is wax or something. Not caramel, but it's just made to look like caramel. From the image, I was able to create this. I confess I was most curious to know what matter of music would issue the disc when I played. Okay, what was the music?
Do tell us then, Mr. Sholmes. What music does this disc play?
Well, unfortunately, I have no idea. No idea? None whatsoever. Are you familiar with the workings of a music box, my dear fellows? No, I'm afraid not.
Goodness, you don't know, Bruno?
Oh, here's our technical explanation.
Inside a music box, there's a special metal piece called a comb. That's what produces the sound. Small protuberances pluck the different teeth of the comb as they rotate past it, making the different notes. The first music boxes to be invented used a rotating cylinder with protuberants on it. But over time, a new type of player was produced, which uses discs such as these. With that development, the popularity of music boxes spread far and wide, all around the globe. Why exactly?
Because the discs are easy to produce, and can be interchanged to facilitate the playing of different tunes. Protuberances. Oh, you can't say it either. There are a great many firms in Europe now manufacturing music boxes as a result.
It is wonderful to be able to enjoy music, even when no performer is present.
But it's the very success of the invention that means we are now presented with an insurmountable problem. What do you mean? As you may imagine, the construction of one's firm music box does not match that of another. And we have no way of knowing in which music box this particular disc was designed to be played. There's no resolution to this problem, I'm afraid. It's quite intractable. Ah, I see. So that's why. Naturally, I tested those few music boxes I have at my disposal. Oh, it's just random. But as you can hear, no avail. The results were equally unsatisfactory in this one. So, I am presently engaged in acquiring an example of all the music boxes ever made in Europe. Oh god.
Every single one? That's early for you, always taking things too far.
But, my dear girl, an unsolved riddle is quite repugnant in my constitution. But surely all the different types in Europe would amount to a huge volume of music boxes, wouldn't it? Yes, that is certainly true. In the worst case, I shall just have to ask you to vacate the attic room. You're gonna kick us out for music boxes? What? Magnus McGilded. Magnus McGilded. Not a name I'd expected to hear again so soon. Just make one reverse engineer. No, you don't know what, like what notes it's supposed to be. If you're so smart, Miko, you just make it. Yes, it's only been 2 months since that Grizzly case. Mr. McGilded perished within hours of the trial's conclusion. Hi. Was it the curse of the Reaper? No one knows, still now. Omnibus was reduced to a pile of ash. You just know. No! Oh my god. It's, what's a good example? Oh, it's like if somebody gave you just the rhythm of a piece of music and then was like, find the melody. If they just the rhythm. Omnibus was reduced to a pile of trash and not a shred of evidence remained. And with the man's death, the truth about the murder, in which he was so intimately involved, was buried. Even though we successfully established Mr. McGilded's innocence in the trial,
The newspapers are still claiming that it remains an unsolved case.
we did not establish his innocence, come on. The murder of that brickmaker, Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason. In the end, the truth of the matter remains a mystery. We still have no idea what happened that night. And although Mr. McGilded was found not guilty through my defense, I still don't know if that was the right judgment or not. It would appear the case is not yet closed.
Well, it's time I started getting things ready for dinner, I think. Ginny will be here before long.
Thank you, Iris.
Oh, well, you must let me help you then. Of course, Susie. There's plenty to do.
I think I shall investigate the condition of my faithful performing partner. Now then, where did I leave it? Let this be a lesson to you, Mr. Sholmes. Never leave anything too precious with the pawnbroker. Yes. You may be right.
Oh, that reminds me of something Mr. Winnibig said before.
The manuscript?
He said that he had a manuscript of Iris's in pawn, didn't he?
Did he? Yeah, he definitely mentioned it. Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom, were his words, I believe.
So you heard about that, did you? I expect you were as incensed as I was.
Oh, yes! The idea of such a wonderful story languishing in Mr. Winnibig's storeroom, gathering dust. My dear madam, I'm quite sure I told you already. The pawnbroker's storeroom is the safest place for it, more secure than the bank's vault.
And what about your Stradivarius, Hurley? Was that safe and secure?
Well, there may be the occasional mix-up, caused by a certain impetuous someone not too far from me now.
Do you have any idea how long it took me to write that Baskerville story, Hurley?
Oh, it sounds so exciting! The Hound of Baskervilles. I should love to read it. Oh! It's because she got a telegraph with the name in it. Yeah. Oh my god, Susato! 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 I was joking saying that it was like a Sherlock Holmes dojin, but it might actually be a Sherlock Holmes dojin. What's going on here? Because the telegram probably told her the name of the story, right? When she isn't supposed to know. Why does it feel like an icy chill just swept through the room?
Susie, what did you just say? You said the Hound of the Baskervilles. But how did you know the full title?
Well, that's because Miss Susato is such a great fan of all the stories of Mr. Sholmes, of course. Iris is just like, bro, don't even try.
But Rita, the Hound of the Baskervilles has never been published.
What?
When I showed Hurley the manuscript, he told me that I wasn't allowed to publish it yet.
I don't understand.
That's why he said that he'd keep it safe. Until it was the right time for the story to be made public, you see?
So that's why the manuscript was at Windybanks.
And yet, how could Susie here know its title? Well, Curly, what's going on?
Ah. What's it, Mr. Sholmes? It would appear our guest has arrived. What a perfect distraction. Miss Lestrade!
This was a bad idea. I knew I weren't welcome. I'm going.
No, wait, Miss Lestrade! No, the mood was just awkward, but not because of you. We've all been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Haven't we, Iris?
Oh, yes, just wait there, Guinea. We'll have everything ready in a jiffy. Come along, Susie. Right, of course. It's a pleasure to see you here, Miss Lestrade. Please, make yourself at home.
Don't stand in the doorway, dear girl. Come on in. He has no hat to flick. What do you say to some Mendelssohn? I will take no for an answer. Mendelssohn it is, then. Oh, the cat! Ah. That evening, Iris prepared us all a meal that was even more delicious than usual. Mr. Sholmes' violin performance was in no way meddlesome. And Gina, as we came to call her, taught us all how to steal things from one another without being noticed. Everyone thoroughly enjoyed themselves, well into the night. Ah. 15 April, 9:34 p.m. Our holders, Diesel Consultancy. That was a very enjoyable evening, wasn't it? Oh yeah, Iris's cooking was truly divine. And I feel as though I can still hear the enchanting strains of Mr. Sholmes' violin even now.
Best of all, I bet I could steal the glasses from his lordship's face next time we're in his court.
Bro.
Naruhodo-san, could I consult you with you about something, I wonder?
What's the matter, Susato-san?
It's about the telegram I received.
Ah. Music's kind of low. The one that arrived first thing this morning, I suppose.
I've been summoned.
What? Summoned? What do you mean?
The telegram was from the Lord Chief Justice's office. Lord Strongheart has asked to see me.
The Lord Chief Justice? When?
Tomorrow morning.
What?
Then we have to start preparing at once. Oh, no, that won't be necessary, Naruhodo-san. I've been summoned alone.
Alone? What on earth for? Is it because I lied and said you were the defense attorney the first time we met? Oh no. No, probably not. That would be funny if it was.
I have no idea. I suppose I shall find out tomorrow.
What's all this about? But then how would she know the title of the book? Lord Chief Justice, yes, come to my office tomorrow morning. I have the manuscript that you've been looking for. Or the manuscript you want to read. The Sherlock Holmes Dojin. Whatever it is making me feel very uneasy. Oh. Oh, who could that be, I wonder?
Oh, good evening, friends.
Ah, Iris. Hello again. Oh, and Gina.
Oh, and Gina too. Yes, Ginny's gonna stay with us tonight. She's gonna sleep with me. Isn't that right, Ginny? Well, yeah. How lovely. Let me make a pot of tea. You know, I've learned so much today. Oh, what in particular? All those things Ginny showed us. Wasn't it wonderful?
Ah, you mean all those pickpocketing techniques? We had fun trying them out on each other, didn't we?
I think I've awakened a natural talent. I can earn a living from it.
You might be getting ahead of yourself a little there. So, what brings you up to our humble quarters at this late hour?
Well, you see, I came to return the—
Oh my god! Wait, what? That's mine! Oh my, how does Susato not notice it gone?
I told you, didn't I? I have a natural talent for it.
Oh yes, I'd forgotten. Iris literally is a child genius.
So anyway, here, you can have it back. Not that I really understand why you wear it, though.
Thank you.
Alright then, good night.
Yeah, good night. Are we gonna talk about the thing?
So this is like your office, is it? What do you think, Ginny? I think I wouldn't fancy me chances with a lawyer what lives in a place like this.
What are you saying?
Yeah, me too.
Damn, they just insulted the place. Seems as though Iris here still has something she'd like to talk about. I suppose she probably wants to talk about the manuscript. Yeah, I suppose she probably does. I suppose. Here, grown-up badge. Oh wait, no, this is the same thing. Okay. Manuscript. Iris, I suppose you're hoping to talk about the manuscript, aren't you?
Aren't you gonna tell me?
I'm so sorry. I need a little more time. Please.
Alright, I understand. I hope I haven't made you feel awkward.
Oh, no, not at all, Iris. Not at all. I don't know what all this is about really, but it's a story you made up, is it, Iris? This mantle script or whatever you call it.
It's not exactly a story I made up. It's something I read in Daddy's diaries.
Daddy's? Daddy?
That's right. I don't suppose I've mentioned it to you before, Ginny, but my daddy was Hurley's assistant once, his partner.
Eh?
They solved all sorts of strange and mysterious cases together.
Is that right, mister? Apparently so. I was as surprised as you are, though.
And Daddy wrote all the details of every single case down, you see, in his diaries. So I studied them and write my stories based on what actually happened.
So, where's your old man now, then? Oh man.
He had to go away on urgent business to a faraway land, and he'll be gone for a very long time. So, I've never really met him.
Oh, right. Come to think of it, I don't know anything about Gina's parent. Gina. It's not Ginny, it's Ginny. I said it wrong before. I don't know anything about Gina's parents either. Perhaps we should ask her. Wow, we're just butting into everyone's personal business.
But she, it's a visual novel, and you're supposed to do that.
Iris, this Hound of Baskerville's story. I take it it's another tale inspired by your father's accounts?
That's right. I thought it was fascinating. But it's different somehow. From the other cases, I mean.
No privacy. Oh, how?
I don't really know, but it must be special in some way. Because after I'd written it and I showed the manuscript to Hurley, he turned as white as a sheet. It was the first time I've ever seen him like that.
It pains me to have to say this after you toiled over it for so long, Iris. But this story must not be published at this time, under any circumstances.
But why not? It's one of my best works.
I'm not at liberty to say, not now, so please, do not ask me.
Alright then, I won't.
But I do solemnly swear that I will explain everything one day, Iris, when the time is right. And that's how the manuscript came to be with Mr. Windybank, isn't it?
Yeah. Hurley said it had to be somewhere very safe. That really gets my goat, that does. He's treating you like a child. It's mean, it's what it is. Keeping secrets like that.
I'm sure Mr. Sholmes isn't trying to be mean.
It?
Sholmes dies. He never gets to. Don't you dare. Sholmes is okay. Sholmes is the dev's favorite. He's not gonna die. There's no way. If he said he wasn't at liberty to talk about it, I'm sure there must have been a very good reason. I think so too.
You lot are too trusting for your own good. But you can put the wool over my eyes. Sholmes is lying to Iris. I bet my life on it.
What? Oh no.
Hurley's lying to me?
Oh no. This is like the kids the kids trying to wait, I'm guessing Gina is here? Yeah. I realized that I don't know anything about your parents, Gina.
I ain't got any, have I? Never did have. Oh. Look, the East End's full of orphans like me. No one wants nothing to do with us. I can't talk. From the minute we're born, not even a month. But we all stick together. The older ones look after the little uns, make sure they get by. So that's why you're pickpocket. Nah, Divvy's my life. I love it. I get a kick out of it every time I lift some pompous idiot's purse. And that's how we all afford to eat. I'm like Robin. I'm like Robin Hood, ain't I? That's how I see it. Oh, Gina. I do think about it sometimes. What it'd be like to have parents, I mean. I always thought it made everything right. But having listened to what Iris just said, it sounds like having parents ain't always easy either. Oh. I mean, if you know you never had them, you don't feel like you're always wanting to meet them.
This reminds me of the argument Sasuke and Naruto had when Sasuke is like, Naruto, you know nothing about me. Yeah, we both don't have parents, but I lost mine, but you never met yours. You're different, you and I. I'm sorry, anyway.
It's true. I do want to see Daddy so much. Oh, Iris.
Sasuke. So in this metaphor, Gina is Naruto and Iris is Sasuke. We should end this metaphor here. Gina, what did you mean when you said that you know Mr. Sholmes is lying to Iris?
Well, he reckons he bopped that mantle script or whatever, right? But come on, that's obviously a load of rubbish.
Oh my, why would you think that, Gina?
It's simple. If that store really was in old Windybank's storeroom, there's no way someone from off the way around the world, in other words you, could know about it. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you. But Hurley would never do something like that. I'm sure of it. Ha! Grown-ups do a lot worse than that, believe me. Barefaced liars, a lot of them. You just ain't realized yet. I'm telling you, that mantle script ain't at Windybanks. You'd soon see if you had a look. Even if you think you can trust him, I don't. I don't. I don't. That Sholmes is a lawyer like the rest of them. If I'm honest,
Don't do Sholmes too.
I have wondered if Hurley's telling me the truth at times. See? Oh, but I don't mean that I think he sold it. I mean that I sometimes wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere. Somewhere I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him.
Don't be too hard on yourself, Iris.
Oh my goodness, look at the time! Come on, Ginny. We should go back to we should go back downstairs. Yeah, alright. And please, don't mention any of this to Hurley, will you?
No, of course not. Good night then, Iris. Good night, Gina. They leave. The moment we pan to the other side of the room, Sherlock is gonna be sitting in the corner. I'm guessing no, because this is kind of like a different situation, but it would be so funny if that was the case. It's like he was here the whole time, he's just under the table.
You must let me make breakfast for you tomorrow morning. I insist. Oh yes, please. I can't wait, Susie. Good night then.
Iris, sure is easy to forget, isn't it? Sometimes she speaks just like an adult, but deep down, she's still just a child.
Well, I think it's time I turned in for the night too.
Naruhodo-san. Good night, Susato. Dr. John H. Wilson is Iris's father, but also the name of the murdered visiting professor at Yume University. It can't be a mere coincidence. There's something deeper going on. So many dots. Dots. Oh, it is him. Mr. Naruhodo. Mr. Naruhodo. Or is it him? That voice. That's Mr. Sholmes. He is here. What's going on? It's the middle of the night. It's Miss Lestrade. She's gone. Gina? Oh, she was supposed to be sleeping in Iris's room, but her bed is empty. Well, she's an independent young woman. She probably decided to go home, no? I think not. From speaking to her before she retired, I received the distinct impression that she was looking forward to breakfasting with Miss Susato. No, I don't believe the girl has gone home, but I've been waiting for over an hour now. Over an hour? Oh. If you'll indulge me. Look out the window, my dear fellow. Okay. What's this about? Window time. There's a ding, but I don't see anything. Wait a minute. Why is the light on in this? Oh, that's why the ding is there. Why is there a light on at this time of night? Oh, is he saying that Gina went into the pawnbrokery to try to see if the manuscript is there? That's Mr. Windybank's pawnbrokery. Mr. Windybrink's... Oh no!
Yeah, it's simple. If that store was really in old Windybrink's storeroom, there's no way someone from all the way around the world, in other words, you, could know about it. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, you sold it. Without telling you.
Yeah. Could Gina have gone... Seems you have some knowledge of the situation, Mr. Naruto. Sorry? Oh, no, not really. God, you suck at this. Well, anyway, we must investigate. At once. Oh, Miss Susato!
Second April, 1:14 a.m. Baker Street.
Oh no, I really hope Gina isn't dead. I don't think she's dead because she feels like a more main character, but oh man. She might be like the accused, I think. And maybe it might be the pawnbroker that died. I don't know. Man, okay, the door to Windybanks is open!
And the lamp is burning.
It must be Gina, mustn't it? Let us hope it's nothing more sinister. What? Come, there's not a moment to lose. Clearly something is afoot inside. There's no one here. Oh yes. There is. Oh wait, did you see on the calendar? There was blood on the calendar! And obviously two very strange shaped people. Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes! Oh my god, wait, Miko, I swear to god I'm freaked out. Okay, what the? Has Sholmes been shot? Leave me, Mr. Naruhodo. But... After them, go! Right. Come on, Ryunosuke. Use those PE class skills. No, blast! I've lost them!
Hello, what have we here?
Oh, it's, Bobby.
Alarm just raised for the pawnbroker, sir. Would you like to know something? Would you know something about that?
If Ryunosuke is the defendant in this case, that would be... Wow. I hope he's not. Officer, come with me! It's my friend, Mr. Sholmes. He's been shot. Shot? With the policeman close behind me, I ran back to Windybanks. Oh, what's in?
Mr. Sholmes!
Mr. Narado.
How bad is it? Never mind me, but there's much at stake. Behind that door. In the storeroom. Hurry!
Oh no. Oh no, it is him! Is this Gina?
It's Gina!
Oh no. Oh no, she is gonna be the defendant, right? And it's the pawnbroker. No, not the pawnbroker. I was gonna say, if it's the pawnbroker, there's like a 80% chance that it was a suicide. What time is it? Alright, let's keep going. Gee, you're really gonna regret this. No, I'm not. What are you talking about? I'm not gonna regret this. Oh, bang. Alright, Mr. Naruto, after them, go! Okay, so this is just a recount of what happened. That doll is freaky. Behind that door, in the storeroom. Hurry! Oh, the gun's in her hand. It's Gina? In that moment, sorry, Winnie Bank's pawnbrokery became a crime scene. Everything that followed happened in a whirlwind of activity. The arrival of the police, the preliminary investigation of the scene, and the questioning. It was just before dawn before I was allowed back to my lodgings at 221B. Oh no, that means Susato got no sleep if she had to go meet the chief, whatever his face is. 16th April, 6:21 a.m. 6:21 a.m. Jesus. Alright, hold on. Legals consultancy. Oh, Iris, you look really big for the scene. Is that, or our stuff is really small? Oh, Iris.
A telegram came, but all it said was, wait at home.
Oh, yeah, we asked one of the policemen to have it sent. It was simply impossible to come back.
When I woke up, I was all alone. Curly and Ginny were gone. Everyone was gone. What happened, Bruno?
Poor Iris, she's trembling. She's obviously trying very hard to not let herself get too worried. I'll explain everything that I know.
Something awful that has happened, hasn't it?
Yeah, I'm afraid so. But first, check out my grown-up badge. Do you mind if I showed you this, Iris? And she's like, oh no, this is the same. Okay. It's the worst timing ever. Okay. I'm sorry to have to tell you this, Iris, but Mr. Windybank is dead. He was shot. We discovered it in the early hours of the morning.
Oh, yeah, I had a feeling.
You did?
Well, I saw all those police carriages pulling up outside his shop, so I knew something must have happened there.
When we entered Windybanks in the small hours, we disturbed a game of two thugs. They ran out onto the street, and I chased after them, but they got away.
So, it was one of them who shot old Mr. Windybank, I suppose.
I don't know, but that's not what the police believe at the moment.
Oh, why not?
They've arrested someone else as their prime suspect, you see. Gina.
Ginny? But why?
Well, the thing is...
No, Ginny wouldn't do something like that.
I know. None of us think she did it.
Then why have they arrested her?
I'm sorry. There was nothing I could do. Okay. Show us the situation.
So, where's Hurley then? Is he still there investigating the scene? He really ought to have some breakfast. It's not good for him to miss meals.
I don't want you to worry, Iris, but I have some news about Mr. Sholmes. He was taken to hospital this morning.
What?
Well, when we entered Windybanks, a gun was fired and he took a bullet.
Hurley? Was shot? No.
It's alright, his life isn't in danger.
Really? Are you sure? Where is he? Which hospital?
He's at St. Signers. They're tending to him there.
I must see him at once.
I'm sorry, Iris, but you can't.
Why not? It's not fair. I'm a family member. I should be allowed.
No, I mean, nobody can see him at the moment. He's not allowed any visitors. They're preparing to operate, you see?
To operate. Oh, poor Hurley.
Oh god. Injured Sholmes. It was the two thugs who were at Mr. Windybank's shop. They shot Mr. Sholmes when we disturbed them, you see? pitch black inside the shop at the time. My mind was totally blank, I'm afraid. I just froze. It's okay, Ryunosuke. I feel like anyone would be like that in that situation. After them! Go! After that, I ran out into the street, but... well, they were long gone. I shouldn't have hesitated. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. I let them get away.
I think that's a very good thing.
Sorry?
Well, if you'd seen which way they went and chased after them, you might have been shot as well, you know?
Oh. Oh.
On top of everything else, I couldn't bear that.
Oh, Iris. Susato?
Where's Susie, Runo?
She's still at the police station.
Oh, why?
I expect she's still being questioned. The police said they wouldn't be finished for a while. Oh no, her morning thing though.
Why aren't you there then?
Well, I didn't get a good look at the criminals anyway, so they weren't questioning me for long. And Miss Susato stayed behind at the scene to attend to Mr. Sholmes, so they didn't get started until later.
I see.
Besides, one of us had to come back to be with Iris. I'm glad Inspector Gregson agreed to me leaving early.
You should have let me know, and I would have come to... You should have let me know, and I would have come to the station.
Gina's arrest.
I don't understand why they arrested Ginny. It's not fair. What about the two thugs that were at the scene? Why aren't they the prime suspects?
Because we don't know who they are!
After all, they shot Hurley dead, didn't they?
He's not dead! No, I mean, Mr. Sholmes isn't dead, Iris.
It's all so horrible.
The thing is, Mr. Winnybag was found on the floor in the storeroom where he keeps all the deposited articles. And the storeroom door was locked from the inside.
I see.
But he wasn't alone in there. Gina was found next to him on the floor as well.
Oh no!
And according to the detectives who investigated afterwards...
Don't tell me there was no one else in the room?
Yeah, exactly. How did you know?
It's the only explanation.
Yeah, the only explanation indeed. So it's another locked room mystery?
What do you mean by that, Runo? Well?
Ugh, what can I say? I'm damned if I agree, damned if I don't. I'm afraid I'll need to go out again now, Iris. There's not much I can do at the moment, but I can at least try to find out how Mr. Sholmes and Gina are getting on.
I want to go too. Take me with you, Runo. I can't stand just sitting around here waiting.
I'm not sure how I feel about taking a 10-year-old child to the scene of a murder. But I don't want to leave her here all alone either. It's okay, Phoenix has taken smaller children to scenes of murders. Alright then, Iris. Perhaps you can help me?
Oh, yes, I'd love to.
Gina's at the prison. Mr. Sholmes is probably in his hospital bed. Didn't you say we can't see him right now, though?
And don't forget, we have to visit the crime scene. We need to conduct a thorough investigation.
Ah, I can see you're ready for action. I imagine Iris would appreciate going to the hospital sooner rather than later. Okay, so I guess we should go to the hospital first then? Oh. I love attic rooms, don't you? Oh, yeah, she's here down as our partner. Woo! Sorry's a bit quieter when Hurley's not around. This feels different to normal today for some reasons. You know, I think a visit to this would be a good idea. Okay. Let's go to the hospital then. 16th April. St. Siner's Hospital, Ward 3. I'm so glad, like, I know it wouldn't have happened, but I'm so glad it's not fucking Dr. Hottie. Like, if, I don't know, if some weird situation happened where, like, Dr. Hottie somehow had an ancestor who also owned a hospital or had a clinic, hospital, or whatever named after him, I would have flipped out.
Hurley! Oh,
Oh, is he gone?
He's not here.
No, that's strange. The nurse definitely said he was in bed by the window, didn't she?
Oh, I know what's probably happened. Hurley was being a big baby, and the bullet wound wasn't that bad after all, so he's been sent home.
I'm not sure. I'm not so sure about that, baby or not. There's no question that it was a fairly serious injury that Mr. Sholmes suffered.
Oh,
Hello, what do we have here? Oh, of course it's the Bobby. This ward's off limits, no visiting. So what are you doing in here, eh?
well, I'll have you know, we're Hurley's next of kin.
Oh, well, begging your pardon then, ma'am, sir. A little lady and a curious Eastern gentleman. The great mystery solvers and mysterious family, eh? I can't talk. Also, how do you know that she was referring to Sherlock Holmes by saying Hurley? Wait, this. What? I was like, well, yeah, because Sherlock Holmes, instead of Sherlock Holmes, it's Herlock Sholmes, right? But if that was the case, then wouldn't her nickname for Sholmes start with an S instead of an H? And it's like, Hurley becomes Shirley! What? Okay, I don't think that's the case. Sorry. If that's how you see us, sure.
Where is he, Constable? Where's Hurley?
I believe it's currently in operating theater, ma'am, undergoing an extensive operation.
Extensive?
It's been several hours since he went in. Oh god.
Oh dear, is he gonna be alright?
Well, it doesn't appear to be walking, you see. The anesthetic, that is. Oh no.
Oh,
I've heard a report that the gentleman claims he may have had a little too much to drink last night. Coffee, that is. Oh. Anyway, I think it would be fair to assume that he won't be back here for several hours yet. I see. Thank you, Constable. Perhaps we should leave and come back later.
oh, poor Hurley.
Kind of want to look around. There's a notice board on the wall here. Look. Let's see. What does it say? Thought of the day. On seeing any vermin, calmly and discreetly inform Matron.
Oh yes, they have rats and mice in hospitals like this that love to feast on all the medicine.
That's not good.
If you don't deal with them, there's nothing left to treat the patients.
Oh god. Rats and mice? Oh, I see. This is a rather odd building, I suppose.
But the doctors and nurses are all very good, I hear.
I certainly hope so, for Shom's sake. Yeah, he's going in with no anesthetic. Okay, also, what's... Oh my god, not what I meant. Okay, what's... Oh, I can't do anything about the clipboard? Especially Mr. Sholmes' bed.
Poor Hurley.
I know. It looks as stiff as a board, doesn't it? I was gonna say that bed does not look comfortable.
Oh, I don't think that would bother him.
No?
I often find him asleep face down on the floor, completely dead to the world.
I think I'd call the police if I discovered someone like that. Oh my god. Be around enough dead bodies, become a dead body. What about over here? Crutches? I wonder what these are. Do you have any idea, Iris?
Oh, haven't you ever seen crutches before? Let me explain. They're for people with leg injuries, to help them walk. You hold one under each arm, you see?
She tries to demonstrate, but the crutches are like as tall as her. Oh, right. I thought they were weapons of some sort.
Why would they be weapons in a hospital?
I thought maybe a fighter had been injured in a battle contest and been brought here along with his weapons.
That's surprisingly plausible.
This note is very red on this side, but okay. I'm guessing the clipboard is just kind of like an ID of sorts. Like, oh, this is patient, blah blah blah, name, etc. Okay. Anyway, let's move to better places. Okay, so I guess... Oh, there's a horse! Oh wait, because the police are here. Duh. There's still a Scotland Yard carriage outside the Windy Banks.
I've never imagined we'd be investigating a case so close to home.
Poor Iris. Close to home in more ways than one. Fighting with crutches. Jackie Chan does seem like that would happen with him. I feel like that would be... I'm not gonna lie, I feel like that has happened before. It's definitely happened. Also, hi, welcome. I'm sorry. I was there. I should have done more.
None of this is your fault, Reno. So please, don't apologize.
But
It's the criminals who are to blame for all this. So let's investigate and work out how to catch them.
Yeah, you're right. Okay. Let's go into the shop. Oh. Hello. This is April. Windy Banks Brawn Pookery. That's not right. It's Pawn Brokery. Brawn Pookery. Okay. Oh god. Wow, that's a lot of people in the Phoenix Wright scene.
This is where it happened then, last night.
That's right. The two thugs I told you about were obviously ransacking the place, looking for valuables. Windy Boots Prawn Bakery. Oh.
But apart from the policeman in here, you wouldn't know anything that happened. There's no sign of a disturbance.
No, you're right about that. Actually. No, there's something on the floor over there. And also there's blood on the calendar. But the photo of the dog and the cat seem fine, so I say...
In fact, if anyone, it's the police who seem to be the ones doing the ransacking.
I know what you mean. They're like a gang of organized criminals all dressed in black. You're no skate. Have you looked at yourself?
Oi, I heard that!
Oh, it's you. Okay. Shell and tail of French bread. Oh my god. That sounds pretty good though. I'm hungry. Oh, Inspector. Good morning.
I suppose I ought to thank you for your vigilance last night. You got to the scene before it was disturbed, at least. Shame you let the two rogues get away, mind.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
I thought you'd assign extra men to the beat. Oh, to the beat around here, Gregsy. Now look at what happened. Hurley's been injured because there weren't enough police on duty.
Your ladyship! Oh, right, I forgot. Her power and influence.
No one told me you were coming.
I don't know what voice.
I expect you to take full responsibility for what happened to Hurley and see that he has the very best medical care.
Of course, your ladyship. The very best doctors in the capital are attending to him as we speak.
And I don't think it's Runo's fault that the rogues managed to get away, is it? Chasing criminals is the police's job.
Absolutely, your ladyship. As you say, ma'am, as you say. The gent in black is totally blameless. Everyone is in agreement about that.
Would you believe it? He's like a completely different person with Iris. Talk about a personality change.
Oh, where are me manners? Are you thirsty, your ladyship?
That's true. It is the middle of the night. And also, he wouldn't have gotten injured if he, like, didn't get to the scene of the crime. But... yeah. Probably is tired.
Perhaps you like some juice? Some nice refreshing fruit juice? Oh, why? Are you thirsty, Gregsy? I have some of my special herbal tea with me, if you like some.
Oh, her water bottle is cute. Glug, 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 glug. Where'd you get that teacup and plate from? Wow, lovely. Thank very much. That hit the spot, your ladyship. I don't even recognize him like this. He has so many new animations. Okay. Hang on. Sorry, I'm just checking something. Okay. Hey, look at my cronut. Inspector Gregson, could you give me your opinion on this? Oh wait, no, I think it's the same. Oh, temperature, sunshine, not with the general public. Ugh.
In that case, Gregsy, how about some herbal tea?
Oh my god. Glug, 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 glug. Oh, lovely. Thank you very much. That really hit the spot. Your ladyship, he's saying the same thing. You don't mind sharing that then? Oh my god. The entirety of Britain encompassed in the man. In a singular man. Okay. The investigation. So, how's the investigation going, Inspector? Nothing to it, really. What was this? Nothing to it. Very simple case, this. There's some very definite evidence. We're just about to charge that diver we... Oh. We're just about to charge that diver we arrested last night, in fact. Gina? You're gonna charge her? That's right. Should be able to bring her before the judge at the Bailey tomorrow.
Definite evidence, you say? What is it? Come on, show me!
Your ladyship, as much as I wish I could oblige you, I'm afraid. Stare.
Ah, I see. You've already captured a pair of thugs who broke in here last night, have you?
What the?
And you're going to put them on the stand as witnesses, are you?
How could you? How could you possibly know that?
I had a feeling, that's all.
Remind me to never try to keep a secret from Iris. Iris is so OP. Like, what? She does all this crap and she's only 10? Are you kidding me? So you've arrested the two men who shot Mr. Sholmes, have you? Well, yes. They were rounded up pretty quickly by the lads on the beat. Oh. Yeah, I mean, who would be running out and about at 3 AM in the morning, right? And Miss Lestrade is being held at the prison? She should be. That's assuming that she hasn't lifted the key from the jailer, of course. Imagine she just breaks out of prison instead. It's like, okay, I guess we don't need a defense. You can just be a wanted criminal. Can you tell us anything about Mr. Sholmes? What's his condition? Sorry, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Scotland Yard matters are strictly confidential.
Well, I know he's being operated on at St. Signers. Why can't I see him? I'm family, you know?
I'm terribly sorry, your ladyship. It's the hospital's policy, no visiting at all.
Oh.
Last stream that. I do not familiarize myself with that term. But 2 AM is nothing.
Oh.
The bullet must have hit an artery in his midriff. He lost a fair bit of blood. he didn't seem too bad in the first hour or so. But why do they keep using this word? I can't say this word. But like that is enough to make even the one and only Sholmes pipe down. Mr. Sholmes is human like the rest of us, you know.
Well, anyway, he's having an emergency surgery right now. They gotta stop that bleeding. But he will be alright, wouldn't he? They'll be able to make him better?
Of course, your ladyship. He'll be right as rain before you know it. Hemorrhage. Okay. Hemorrhage? Alright. Hemorrhoids.
Really? How do you know?
How do I know? Well, because, of course... Oh, yes, because Mr. Sholmes is such a great detective, that's why. Oh my god. We better pray the doctors have a better grasp of what's needed to make someone well again.
Oh dear, please don't die, Hurley.
I'll report to your ladyships the moment I hear he's out of the operating theater. Okay. Her ladyship. I couldn't help noticing, Inspector.
What? Out with it, sunshine?
Well, there seems to be, a marked difference between the way you talk to me and Iris.
Watch the sauce, Sonny! I'm a copper, and we don't go in for favoritism. But he's right, you do treat us differently.
It's cause of those Adventures of Sherlock Holmes stories, that's why. Oh. I crop them up? I crop up in them, what? I crop up in them, don't I? Inspector Tobias Gregson? I can't talk.
Oh, well, yes, because you're an acquaintance of Hurley's.
What did you write about, the Inspector, Iris?
I don't remember, really.
It was one of Sholmes' lines. Gregson is the smartest of the Scotland Yarders, is how he put it.
Oh, did I write that?
And you know what that one line did for me? Eh? The very next month, my pay doubled! Doubled, I tell you! Oh, that's amazing! All because everyone at the yard reads them. They read all the Sherlock Holmes stories. They even set up a fan club for me! Oh my god, yeah, that's right.
Oh, of course, that explains everything. It was around that time that you became such a toady to me.
Toady? Can you blame me? All it takes is one bad word from you and Sholmes could change his tune about me. Gregson? No. The great detective will say he's getting quite overrated these days. Think what would happen to my salary if that came out in print, eh? The whole thing gives me the willies. I can't tell you how many nights of sleep I've lost to worrying about it.
But that would never happen, Gregsy.
Every month, when the new Rance magazine comes out, my hands are trembling as I turn the pages.
Oh, how awful for you. Here, have some of my tea to settle your nerves.
Oh my god. Glug 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 glug. Ah, lovely. Very much. That really hit the spot, your ladyship. Teetotal. Oh, yeah. There's something I was supposed to tell you about actually, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes? What is it? I got an important message for you. I clean forgot about it until now. An important message? I wonder what it could be. Important message? For me? Are you gonna tell me what this important message is then, Inspector? Yeah, it's about that young lady who's normally by your side, your assistant.
Dear Susie, is she alright?
She should be at the chief... whatever, right? She's at the station. Or she's supposed to be at the chief... whatever. Okay. Being questioned, I believe. Nope, not anymore. She had to head off. Head off? Where? To Lord Strongheart's office, that's... of course. He summoned her. Right. It's Lord Strongheart. I keep thinking chief prosecutor for some reason, but he's not a prosecutor. Yeah, of course. I've forgotten about that.
one of the Whipstalks took her there in a yard carriage after we finished questioning her. But she asked us to tell you that she didn't have the fare for the return journey to go and meet her there.
Oh, Susato.
She's got a nerve using the Scotland Yard as a blooming message service.
I see. Well, thank you for passing that on, Inspector.
Why did Susie have to go see the Lord Chief Justice?
She didn't tell me. But I better head off to the Lord Chief Justice's office and fetch her straight away. Okay, but we do have to kind of look around here first, though. The Bobby? Police are scouring every inch of this place, by the look of it.
Instructions in the yard are to examine every article in the shop and every ledger and book of accounts.
Every article? But that's a ridiculous amount of work, surely?
We've been hard at it ever since this shop was declared a crime scene at the early hours.
Master Chief. Oh no. Oh no.
We're sifting through all the shifts at least, but still. We'll be working through the night, that's for sure, and even then we'll barely have scratched the surface.
A crime in the pawnbrokers. It must be every policeman's worst nightmare.
It's every copper's worst nightmare, you know?
A crime in a pawnbroker. Wow. Everyone just can read Naruhodo's thoughts, huh? Okay. There is this, broken thing on the ground, right? What? What are you talking? Oh my god, use your eyes, Ryunosuke.
Alright then, let's see what we can uncover.
Oi, what do you think you're doing, Sunshine? You can't touch anything in here.
Oh, but we were hoping to investigate.
This is crime scene for Pete's sake, no touching.
What's the problem, Gregory? Runa's a lawyer, you know that.
Oh, I'm ever so sorry, your ladyship, ever so sorry. The rules and regulations are a thorn in my side. Of course, if Mr. Naruhodo was to have been properly appointed by the accused, that'd be another matter.
Oh, okay.
So if you could show me the representative papers, I'd be only too happy to let you nose around.
Did you hear that, Runa? You need to sign some representation papers.
Looks like presenting the detective here with the correct paperwork is the only way. Okay. Okay, so that means we can't do anything yet. Let's go to the Lord Chief Justice's place. And pick up Susie. Or Susato. Hopefully figure out what he wanted from her. It's very shady, him summoning her and her only.
16 April, British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office.
Yes. No matter how many times I come here, I always get the same sense of oppressiveness somehow.
You think this place is oppressive? I think it's normal.
How so?
I mean, look at that suit of armor over there. You can't take that seriously, can you?
Maybe it thinks the same about you. Oh man, okay. So, oh, I need water. I can't do a deep voice, I'm sorry. So, everything is clear with regard to tomorrow's arrangements, I trust.
Yes, thank you very much.
Oh. There they are, Susato-san and Lord Strongheart.
I wonder what they're talking about. They both look very serious.
Very good. There is nothing further to discuss. You may return to your lodgings. No doubt you have much to do in preparation for your return to your homeland. Suspicious. Homeland return? What? Wait, what did he just say? Trying to relate to the living armor thing. Oh my god. Yeah, he has an idol. He looks up to him. Wait, what did he just say? Your return to your homeland? Susato-san! The birds. Oh, Mr. Naruhodo. What was that all about? Mr. Naruhodo, thank you for coming to collect your colleague. What's this all about? Why are you talking about Miss Susato's return to her homeland? And tomorrow?
Tomorrow? But what about Ginny's trial?
You mean... She's been formally charged now. Oh dear. Susato! Miss Susato, what's all this about?
Oh, please don't concern yourself, Mr. Naruhodo. It's only me going back to Japan.
It's only you going back to Japan. What, you're just gonna leave me here all alone? Do you know how hard it is to be the only person of the one race in a country full of people of the other race? I mean, what?
Your life here can continue just as it had. That's not what I asked.
What happened? Why are you leaving?
It's my father. He's fallen ill.
Oh.
Oh no!
But what about your book? Yeah, what about the Sherlock Holmes book that you wanted to read? Professor Mikotoba? I don't remember. Yeah, sorry? You must be the defendant. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, I believe? Yes, that's right. My name is Yuji Mikotoba. I'm a professor of forensic medicine at Yume University. Wow, it's been such a long time since I've seen that guy. We received an international telegram from the Empire of Japan informing us of the news.
10 days ago, father collapsed with a fever. The cause is apparently unknown.
You'll be time by the Oh my god. Such a cruel truth.
And it seems he grows weaker day by day.
I don't believe it. As you are aware, the voyage from here to your country's capital, Tokyo, takes some 50 days. I thought it would be prudent to hasten, whatever, however you say it, Miss Susato's departure as much as possible. Yeah, absolutely.
I'll leave London first thing tomorrow morning.
I can't believe this is happening. It feels off. I don't know. Maybe it's because this guy has like a mega untrustworthy face. Like, dude, he's backlit. Right? I feel like, man, something's up. Maybe the letter was fake? An attempt to, what, like get rid of Susato? But why? What? So, whatever. Maybe he is sick. Okay. Conspiracy theories, be gone.
So, Gina has been charged. She'll have to appear in court?
Yeah, she was formally charged a few hours ago. And the date of the trial has already been set for tomorrow.
No, not even 24 hours later?
He doesn't strike me as the scene. Yeah. No, this guy with the hair and the chiseled everything? Totally not. Gina. Ah, the Lestrade girl and the murder of the Baker Street pawnbroker, yes. I'm all too conspicuous case. Oh, an all too conspicuous case. The pickpocket was clearly disturbed mid-robbery and shot the man in panic. Where's the hot? Calm your tits, Miko. No, the yard is overstretched as it is, without wasting time on these open and shut cases.
It's not wasting time. Ginny would never do something like that.
The foot's yeah. He's gonna, he'll appear after this investigation round is over. Mr. Naruhodo. Oops. Sorry, I didn't mean to open my bag right in front of you. Pay attention to me. Oh, yes, Lord Strongheart. In deference of your fine service to date, I shall overlook this young girl's insolence. but I have no recollection of admitting a child into my office. Leave. Now. Eh? Mid-robbery, shot the man in panic. Yard's overstretched as it is without wasting time in these perspectives. Not wasting time, you can even never do something like that. Would you like to see my badge? Dude, I would try if they gave me the option. I already did try. He gave me a generic answer. Very sad. Okay. But I have no recollection of admitting a child into my office. Leave now.
Of course, Lord Strongheart.
Not sure what he means by admitting a child into his office. Criminals will tell the most palpable lies in order to evade justice. The police can ill afford the time it takes to unravel all their truth. Meanwhile, more crimes are perpetrated. We have far more serious matters with which to contend. Serious matters? Didn't Gregson mention something like that yesterday?
Yes, Inspector Gregson made a similar remark yesterday.
It's no concern of yours, though I'm sure I need not remind you of that. Oh, right. It's, what was it? The exhibition preparation, right? Probably something to do with that. And the thing that, like, Sherlock Holmes leaked accidentally about the funds in the vault in the bank. No, Lord oh wait. Are you still here? Can I show you my badge? 3 minutes precisely until my next meeting. You must excuse me. Nah, 3 minutes is enough time for me to pop a badge. Okay. There's just one more thing, Lord Strongheart. Which is? It's Miss Lestrade's trial. I wonder if you might permit me to defend her? A timely suggestion. Sorry? The girl currently has no representation.
But that's not fair. Yes, she may be a pickpocket, but she still deserves a fair trial. Fair trial.
Do not misunderstand me, young lady. I swear we have defense attorneys in our country. They just never show up, ever. The government provides for those too poor to afford representation with a public defender. The accused need only sign the relevant paperwork, and a defense barrister will be assigned to the case. However, the young girl in question has refused that right. Why would she do that? I mean, it's Ginny. She probably would. A question you would do well to direct at Miss Lestrade. You'll find her at the local prison. Yeah, thank you. Now then, it's time I was leaving. Good day to you. Bye. What a day. There are no defense attorneys until you showed up. Hey, that's a different Phoenix Wright game. That's a different one. Gina charged with murder. Susato-san about to leave.
Come, Mr. Naruhodo. Iris? Oh, come, Mr. Naruhodo. Iris, must make haste. But, Susie... You're leaving for Japan tomorrow morning, aren't you? Don't you have packing and things to do?
As Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, my personal circumstances are of no consequence.
My sole purpose remains to help you in whatever way I can.
Thank you, Susato. That's a very pensive look. If I'm honest, this has completely thrown me off. I'll just have to do what I can as a lawyer. Oh. Okay. This place is so much fun, I'm just itching to dismantle that huge clock. Okay, yeah. Gina! Gina!
16th April, local prison. cell 30.
Oh. Hello, Gina. Oh my god, they let you bring that into the cell? Oh my god.
Oh, you still have the grenade launcher Hurley and I made.
I wish she wouldn't point it at me all the time though.
What are you here for? Ginny.
I have a feeling it's because of us that you've ended up in trouble. So we were thinking that we might be able to help you.
Well, you can't.
Sorry?
You get lost. Don't be like that, Ginny. I know you didn't do it. You never shoot someone. I just know you wouldn't. Yeah, you think you know me? Pull the other one. Oh. You ain't got the first idea of the likes of me. I'm a thief. I pinch people's purses when they're walking down the street. That's how I get by. And if I saw me chance, I'd sneak into a pawn shop any day of the week. Just to see what I can lay me hands on. Get it? That's the kind of person I am. But Ginny, I'll be in court tomorrow, they said. Some cove came by before and said he'd be a lawyer for me or the like. Said it was my right or something. I told him to get stuff. I don't need no lawyer. I don't need no one.
She couldn't be staring at me any more obviously if she tried.
Why are you being like this, Ginny?
Ouch. That is one stern look Susato-san is giving Gina. Hey Gina, hey Gina. Hey, look at my arm. Would you look at, it's strange. Oh wait, no, this is the same as before. Yeah. Okay. Pat down. Yeah. Okay. Gina, please. I'm on my knees. I don't understand, Gina. Why did you send the public defender away?
He wanted me to sign some papers, representation papers or something like that. It's all gonna be rigged anyway, the whole trial. They'll pin it on me because I'm a kid. That's what grown-ups always do. Why do you think that? Because that's how it's always been for me, growing up in the back slums, my whole life. If you do what grown-ups tell you, you'll get your mates dragged off by the coppers or worse. I bet it happened to me before, you know? Been sold out and nearly snaffled on the back of it. You can't trust no one, that's the point. As soon as you do, you're gone to grass, dead.
Gina, listen. If you like, in tomorrow's trial, I could...
Forget it! Ginny, don't you trust Vernon? Nah, I don't. Look, I'll ask you nicely now. Just leave me alone.
She lived a hard life. Oh, yeah. The trust issues. Will you tell us what happened, Gina? Last night at the pawnbroker's.
There's nothing to tell. I figured you'd pay me, so I broke into the place and started going through the storeroom. But the old bloke walked in on me and you know the rest. But why, Ginny? Why would you do that? Ain't it obvious? The place is full of stuff I could sell for a shilling or two. Living ain't easy, you know. It's a lot of work, and half the time you don't even get nothing. Nothing.
Is that really why you broke into the place?
What?
Are you sure the true reason wasn't something else?
Oh, give it a rest. What would be the point anyway, eh? Nothing I can say can make a blind bit of difference. Please tell us, Ginny. We believe in you, whatever it is. Believe me? Don't be daft. Wait, nothing without... You can't believe nothing. Everyone lies all the time. And you know what? When it comes to liars, I'm the biggest of the lot. I've told some unforgivable lies, I have.
What do you mean by that? What unforgivable lies?
Unforgivable lies. What did you mean before, Gina, when you said you were the biggest liar of the lot? Why don't you tell us what these unforgivable lies you told are? Maybe we can help.
Sorry. We're out of time. They're gonna want to question me now. What?
Ginny, please.
Oh, yeah. I wanted to give you this. Something to remember me by. Oh. A cat? Oh. A photographic print of a really adorable cat. I found it in one of the pockets of his coat. Oh. Ain't no point in me having it.
I wonder what a little photograph like that was doing in the pocket of an overcoat.
I thought they checked the coat and said that there wasn't anything in there other than the music disc. What is this? Okay.
Anyway, don't bother coming again. Bye.
Oh, Ginny.
White cat photograph. Okay.
Gina, I wonder if you might hear me out. There's something I'd like to say. What? Sorry to say that I must reluctantly bid you farewell.
Farewell.
Tomorrow I must begin my journey back home, to Japan. I fear we may never meet again. Oh, right. I've had a pleasure of meeting so many lovely people here in London. I've had so many wonderful memories. And yet, as things stand now, it will be a glum parting indeed. Poor Iris is so miserable.
Susie.
Well, that ain't my business. Both Iris and Mr. Naruhodo believe you to be innocent, Gina. They put their faith in you. But somehow, you can't find it in your heart to put your faith in them. Yeah, that's right, I can't. What of it? It grieves me greatly to say goodbye to my friends when they're so clearly unhappy. Because of you. Oh. What? It's my fault? Yes. So, I have one final request, Gina, before our paths never cross again. Right here and now. I want you to show both of them that you don't deserve the faith that they've invested in you. Only by doing that will you truly be as alone as you claim to be. We should brainstorm some ideas. You're right. I'll be on that. You stream too much. Not enough brain power for ideas. Or not stream too much, more like stream too long. What are you talking about? What do you expect me to do, eh? You've told us that everyone lies. So prove it by admitting one of your own untruths. Oh.
What about what you said before, Ginny? You said something about unforgivable lies.
You must tell Mr. Naruhodo and Iris the truth now. That is my last request before I leave. My last request as a judicial assistant. No, I can't. Whatever these lies are, they're obviously weighing very heavily on Gina's mind. Gina, I could be wrong, but is it something to do with what happened 2 months ago? Something about that trial? Oh, maybe the fact that she kind of tampered with the evidence?
The one in which Magnus Begilded was acquitted? Case of that mysterious murder that took place inside the omnibus. You were called as a witness by the prosecution. Is that what this is about?
Yeah, you're right. Because in that trial, I lied. I lied like you wouldn't believe.
Will you tell us about it now? I mean, the dude's dead, so we might, right?
Like you said, it all happened 2 months ago.
We finally learned it. Oh, I am hoping. I'm hoping. It's gonna be if it turns out that Magnus McGilded like did not kill the guy, I'm gonna lose my shit.
The coppers got hold of me and shoved me in the witness stand.
And based on your testimony, Mr. McGilded was declared innocent.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I lied about the whole bunch of stuff.
I knew it.
What sort of thing did you lie about? I didn't under the seat that night. That was the truth. Oh. It was pitch black in that little cubby hole. I couldn't see a thing. And then... Oh. I heard that loud thud, like someone falling on the floor. And that's when Mr. McGilded discovered... And that's what Mr. McGilded discovered you? Yeah.
Oh, she was on the side. And then she was... She sat next to the dead man? Oh, currently not dead, right?
He pulled me out from under the seat and sat me next to the dead man. There weren't much light to see by, but when I looked at me hands, I had... when I looked at me hands, I had the cove's blood all over them.
Oh wait, no, he was already dead?
I was so scared, I couldn't even speak.
You had his blood on your hands, in other words. It was Gina that the witness on the roof deck saw through the skylight, yeah.
Then Mr. McGilded started asking you questions, I suppose.
Who you were and why you were hiding under the seat.
Yeah, he did. Only that's not all.
What do you mean?
I mean, he threatened me.
Threaten you how?
He made me swear about what I seen and what I heard. And about what he was gonna do after the cove was found dead. He made me swear I wouldn't tell no one about any of it. And if I did that, he said he'd let me scarp her. He let me scarp her before the coppers showed up.
What?
What?
Scarp her? What does that mean? Just bad things. Gina, you must tell me what he swore you to secrecy about. What you saw, what you heard, everything. Okay. Well, you saw what you heard. Oh, okay. You said you saw Mr. McGilded's... you said Mr. McGilded made you swear not to tell anybody what you saw. But you were in that pitch black compartment under the seat the whole time, weren't you?
Yeah, with Mr. McGilded sitting above your head, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's true, but... It was when I heard that sound of the... Oh, it's when I heard the thud of the cove hitting the floor. I let out a little scream, see? Couldn't help it. Mr. McGilded heard that and dragged me out by my arm. That's when I saw it. It was on the floor next to the old geezer. Next to the old geezer what had been stabbed. A disc, all bright and shiny.
A disc? Like the music disc? Do you mean...
Yeah, that's it. It was the one the D took off me at Windy Banks.
So the music disc was there on the floor of the omnibus.
Not for long, Mr. McGilded spotted it straight away. He picked it up smartish and snuffed it inside his pocket.
So that disc was in the omnibus 2 months ago at the scene of Mr. Mason's murder.
And the bog trotter told me. I wouldn't mutter a word of it to no one.
Okay.
Because it was so dark under the seat in my cab, or in the cab. I was straining my ears the whole time. After a while, I heard the door and footsteps inside the cabin.
Presumably that was Mr. McGilder getting on board.
Nah, not only him. Oh, because I could definitely make out the footsteps of 2 people.
Yeah, so it was him and the victim, right?
In that case, it would likely be that it was Mr. McGilden and the victim.
Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason.
In his testimony during the trial, Mr. McGilden claimed he slept during the carriage ride.
But whenever I'm in a carriage, I'm taken with a fierce tiredness, and I always succumb to it. Blah 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 blah. More BS.
Okay.
And your own testimony, Gina, supported his. All I could hear was the Irishman snoring.
Sorry. Water.
Yeah, that weren't exactly true. Neither of them was asleep. I could hear them talking the whole time, in low voices.
What? What were they talking about?
Sorry, I don't know. The sounds of the horses and wheels were too loud. But it still tells us something. Mr. McGilden and the victim knew each other.
So Mr. McGilder was lying, as I suspected. After the event.
I knew it weren't gonna take long before someone raised the alarm that the bloke had been killed.
Yes, you were quite right.
The other passengers on the roof deck noticed very quickly. So, when the cab came to a stop, Mr. McGilder told me to eye under the seat again. I climbed in and waited. The two coves from up top ran off to get the coppers.
Yeah, Mr. Fairplay and Mr. First.
Right. After they'd gone, Mr. McGilder asked the driver to do him a favor.
A favor?
Now then, fella, what I need ye to do is take this coat of mine and deposit it to a nearby pawnbroker.
Oh.
And for your troubles, let's see now. I'll give you 10 guineas.
Okay, so he had to save the disc somehow. Oh, a nearby pawnbroker? You mean on Baker Street?
Yep, you got it. It was Winnie Banks. The coachie snapped up the money and ran off to pop this coat as fast as he could. Then there was no one left in the carriage. Mr. McGilder opened the box under the seat and let me get out there, but not without conditions. I see.
McGilder's conditions. What were your McGilder's conditions then? For letting you go free, I mean.
Not telling the soul, not for anything, about what I saw and what I heard. And there was something else as well.
There's more?
Yeah, this is the most important thing, he said.
Oh.
Oh my god. After sending the coachman on a little errand for me, with some small change in his hand. After sending the coachman on a little errand for me, with some small change in his hand.
Winnie Banks. The bakery.
Now then, did you hear what I asked of him? Did you see anything at all?
You asked him to go pop your weasel, right?
Aye, that fiend's taking me overcoat to deposit with a pawnbroker's hereabouts. And I want you, lass, to take the redemption ticket for it. Do you understand?
What? You want me to save the ticket?
That's right, and I'll come fetch it from you later, sometime within the next 2 months. You're to hang out until then, is that clear? And whatever you do, don't lose it.
Alright then.
And in case I might happen to be delayed at all, You're to go to the pawn shop, Whitney Banks, so it is, and you're to extend the loan for the 2 months is up.
Oh.
If you forget, the article will be forfeited to any old fiend who come along and buy it. But I ain't that kind of brass. Here's £5. That should be enough. Do we understand each other, lass? Don't try anything funny now if you go against me. Yeah, I got it. Good. And one more thing, and one more thing. In a few days from now, you'll be visited by the police, I've no doubt. The coppers. Aye. They've come asking for you to take stand in court to testify as a witness. So let's just have a wee chat about that, shall we? What is it you might say, and what is it you want?
Dang.
That's a lot of dots to say. Not the dots, stupid. After he'd gone out over it all, I piked it, got as far away from there as I could. He had the pawnbrokers digging some bushes near the scene. I went to fetch it the next day once it got dark.
So Mr. McGilda planned it and coerced Gina, not Gina, Jesus, into giving false testimony. Yeah. Yeah.
I bet you're ready to string me up, eh? I lied. That big old courtroom. Told some corkers.
Oh, no, that's not what I meant. Here, the photo of the cat.
The thing is, he said he would make it so we couldn't live in the East End no more.
Yeah. Layers like an onion.
That's what he threatened me with.
Oh, he was gonna... I see. Okay.
What a wicked man. He knew everything what went on in the back slums. He knew we had no one to look after us. And I can't do her voice properly, I'm so sorry. And we all was just looking out for each other, getting by together.
Or a parfait, or an ogre.
So you mean to say Mr. McGilded would have... In an heartbeat, he would have had the laws chased out if you wanted. And then, where could we have gone, eh? Nowhere, that's where. So, I didn't have no choice.
Thank you, Gina, for telling us everything.
But, I'm for it now, eh? Go on, admit it, you must be livid.
Well, you can make amends by doing me a simple favor. Oh.
A favor? What?
Sign the representation papers for tomorrow's trial. If you don't actually want me to represent you in court, you can rip it up later. But we need that paperwork or we can't investigate. The police won't let us.
Investigate what?
The scene of the incident last night. Mr. Sholmes was shot, you see?
You what? Hurley's having a big operation right now, Ginny. Is it bad? Is he going to be alright? Sholmes is going to be alright, right?
That's why I want to investigate, for Mr. Sholmes' sake, as much as anything.
Right, so what you're saying is, if I sign that bit of paper, everyone's happy, is that it?
Something like that. Miss Susato?
Yes, of course. I have the representation papers here. I don't need no one to stick up for me though. No lawyer or nothing. Poor Ginny. She seems so lonely.
Okay. Well, at least this should mean we can investigate the scene at Whitney Banks now.
Yeah, and perhaps we could come back to visit Ginny when we're done there?
Hell yeah. I feel like we finally cracked Gina. She's opened up to us, at least. Now I have her representation papers. No one else knows just what a responsibility that is. Anyway, for now it means Inspector Gregson can't stop us investigating at Windy Banks. Although, something tells me he's not going to be happy about it. When is a detective ever like, hey, welcome to the scene, defense attorney. You want to look around? Sure, you can always look around if you like. No detective is like that. Save, save, save. What time is it? Summertime. It's still the investigation? Holy shit. Sorry? You're not kicking me at all. Why are we recreating Shrek? Huh? Why? Why is that the direction that we're going in?
16th April, 1:26 p.m. Windy Banks Pawnbrokery.
Sorry. Here we are again at the scene of the crime. Now to please stop using the word thrust these representation papers in Gregson's face and see what he makes of them. Just random thoughts. Hello again, Inspector. You have a minute, please? Oh god, don't. What is it now?
Oh, what is it? What is it now? You should go home and get some rest. Here you are, Grexy. Here are the representation papers.
Your ladyship.
Oh, how? I don't believe it. How in the devil did you get that stubborn little rag blah 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 to sign that?
I salute you. That is good work, that is.
I can see you being very busy here as well. How about some tea?
Bro, how have you not ran out of tea?
It's a special blend designed to relieve fatigue.
Oh my god. Glug 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 glug. Ah, lovely.
Well, let's see now. Yes, I hardly feel tired at all. I'm fit as a fiddle, your ladyship.
Would it be alright if we investigated the scene of the crime then?
Do as you please. You know where it happened. Through that door behind the counter.
Coolio. Yes, the storeroom. That's where I discovered Mr. Windybank and Gina.
Right, well, I'll be getting back to business then.
Will you be investigating in the storeroom as well, Inspector?
If I'm perfectly honest, we need to wrap this up before long. Can't afford to spend too much time on it. But there are so many articles to go through, it's taking forever. Even with the lads working around the clock. Which is a problem, because there's another case the yard needs to investigate urgently.
Hers is a tiny time lord. That must be what Lord Strongheart meant by far more serious matters before.
So what I'm saying is, don't get under my feet, Sunshine. Come then, let's not waste any time.
Let's go. We can finally look at this mess on the ground because I'm gonna go crazy. Oh wait, or the desk itself. There's an article ledger here and Mr. Windybank's notes and yeah, it's the... Isn't this the same photo that Gina has? Someone left a photographic print behind.
Oh, look on the back, there's some writing. Is there? Oh, show us, Susie. Show us.
Oh. 15th of February, 10:30 p.m. Article disposed, 1 gentleman's overcoat. Oh, this is the ticket then. Loan amount paid, £1. Redemption deadline, 15th April, 10:30 p.m. Gentleman's overcoat, pound for £1. Really, it was a very fine coat. In fact, I think...
Yes, this must be the ticket for the overcoat that Ginny redeemed yesterday.
Complete with bloodstain. And is still wearing, which belonged to Mr. McGilded. I would never have expected the redemption ticket to be handwritten on the back of a photograph, though.
It seems Mr. Windybank just used whatever piece of paper he happened to have in hand.
But this photograph of a cat looks very familiar, doesn't it? I feel like I've seen this exact same picture somewhere else recently.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Very recently. It's the same as the one Ginny gave us earlier. Ginny, I mean.
Of course, I was forgetting that she gave us that print.
Well, what are you waiting for, Mr. Narhold? Get it out.
Alright. Let the cogs turn. Oh, it's kind of similar. There's some difference, though. Like, the cat's head is, like, slightly turned to the left, on the left one. Well, if one was on the counter and one was used as a redemption ticket, perhaps the other photograph that Gina gave us has something written on the back too. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. To go check that.
Hehe, I've got it. These two photographs hide an amazing secret.
A secret? What does she mean?
You must tell us, Iris, at once. Hehe, do you really want to know?
Yes, we need you to tell us all you know about this pair of photographs. Corporate needs you to find the two. Yeah. Okay, wait, hold on. I want to see for myself first. Aha! One small box. 13th of April. Is this the manuscript thing? The manuscript ticket? Okay. So, Iris, about these two photographic prints. The one we found here on Mr. Windybrick's counter and the one Gina gave us before. What is this amazing secret you mentioned that's hidden between these two identical prints?
Actually, that's not quite right.
I'm sorry?
If you look carefully, the two prints aren't the same. Not exactly.
Yeah. They're not?
Have another look at them now. Can you see that they're just slightly different from each other?
I think so. It's very subtle, though. But what's the reason for the subtle difference between the two prints?
Ah, well, it's because they're a set, you see?
No, I don't.
This pair of photographs.
Oops, I was wrong.
Is meant to be used in a stereoscope. Everyone in London is right.
Oh! Oh, stereoscope. Why do I feel as though I've heard that word before recently? Oh yes, that's what Mr. Sholmes showed us yesterday. You see? There it is. It's just over there. Ah yes, of course. That magical machine that makes pictures look almost real enough to touch.
Hehe. Well, actually, it's quite possible to see the same depth in pictures even without one of those contraptions.
What? Really?
Do you know how a pair of flat photographic prints can appear to have any depth in the first place?
No, I have no idea.
Oh, wonderful! Then I'll be able to tell you.
She's over the moon, bless her. Should we let her explain though? We really need to carry on investigating the scene.
I, for one, simply have to know.
Alright.
Have you ever considered, Bruno, how our eyes see depth in the world around us?
Well, I just open them and it works.
But the reason it works is because you have two eyes.
2 eyes. Shocking. Oh my god.
If you try closing just one eye at a time, you'll see. I think you'll see straight away. What you see with your left eye, and what you see with your right eye, are ever so slightly different. You get a different view with each eye. Yeah, the positions of objects seems to shift slightly. Exactly, and in your head, your brain uses that shift to estimate the depth as it merges the two views into one. That's how we can sense depth in everything we see.
It's also how VR works. My brain really is amazing, isn't it? It does so much without telling me.
Ah, I think I see. So the pair of photographs consists of one left eye view and one right eye view, is that right? Oh, well done, Susie. You're so quick.
So, if you can persuade your brain to merge the 2 pictures together in your head, you'd be able to see the depth in these prints?
Yes, Bruno, you're beginning to understand.
I hope they will do this for me instead of trying to make me do it myself, because I don't think I can do this. And a stereoscope's function is to act as your brain, and allow you to do just that?
Yeah, but as long as you have 2 images, 2 eyes, and 1 brain,
We're missing the last one.
you can actually do it yourself without needing a stereoscope at all.
You can? Really?
Let's try it. Let's see if you can view this pair of prints without the help of a stereoscope. Oh, yes! I'm dying to have a go.
Susa's son really loves this kind of thing.
You need to be able to cross your eyes. That's the main thing. Can both of you do that?
Cross my eyes? I think I can. Can you cross your eyes? I can cross my eyes, but it makes me dizzy.
Watch me and see if you can copy.
They actually did it on their model. That's so good. Oh man, the perks of 3D models, man.
Make your eyes do this.
Alright, let me try. Oh no.
Are you ready, Mr. Naruhodo?
The actual eye cross. Wait. I gotta. Oh my god. This is like, a perfect one of those, like, you think it's like a fake screenshot, but it's actually the real screenshot.
Wonderful, now it's your turn, Runa. The trick is to concentrate on looking at the bridge of your nose with both eyes at the same time.
Not exactly an easy task with 2 people who are staring at you cross-eyed.
Alright, that's enough practice. Now let's try looking at the prints.
Okay.
Start by staring at one print and slowly crossing your eyes.
Oh, trippy.
You should see 2 overlapping images like this. Try it now, Runo.
I'm just gonna have to give it a try, I suppose.
Did the print split into 2 images for you? Now, the next step is to put the pair of prints side by side like this and then try crossing your eyes again. Prints should slowly merge together until...
Oh.
They form a new single image in the center.
Oh, yes! Susato.
Mr. Naruhodo, it works! I can see it in the middle now! It looks so... Sorry. Oh god, Susato. It looks so real! Oh, I could look at it all day!
I wouldn't advise that. Your eyes might start to hurt. Susato really loved that.
Your turn, Runa!
Oh man. You see, I don't think this works with what with the materials that I have right now, because my eyes are like really bad in terms of like needing glasses. That's sort of bad, right? But I have one eye that's like significantly worse than the other eye. So if I try to cross my eyes, it doesn't really work because it's all blurry. So please do it for me. Like this. Is it? Yeah, it's not working, man. Yeah, we did it! Mm-hmm. You can't get him to merge very well, right? Yeah.
There, you managed it! So now you know how stereoscopic images work. Well, I don't know who discovered it, but it really is quite extraordinary. So, what do you think of those stereoscopic prints then, Runo?
They're certainly amazing, but it isn't easy to get the knack of viewing them properly.
No, some people find it easier than others. But that's why you contraptions like this exist, for people who find it tricky. Oh, I recognize that. We saw one over there yesterday, didn't we?
Yeah, it's literally right there.
If I remember correctly, you press this little knob here, and then select a pair of photographs in this stand. Oh, and then set the pair of photographs in this stand at the back, and...
Still amazing, even though I know roughly how it works now.
Well, London seems to agree with you. Stereoscopes are very popular at the moment. You can find one of these folding contraptions in lots of households in the capital currently.
But if these little machines are so affordable, surely there's no need to go around staring cross-eyed at pictures like you hate them. Oh, yeah, of course. See ya!
But it's much more satisfying to be able to see the effect with your own eyes. Well, I think so in any case.
Stereoscopic pictures. I've never even heard of them until yesterday. We've certainly learned a lot about them, but I wonder if it's knowledge that I'll ever actually need. Woo! Which reminds me, the back of this photograph was used to write out the pawnbroker's ticket that Gina bought in here yesterday. And the other photograph came from the pocket of Mr. McGilda's overcoat. Oh! It came from his overcoat, and it was for a tiny box, right? But the tiny box, I'm pretty sure it's Sherlock's thing, right? Oh. Okay, well, we'll see later.
We need to examine everything thoroughly, don't forget.
Okay. Yes, examine the thing thoroughly. So this is from Gina's coat pocket. Look on the back of this print here. There's something written on it. 13th February, 9 p.m. Article disposed. 1 small box. Loan amount paid 10 shilling. Redemption deadline 13th April, 9 p.m. So this photographic print is a redemption ticket? For an article that was disposed 2 days prior to the incident on the omnibus, it would seem. 2 days prior. Oh, okay. Yes, a small box. That doesn't tell us much about it, does it?
Perhaps it contains some valuable mementos? I can't help wondering. Presumably Mr. McGillen never redeemed the article in question, since he still had the ticket. So, isn't it possible that the box is still present somewhere in the shop? Yeah. If it's something Mr. McGilden deposited, we need to investigate.
Okay. I think it's Sherlock's thing, right? The thing with the manuscript in it, because it was in a box. They said. But the suspicious thing arrives when it's from Mr. McGilda's pocket, which means that Sherlock lost the ticket for it, maybe, or somebody stole it from him, right? And then somehow it ended up in Mr. McGilden's hands, and then and I think that's why he set up a shit ton of cameras. Because he got worried that he lost the ticket? Or something? I don't know, maybe I'm thinking way too much into it, but I was like, maybe because he lost the ticket, he got worried about somebody taking it, right? So then proceeded to set up all these cameras. And wait, hold on. When is this? 13th of April. What was this? It was 15th of April. Oh, wait! The redemption deadline already passed. Wait. Hang on. The redemption deadline already passed. Which means the box was on a shelf and sold then? Right? Because 13th of April was... Yeah, because we started on the 15th of April. That's when Gina and the very white guy argued about it. The coat. Oh man, I'm confused. Okay, never mind. Throw the camera theory away. Or, I mean, like, maybe it's like half right. We can pick it up later. This is the ticket that Gina bought in here yesterday. Yeah, having been entrusted to her by Mr. McGilden 2 months earlier. Article deposited one gentleman's overcoat, and the other redemption ticket was in the pocket of that coat. Yes, for a small box, deposited 2 days before the omnibus incident. Did that have anything to do with all this? Right, okay. Okay, so we check this. Oh wait, we can check this again? That ledger that's open on the counter there, really there's no more misses in it. Must be awful work to keep track of all these hundreds of items in pawn.
It's too much to think about. Better to sell it all and have a clear head if you ask me.
But clearly Mr. Wendybank was very careful with it when it came to articles in his care. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna check the room in the back last. So...
That's a music box. Do you have them where you're from, Reno?
Yeah, but I've never seen one as large as this in Japan.
Oh, well, this will be a treat. Shall we have a listen? What do you think? Isn't it a pretty sound?
It's a beautiful sound, yes, but it's a little hard to enjoy when all the policemen in the room are giving you fierce looks.
Never mind that. If any of them say anything, I'll tell Gregsy to have a word.
Iris Wilson, Superintendent of Scotland Yard.
These shelves are where the pawnbroker puts articles that have been forfeited on display for customers to buy.
Yeah, it's a really strange miscellany, isn't it? I mean, who would buy this horse statue, for example?
Well, sometimes you can find some real treasures among all the junk, you know? Are you alright, Runo?
Oh, it's just, well, it looks like a collection of useless junk as a whole, but when you pick out individual things, you can't help wishing you owned them. Even that horse statue. Are you sure, Yunosuke? You want that thing?
That's exactly how pawnbrokers works. It's very clever.
Okay. Alright, let's check this before checking the incriminating blood stain on the thing. Okay. This is that strange contraption that lets you see pictures of things if they're right. Makes you think. Mr. Sholmes gleefully showed it to us yesterday. We were blissfully unaware that any of this was about to happen. Man, yeah. This one too. I'm fairly sure this contraption was here yesterday as well. Here we are, though I'm not confident I can get it closed again.
Oh, yes! That's a folding stereoscope.
Really? This is a folding stereoscope? Yeah, we just... Mr. Sholmes showed us the picture yesterday that you were supposed to be able to see in 3 dimensions. But for that, he used this great big contraption over here.
Oh, well, that's what you use in public houses and places like that. It contains a carousel with all sorts of pictures inside. But this little thing is a much simpler design for use at home. There are special shops selling prints that you can use in them. I have a little collection myself.
I wonder if I can make money out of these in Japan. It would beat keeping my toilet space sparking clean anyway. Yunosuke? Okay. Oh, this copper? This officer has been staring intently at the wall since before we came in here. Shh, keep it down. Oh, sorry. There's a major clue here.
Really? Then we must tell Grexy at once.
But as soon as I report it, it'll be stuck here even longer. Stuck here? What do you mean? I haven't been home in 2 days already. I need another constable to relieve me and take over the shift. They really have a tough time, the British police.
That doesn't stop us from investigating though, does it?
No, I suppose not. I'm fairly sure it was the calendar he was peering at. Gee, yeah, the calendar looks quite different. Oh, look here. It's a bullet.
Oh yes, a bullet hole. And I can see the bullet still lodged in the wall.
Presumably, Mr. Winniebank wasn't practicing with his revolver in his spare time.
Ah, well... Mr. Sholmes likes to practice in his drawing room whenever he can.
He's very patriotic, like, oh my god. Sorry?
It's all there in the Adventures of Herlock Sholmes, you know? Isn't that right, Iris? Ah, I did write something like that. Oh, did I write something like that? Partly in jest, perhaps.
In jest?
Well, he doesn't do it often. It's quite a dangerous pastime.
He doesn't do it often? He shouldn't even do it once.
Forget that for now, Bruno. Let's examine the bullet.
What's that around the bullet hole? Blood? Is it blood? A suspicious red stain on the calendar.
Ah! I may as well be able to help with that.
What?
There's nothing like the sight of blood to get the blood pumping, is there, Bruno?
Girl? Ugh, I have a feeling I'm not as bloody-minded as you, Iris. I'm afraid the sight of blood makes my blood run cold.
There you have it, you see? When it comes to blood, we're all different types.
Yes, what a scientific observation.
So you need this.
Oh no, what is that scary looking thing?
Harley and I haven't actually come up with a name for it yet. But as soon as you see it in action, you'll understand what it does. Watch.
Green? Oh, the color of the bloodstain has changed.
There! Does it make sense now?
No. Yes, I think I'm starting to understand. What are you understanding?
Good. It works on the principles that different people have different types of blood, you see?
Oh, it's blood types. Okay.
Yes, how wonderful! The chemical it fires combines with the blood, it makes it change color. So you can identify whose blood it is that you're looking at in a flash. Oh, what a fabulous invention, Iris. Isn't it? I bet Ginny would say it's bleeding great.
Oh my god. So, whose blood are we looking at then? If we don't have the other person's blood to compare, then what?
Well, all the chemical does is turn the blood a different color, so... Just find someone whose blood turns the same color, and you'll know who it belongs to. In a flash.
It's more like 2 flashes, really, isn't it?
One flash or two, this will turn out to be a very valuable clue. So we must make note of it in the court record.
Okay. Sample of blood analyzed with a special chemical. Okay.
Let's keep testing and adding the results of any other blood analysis to the portfolio.
Okay.
As long as I have a region left, sure.
Actually, there's a stain on the back of that one photograph, isn't it? Oh my god, I forgot about that, Ryunosuke. You're so smart. I think perhaps we can see if it tells us anything. Okay. I don't think there's anything else in here. Name unknown, location color green. Ooh, okay, gotcha.
Mr. Naruhodo, I don't know if you noticed, but there's something rather troubling here.
I have noticed. Contrary to popular belief, Susato, but I do have eyes.
The red smear, you mean?
Yes, it looks like blood, doesn't it? I wonder if Susato-san had picked up on that. Well, in that case...
Yes, we need Iris.
We should show this to her before we forget. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, we have to present it. I thought she was just gonna pop up and say something.
Oh, that looks like blood.
I would say it's from a gloved finger, and almost certainly a glove made of leather.
Well, don't worry, Runo. You can leave the rest to me.
Oh, it's purple. Look at that.
Yes. Yes, it's a color we haven't seen before, isn't it? We must simply add it to the portfolio of blood samples. It could be an important clue.
Okay.
Although, it would be nice to find out whose blood these different colors correspond to at some point.
Well, this particular stain of blood...
Oh, you have an idea, don't you? Do you know whose blood this is?
What? I'm gonna say, I think I do. Yeah, I have an idea whose blood it is. Not from the color it turned, but with a little deduction.
That's right. I think it's clear. Iris, you know as well? You first, Bruno. Who do you think it belongs to?
Honestly, I think it's the white guy. The white guy. Alright, I believe that this is the blood of... Because this is the guy, the coat, right? So... Wait, just kidding, it can't be. Oh no, it's... Wait. No, it's Stars-Fired Mason. Because Gina held it with her hands, right? Wait, but does Gina wear leather gloves? Who the hell is Pop Windybank? Oh wait, no, that was... the victim, duh. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. I thought it was the guy in white because apparently he had the ticket and he bled. And I thought like, oh, because he bled from the music disc, right? But maybe that's a separate thing. Like the music disc part is separate. Okay. it's probably Thrice Fired Mason. Thrice Fired Mason. Thrice Fired Mason?
You don't sound very sure of yourself the way you trailed off there.
Well, it was 2 months ago now, that case. And of course, I never met the victim, so I'm struggling to remember his name. Yeah, both of us, both me and Ryunosuke. He was definitely thrice fired, though. The victim of the omnibus case? Yes, his name was indeed Mr. Thrice Fired Mason. But that would mean that this bloodstain was left on the ticket 2 months ago. Yeah, I think it was. Gina brought this ticket here to Winnie Banks yesterday. I'm suggesting that the bloodstain was already on it at that time.
So it's a smear of blood from the time that Mr. Mason was killed 2 months ago.
Something else is coming back to me now.
Mr. McGilded was also wearing leather gloves that night.
Oh, right.
Now I ask you, what good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fellow bleeding from his stomach? I was about to start worrying about me gloves now when I reached out to give him a hand.
Oh, right. I thought it was because, they were saying, oh, Gina's hands were covered in blood. And I was like, okay, well, if she picked up the ticket, then that's what would have happened. But it's like, no, because Mr. McGilded was the one who had blood on his hands and touched the ticket. Gina went back the day after, I think, so she probably washed up blood before. Okay. Certainly does look like a leather-gloved thumbprint, this mark. But we know that Mr. McGilded had no injuries at the time anywhere on his body. From what we can conclude, that any blood on the glove belonged to the victim, Mr. Mason.
Mr. Naruhodo, you sound just like Mr. Sholmes.
Minus the quirky slip-ups, I suppose. I hope.
Yeah, I think you're right, Bruno.
Very well.
Let's make note of this.
Cool. And blood sample update. Yay! That means if we see any purple blood, while in this area, then, I'm gonna freak the fuck out, because it means Mason's, like, alive or something. Crazy. Okay, let's go to the room in the back.
Behind that door.
Sorry, I need water.
Behind that door is the storeroom, isn't it? That's what Grexy said.
Yes, and that's where I saw the dreadful scene last night. Through the little window in the door. Right. Mr. Windybank, face down on the floor with Gina beside him.
As the accused's legal representative, you have the right to examine the scene, Mr. Naruhodo.
We must make a thorough investigation. Yes, of course. And we will. Behind that door, that's the real scene of the crime.
Don't worry. If there's any clues in there, I'll find them.
Okay. So I'm guessing we move there, right? Aha! Yes. Oops, wrong button. Okay. Ooh, alright. Poor Iris. She's clammed up completely.
Iris is bound to find this difficult. After all, Mr. Windybank's life was taken away in this very room only last night.
Which is why you don't drag 10-year-olds to crime scenes. Oh. Hi, Gregson.
Ah!
Wait, Inspector! The music fades back in.
What is it now, Sunshine?
You took one look at me and tried to run away!
You think a Scotland Yard inspector would run away from some jumped up defense lawyer, do you? Well... I've never seen her ladyship looking like that before, is the thing. I don't know what to say to her.
So you weren't running away from me, you were running away from the 10-year-old.
I'm afraid this is all a little much for young Iris. Some gentle reassurance might go a long way, perhaps, Inspector.
Yeah, you're the oldest out of all of us. Go on, Dad.
Don't trouble yourself unduly, your ladyship.
I mean, at least you're not dead, are you? Oh my god, Gregson, you're the worst. I don't think that went very well.
Why? Looks like I'm in the middle of an investigation here, Sunshine, and I told you not to get under my feet.
And we have investigating to do ourselves.
Yeah. I'd like to hear more of what that socially inept inspector has to say.
Oh, Hurley.
And inquire how Mr. Sholm's operation is going. Okay. Oh boy. Scene of the crime. So, Inspector, what do you make of the crime scene here?
Pshaw, you got eyes, haven't you? Use them.
Racism?
That's what it looks like, nothing else, nothing less.
I mean, nothing more, nothing less. Iris, can you lend me a hand?
So, Gregsy, what do you make of this crime scene here?
Oh yes, your ladyship, do allow me to humbly explain. Last night, shortly after the hour of 1 o'clock in the morning, what the hell? Scotland Yard police attended the scene. And the one and only door to the storeroom was found locked from the inside. So it was locked from the inside.
The lock appears to be broken now, though. Was that the police officer's doing?
Quite right, ma'am, quite right. We took the liberty of smashing the door in as humbly as possible.
Oh.
As you can see, the victim was discovered prostrate on the floor, thuswise. And next to the aforementioned body, we discovered the vile gutter child. Gutter child.
Are you talking about Ginny? She's my friend, you know, Inspector.
Miss Lestrade, that hapless girl, was curled up on the floor, dead to the world. She's still alive, you know. Yeah, when I saw her, she appeared to be unconscious. And I'm afraid to say, she had the gun that was used in her hand.
No.
Presumably it's the gun that's down there on the floor now.
Oh.
In our pocket, we found the key to the door as well. What? The key to the storeroom? So you say, the storeroom had been locked from the inside, Inspector? Correct. All of which leaves her ladyship's friend. Something of a sticky situation, I am afraid. Obviously, my personal opinion is that it's all some sort of misunderstanding. Of course it is, Inspector. Of course it is. Sholm's operation.
Gregsy, do you know anything about Hurley? Is the operation finished? Is Hurley alright? Is he?
The thing is, don't mind your words, Inspector, please. Mince. You don't mean to say that Mr. Sholmes is... No, the operation's done and dusted. It's just that, well...
Out with it!
She throws him to the ground.
Yes, ma'am. They use something called a general anesthetic. It's the latest thing, renders the whole body insensitive.
The whole body anesthetized. Is that even possible?
It means the operation can be completed while the patient is fast asleep. Goodness, in the Empire of Japan, we just managed to provide laughing gas for a tooth extraction. The trouble is, the latest thing isn't always the greatest thing, if you follow my meaning. They couldn't get the medication to work first, so it took hours for him to nod off, or so I hear. And now that the op's finished, they can't get him to wake up, apparently.
Oh.
Oh my! No one knows if the anesthetic's still in the system, or the bloke's just plain exhausted. But anyway, all they can do is stand back and watch until it comes around again. Really? The moment he opens his eyes, your ladyship, I swear I shall get word to you.
What a surprise. Even in matters of life and death, Mr. Jones has to do things his way. Oh my god. Sherlock Holmes. Hey, look at my cronut. Inspector Gregson, could you give me your opinion about this, do you think? Okay, yeah. Okay, what about... Wait, no, that's not it. What about this one? Okay, nope, nothing. Oh wait, no, just kidding. Inspector, what do you make of this? Ah, what do we have here then? A redemption ticket for the article disposed here, is it? Looks like someone ran out of the office stationery and wrote the ticket on whatever paper was to hand. Yes, this is a ticket for Mr. McGilda's overcoat. It's the one that little diver turned up yesterday. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, wait, I think before I was spouting stuff about Gina's hands covered in blood and Mr. McGilda's hands covered... Okay, whatever. Okay, I get it now, because I think I got the tickets mixed up. I thought the one with the overcoat was the one covered in blood, but that's not the case. Okay. Oh, actually, no, it's not. Oh wait, it's not?
Really? You think you know better than me, do you?
No, I didn't mean to,
Bruno's right, Grexy. It isn't the same ticket.
Of course it isn't, of course it isn't. I never doubted you, your ladyship. So, what's all this about then, if I might be so bold as to ask?
This is a second ticket.
A second one?
It seems that Mr. McGilda, in fact, had another article stored here in Windybanks.
Is that right?
I think we need to discuss this further with the inspector, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, good, because he's ever so easy to talk to. Okay. This ticket was in one of the pockets of Mr. McGilda's overcoat.
You mean to tell me?
Yeah, there was more than just the music box disc, it seems. Can we get that back from you, by the way?
I shouldn't have insisted on the lads taking it back to the yard and examining it properly.
Well, according to the details on this ticket, Mr. McGilda deposited another article here with Mr. Windybank.
Yes, I can see it written here. A small box, was it?
Do you have any idea where it is, Grexy? Any idea at all? It's another article belonging to Mr. McGilda. It could be an important clue.
Well, yes, I suppose it could be. Please stop looking at me with those big turquoise eyes all full of hope and expectation. It's all too much pressure. I'll lose my marbles. I go barking.
This is no time for dog impressions, Inspector.
That's enough sauce from you, Sunshine. There's one thing that springs to mind. According to this ticket, the redemption deadline's already passed, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, of course. Articles are only held for 2 months.
So the small box will no longer be in here then?
That's right. It's been forfeited.
Which means it could be on the shelves in the front of the shop, where the forfeited items are offered for sale.
Yeah, the shelves in the front. We must search them at once. You're wasting your time. Oh, there are dozens of little boxes out there. Hundreds even. We can't possibly know which one might have been myth-gilded. The information is not written on the ledger. Ugh.
Well, I think we should at least have a look, just in case.
Of course, your ladyship, of course. Very sensible of you, I'm sure. This is getting old. Okay. Alright, we'll have to look at that later. What about these? Okay, nothing. Yes, drink your tea. This is a really long reaction to an item that doesn't do anything. This is the one with the coat? Okay, same reaction, cool. Cool. Okay, so they're saying that it must have been on the thing. But, okay. But, what was it? I feel like if it is the box I'm thinking of, which is the one with the manuscript in it, and the one that Sherlock's been trying to keep safe, I don't know. If they extend the deadline, do they need the ticket? And do they keep the previous ticket? Maybe it was extended and he just has the previous ticket? No, that doesn't make sense. I don't know. I don't know. This box. Out of all the articles in the storeroom, this is the only thing that shows any sign of being ransacked. What is it, Iris?
That's the box file that my manuscript is being...
Never mind, it's right here.
Oh! Iris's unpublished story, The Hound of Baskervilles.
Surely that's not what all this...
Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you.
We're gonna flash back to this again.
You must check inside the box at once.
Looks like it's empty though.
Yeah.
Ellipses.
It was there! Iris' story was there.
Really? It was? Well, that's good news, isn't it, Iris?
Yeah. I mean, of course I believe Hurley when he said that he deposited it here, but still. It's a relief to actually see it.
Really? Because it's not a very well hidden frown. A long unpublished story that Mr. Sholmes deposited at pawnbroking. Okay, wait, so... But it is actually it, right? It's not like... fake? Iris Wilson. Hound of Baskervilles. Hound of Baskervilles. How does Susato-san know the exact title of this unpublished story? I suppose I'll just have to wait until she's ready to explain it to me. I'm so sorry. Doesn't seem to be anything off about it. Can I check this? No? No, it's just that. What? Okay. Alright. Alright. Anything here? Or here? Here. Look at all these articles that have been deposited. The room is stuffed full of them.
I can't believe how many there are.
A bicycle, a gramophone, musical instruments, even some enormous paintings, look! Pieces of different people's lives, quietly gathering dust here together. There's something very peaceful about the atmosphere in here. Or at least there would be, if not for the chalk outline on the floor and the policeman shuffling around.
Not much I can do about that, Sunshine. I don't know why he turned country for a second there.
Okay, I guess that's also all these. Alright. The gun! This is a revolver, a real one!
And quite possibly the murder weapon used to take Mr. Windybank's life. Windybanks. What's the matter, Susie? You and Runa look like you're about to faint. Well, it's just that I've really seen a gun in the flesh.
And I've had issues with guns in the past. But anyway, we saw Mr. Windybank in this yesterday, right? Oh, it's the same, it's his own gun. Okay. Oh my god. It must be the same gun. And last night, when I looked through the spy hole to the door in the storeroom there, that was the same gun I saw in Gina's hand.
Mr. Windybank told us that he only ever had a single bullet loaded in his revolver, didn't he? Well, it's empty now, and the one and only bullet that he had in his gun had been fired.
So we can be fairly certain that only a single shot was fired from this revolver. Yeah. The policemen have marked off the position of the body with the chalk line. Yep.
Poor Mr. Windybank. He was a nice old man.
Well, he was shot just once through the heart.
Shot through the heart! And you're...
More likely, if Philip died instantly, he wouldn't have felt a thing.
This must be his blood then. Oh, we can...
Ah! I don't like to ask at such a wretched time, Iris, but I wonder perhaps... Don't worry, Susie. I'm ready for action.
Bop. Poof. Blue! Okay. So now we know the color the chemical turns when it reacts with Mr. Windybank's blood.
It doesn't match our analysis of the bloodstain we found in the main shop. No, but let's add the sample to the others we've already collected anyway.
See, I don't know if... Oh. Oh my god.
Ah!
I don't know if the revolver's bullet and the one in the calendar are the same one. It definitely makes the most sense though, because if we assume there's only one, because there's only one bullet, right? Which means, and I don't think the bullet was in his body, since it feels like it just got shot right through him, right? But the blood on the calendar wall and the blood that Mr. Windybank bleeds are not the same color. Which means that the blood on the calendar is from some person. Some person that we don't know.
Ah! I nearly jumped out of my skin there. How can Mr. Windybank set such a wicked trap?
I doubt he set it out to scare anyone.
Is that really the time? I think perhaps we should pay Gina another visit soon.
Oh.
Her trial is tomorrow. We must establish whether or not you will be defending her. I think we should ask her one more time. She may have changed her mind.
Okay.
Don't you remember, Runa?
Oh, I remember very well.
You told her that she could rip up the representation papers if she didn't want you to be her lawyer.
Really? Did I say that? Yes, you did. They kind of have like the same angry pose. Or like they have the same angry lean.
The deadline for submitting the paperwork is fast approaching.
In that case, we had better hurry back to the prison and talk to Gina again. Okay. Okay. Unknown green. Mason's is purple. Windy Bank is blue. Okay. Oh, wrong button. Ah! Poor Misty Windy Bank. Oh, no. Not here. Okay, let's go to prison. Let's go to prison. Let's go to prison.
16th April, 5:41 p.m. Local prison, cell 13.
Ah, Gina, good. You're back.
Ah.
Gina. You can just wait for more information to pop up.
The police must have finished questioning her then. Oh, how was it, Jeannie? Was it awful? Eh? Oh, don't bother me.
Thank you for your papers you signed before. It meant we were able to investigate in Windy Banks.
Oh, right. Don't you want to know how we got on? How we got on? We've been ever so busy.
What's the point in asking?
Won't change what everyone's saying, that I did it. That's not...
Gina, we came to ask you for your final decision.
What decision?
About tomorrow's trial. Will you let me defend you or not?
I must submit the paperwork now if you'd like Mr. Naruhodo to represent you.
Right, I see. She's really lost her fight all of a sudden. But I know what that feels like. The worry is just so hard to bear. Thoughts.
Oh, right then. Blimey, just give it a rest with them eyes, Iris. So come on then, fill us in. Who done it?
Unfortunately, we don't know that yet.
You don't say.
We don't know yet, Gina.
But Mr. Naruhodo and all of us
Know that you are innocent of this crime. And while we haven't managed to work out who the real culprit is, there are a number of interesting facts that we haven't managed to establish.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Well, for example, the reason for you being there in the first place. I think I know why you broke into Windy Bank that night. Looks like I'm gonna have to take some evidence that clearly reveals the reason. And please stop using the word or I can present it to her calmly, I suppose. Okay. Why did you go? Well... We found this in Mr. Windybank's storeroom. The manuscript of Iris's latest story.
Oh right, well that's good then.
Curiously, the storeroom at Windybank's showed no sign of being ransacked for items of value or the like. With one exception. The box file that housed this manuscript. It was you, wasn't it, Gina, who broke open the box containing this manuscript last night? You were determined to find out whether or not the Hound of Baskervilles was really there. That's the real reason you broke into the storeroom last night, isn't it? Why don't you tell us what happened, please?
Alright, yeah. This Baskerville story, it's the latest in the Shelm's adventure, right? But it ain't been printed yet. So I figured it's gotta be worth a fair few pieces of silver, right? Oh yeah, at least 5,000 pounds. What?
So you intended to sell Iris's manuscript, did you?
No, Ginny, how could you? What? Wait, no, hang on. Of course I wasn't gonna sell it. All I wanted to do was find out if the mantle script, or whatever you call it, was really there or not. That's the only reason I was in the place.
For Iris's sake.
Isn't that right?
We knew why you'd done it from the start, Gina. Of course we did.
But I knew you wouldn't do anything mean like that, Ginny. I just know it. Well,
when I saw the manuscript in the storeroom, it reminded me of what you said the night before. Oh my god, how many times are we gonna see this thing?
Grown-ups do a lot worse than that, believe me. Barefaced lies, a lot of them. You ain't just realized it yet. I'm telling you, that mantle script ain't at Windy Banks. You soon seen it and had a look. If I'm honest, I have wondered if Hurley's telling me the truth sometimes. I mean that I sometimes wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him. Oh, Ginny, that was so sweet of you.
Alright.
I'll tell you why I did it. Just stop looking at me like that, Iris.
Reason for breaking in.
It wasn't because if it weren't because of Iris. It weren't because of Iris. That's not why I did it. I just wanted to know the truth, that's all.
You wanted to know if Mr. Sholmes was being honest? If he really deposited the manuscript at Windy Banks?
It's like I told you the night before. I never had a father. But Iris's law ain't like mine. She got her dad, and only she can see him. She can't see him. And I reckon that's gotta be harder. That's why she writes her stories. They're about her dad, really. That's what it sounded like to me anyway. Last night when I was listening to what you were saying. Stories about Daddy?
You mean, they're not the adventures of a great detective, so much as the adventures of a great detective and his trusty partner.
Well, that's how I see it, yeah. You're so thoughtful and so kind, Ginny.
Yes, and we never thought any differently, did we?
Look! Give it a rest, will ya? I hate this all chummy nonsense. I hate all this chummy nonsense. You hear? I hate it. I don't trust no one, alright? That's how I work. Cause if you don't trust no one can let you down. Leave me alone. Come on, Scarpa.
Why are your hands so... like, the cuff sleeves are really dirty. Anyway. I hadn't noticed it now, but it's unmistakable. Right there on both... Oh, we are gonna talk. Both sleeves of the overcoat are some very suspicious red stains.
What are you looking at me like that?
I think it might be worth presenting some of our other findings in the area to Gina now. Okay, wait, can we talk about representation in court, because that doesn't have a check mark. We already have the representation papers and other documents we need. All we have to do is hand them over to the court clerk. That is, if you'll allow me to represent you in court tomorrow.
Nah, don't bother. Ginny, rip him up and chuck him, will ya? Them representation papers or whatever they're called.
This still ain't fancy enough to have it been.
So, what will you do in court tomorrow?
I'll be fine on my own. I don't think you will be. Look, it don't matter. What's gonna happen is happen. If this Eastern boy can learn law in 40 days, then I can defend myself too.
This one stubborn pickpocket. Okay. Present this one, right? Do you see this pawnbroker's ticket, Gina? It's the one you took to Windy Banks, isn't it? It's the one for that black overcoat like you're wearing now.
What, that? I don't know. They all look the same to me, those tickets.
Surely not. Well, this one has a very obvious mark on it. That would appear to be blood. Does that ring any bells?
I don't know. It looks the same to me. Blood?
And they all sound the same to me. These answers. Suspicious. Here, Gina, look at this. Oh, wait.
It makes me want it, see? So you better hand it over now.
No, I'm not giving it to you. Okay, I did it wrong. We have to do the blood samples. That's what we're talking about. Those stains on your sleeves, on the sleeves of your new coat, Gina. They're blood, aren't they? Not that I know whose blood yet.
What? Blood, Mr. Naruhodo?
You don't appear to have any obvious wounds yourself, though. So, could it be blood that splattered from Mr. Windybank when he was shot last night? Oh.
Let's not beat around the bush here. This trusty friend of mine will get results much faster than anything else. Take it easy, Iris.
Oh.
Don't move, Ginny. I'm gonna shoot.
Oh no. Oh. Oh. Wait, who was purple? Wait. Wait, the victim in the thing, oh my god, what's his name? The brick guy, the mason guy. He was purple. Right? Which means this is probably what do you call it? Blood from the omnibus case, right? Oh my! What the? Forget the sleeves. The whole coat is covered in blood. Of course. The black color of the fabric was masking the stains. That's why we haven't seen them until now.
And the blood has reacted with the chemical to turn a purple color, which matches the one of the samples we've already collected perfectly. Yes, now let's see. Who had the purple blood? Aha! Yes, it was the brickmaker, Mr. Mason, the victim of the murder case 2 months ago.
I knew it.
What are you on about? The victim? What do you mean?
It's a rather uncomfortable situation, Mr. Naruhodo, but I think this makes things quite clear. It means the omnibus case is finally solved. The truth about who really murdered the brickmaker, Mr. Mason, is revealed.
Oi! Would someone explain what's going on? Stop telling you half a story!
First of the omnibus case. We can see now that the victim's blood is all over Mr. McGilda's overcoat.
But in the trial 2 months ago, the defendant said this in his testimony.
Oh, she has the wrong one.
Now I ask you, whose good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fella bleeding from his stomach?
I was about to start worrying about me gloves now, was I? Reached out and gave him a hand. Yeah. But if you look at this overcoat now, it's clear. These stains couldn't have arisen from Mr. McGilded trying to pull the victim to his feet. No. If that was really what happened, the blood would have splashed all over the front of his coat. And the only explanation for this pattern of blood is that it splashed all over McGilded's coat when he stabbed the victim in the stomach. Try to run from the truth for long enough. There's no escaping it now. The true culprit in that case, Mr. Mason's killer, was Magnus McGilded. Yeah. Mr. Naruto? That horrible case is solved at last. And I helped the man walk free from that trial. I used all the twisted testimony and all that sham evidence to prove his innocence. How could I have let that happen?
Bruno, did you believe him though? Did you believe Mr. McGilded was innocent?
I believed, or rather, I think I was trying to believe. I wanted to, because believing in those you represent in court is a defense lawyer's greatest weapon.
A weapon?
Cosima. 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 Before we came to Great Britain, a great friend of mine taught me a valuable lesson.
You mean Kazuma-sama?
Listen, Ryunosuke. We lawyers are only human. We can't know for sure what is truth and what is a lie. Which is why we must resort to our primary weapon. An unwavering belief in our clients. That's all we really have. Unwavering belief. Only when you truly believe what our clients tell us can we fight with everything we have for their cause. In any battle, there's no victory without faith. So I believe you, unwaveringly. What's funny, Gina?
Cool. Sounds like this is the Empire of Japan you come from. Everyone must be soft. Well, come on! Look at the mess you got yourself into, believing that bog trotter.
Yeah, I inadvertently helped a murderer walk free.
Well, at least you learned your lesson now, eh? Believing in people never worth it. Sometimes, someone always stabs you in the back in the end. As soon as you let you down your guard, you've had it. Take a leaf out of my book. Believe no one, get hurt by no one.
Gina,
May I ask you something? What?
I'd just like to make absolutely sure. What would you like us to do with these representation papers for tomorrow's trial?
How many times do I have to say it? Rip him up and chuck him away.
Are you really sure that's what you want?
I bet that's what he wants all in all now. Mr. I'm a believer lawyer over there.
And then I saw her face. Sorry.
Don't forget it was me that was in trial 2 months ago. I led everyone up the garden path, didn't I? And you're telling me that you believe in me after all that? Not likely.
Well, Mr. Naruhodo, a lawyer's primary weapon is an unwavering belief in his clients. Ultimately, it comes down to whether or not I feel like I can trust Gina after everything that's happened. Yo, who would be like, nah, fuck Gina? Like, what? No! Oh my god. Like, even for jokes, I don't even kind of want to see it. Though I'm pretty sure it'll probably end in, like, Ryunosuke being like, what the fuck am I thinking? Because free will is an illusion. Gina, let me say it again. Please, allow me to represent you in court in tomorrow's trial.
Oh, you have baked?
Not at all. I'm fully baked. You're not once admitted to committing the crime, have you? What's more, I believe that you're telling me the truth.
Seriously, Mr. Nero Odo? Didn't you hear all of what I said before? I'm a born liar.
I suddenly just country.
I'm a born liar. Please just trip off me tongue. I'm a diver, don't forget. I pulled the wool over your eyes 2 months ago and got you all in sorts of trouble. Why would you ever trust me now? I just don't get it.
You believe.
Gina, I do understand why you chose not to put your trust in others. But I assure you, there's more to this life than you yet realize. What do you mean? The world we live in is full of people you would do very well to trust. People who won't ever let you down. Eh?
It's true that I'm just a student of law, and I'm certainly lacking in courtroom experience. But I can promise you this. Whatever happens, and until my very last breath, I'm completely on your side. She is a child, though. She's like 16.
What do you expect me to say to that?
Oh.
Then it's decided. I will take these papers now and carry out the necessary preparations for tomorrow's trial. It would be a shame to throw them away now after it's been penned with your name so beautifully.
Do what you like. Eastern law or I don't know what you are. I don't get you. It's raining in prison. Aww. Gina's taking herself back to the back of her cell. She'll never admit it, but I hope she's feeling relieved. That turned out alright in the end, I think. Gina's just a tsundere, like, I don't know why it's hard to figure this out, you guys.
Whoever's hiding there, show yourself at once. Eavesdropping is the height of cowardice.
Miss Susato?
Someone is there in the shadows. I can sense it. Someone who wasn't there before.
Oh, what? What? What are you talking? Ah. I suppose you were using one of those... wait, no, his voice is higher. Suppose you were using one of those mystic Japanese arts, like the art of stealth I've heard so much about. If anyone was being stealthy, it was you, Inspector.
Grexy!
Oh dear me, I must terribly sorry, your ladyship. I didn't mean to startle you.
How long have you been listening in on conversation? I can't talk.
Good grief, listening in? No. I just got word that there are some visitors who are refusing to leave even though it's after hours. I assure you, your ladyship, I only just arrived this very minute, not a moment earlier. That's all it is, nothing toward. Nothing untoward. Nothing at all. After hours? Is it that late already? So then, I'll humbly excuse myself now, your ladyship. Ta-da, toodly-doo, cheerio, all the best, bye, and bye. That's a lot of farewells, and not one of them appropriate for her ladyship.
Oh, but I wanted to have a chat.
I'm terribly sorry, but time is pressing at the moment.
Oh, I see. That's a shame.
If I don't get this emergency at the Supreme Court dealt with this emergency at the Supreme Court dealt with Sharpish, Lord Strongheart with
emergency?
Lord Strongheart? Oh no, you spilled too much, man. Oh, nothing! Forget I said anything! Anyway, I'm off!
Alright, Grexy, if you have to, but let's chat soon.
Delighted charm! Can't wait! If you please, adventure! It's a lot of pleasantries, and not one of them sounded sincere.
Grexy's so funny, he says such silly things.
It's certainly entertaining to see an inspector of the police fawning over a 10-year-old girl. Yeah, if this was today's day and age, you would call the police on the police. But anyway, I wonder what this emergency is at the Supreme Court. I must attend the court clerk's office now before it closes. Yeah, of course. Thanks, Susato. Kindly escort Arius home now, Mr. Naruhodo. I shall meet you there later. Okay. And so our investigation came to an end. Susato-san went to file the necessary papers for my defense of Gina the following day. And then it hit me. I could no longer suppress the wretched feeling that had been gnawing away at my insides. Tomorrow, Susato-san would be leaving Britain and making her way back to Japan. I think April 11:13 p.m. Naruhodo's legal consultancy. Naruhodo-san, it's been a very trying day, hasn't it? I do hope you're not too exhausted. What about you, Susato-san? Today's been even more trying for you, I'm sure. Mr. Sholmes was shot before our eyes. Gina was arrested. And all on the back of the news that her father had been fallen ill, and that she must return to Japan at once. I hope your father recovers soon. Thank you for your kind words. I wonder why it is that so many thoughts rage in my head like a storm, and yet I seem unable to find the words to express any of them. I know exactly what you mean. Anyway, I have one final task to complete as your judicial assistant. Once that is done, I shall make preparations for my departure tomorrow. One final task? It's just 2 months since we arrived in London, but we managed to establish this office. It was finally feeling as though we were settling in. I would be lying if I felt no regret. I'm so sorry, Susato-san. It's just so sudden. I really don't know what to think. I've had no time to gather my thoughts. I know we've only been here a short time, but in my limited experience of the courtroom, I feel I've learned something. And what would that be? It seems to me, there are many facets to people's personalities. Facets? And like a jewel, the light plays off them in complex patterns, illuminating their actions and their motives. But we only see a small number of the total facets, and what is illuminated is only part of the whole story. What lies in the shadows? What do those facets we cannot see look like? Perhaps there are some parts that we'll never lay eyes on, for as long as we live. That's so true. Sometimes I feel as though I'm blind to so much. But I keep hoping that one day it'll all become clear. That all the facets will be illuminated, and I'll finally understand how everything fits together. Naruhodo-san. I suppose what matters is that we keep our eyes open and keep moving forward, even if the way sometimes seems dark. It's amazing to think it's just been 2 months. You've grown so much. I'm sorry, I've what? Oh, no, it was nothing. Unimportant. Man. Do you know what time you'll leave London in the morning? Yeah, I picked up my ticket earlier. I shall be leaving here at 4 a.m. I see. Well, I'll escort you to the station. She says, Mom. Absolutely not. Sorry? I'm sure you realize why I couldn't possibly let you do that. You have a very important day ahead of you tomorrow. Gina's trial. Yeah, I know, but... Every word you utter will have the potential to determine Gina's fate. Wow, no pressure. You must get as much rest as possible. Even though, like me, I'm sure you will find it hard to sleep.
But please, for me, do try.
Oh. You mentioned one final task a moment ago. What did you mean?
Oh, my, I nearly forgot. Please, I want you to have this.
Oh wait, it's her multi-dimensional book she always carries around, is it? Oh, what is that? Some huge bundle of documents.
It's my notes from the case 2 months ago. The murder that was committed on the omnibus.
The McGilded case.
It seems to me that this case of Mr. Windybank's murder, of which Gina is accused, is very much tied up with that omnibus case, in ways that are not yet completely apparent. So I took the liberty of consolidating my writings about the case for you.
With everything else she had to think about, Susato-san still managed to do this. And all neatly laid out for me in her beautiful handwriting.
It was my pleasure. I can only hope that it will bolster your case tomorrow for Gina.
Thank you so much, Susato-san. I will do my best to use it wisely. You really are the best judicial assistant in the world.
Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure.
Sorry? I didn't quite catch what you said there.
Oh, ignore me. I was just mumbling to myself.
What? Okay.
Well, it's getting rather late. I think you should go to bed now, Naruhodo-san. I must finish packing up my things in my room.
Susato-san, I
wish you the very best of luck tomorrow. Good night.
Wait, there's something I need. Girl, please! What was that?
A secret technique of mine. The Susato shutdown.
Shutdown?
Please, I implore you. If we have to voice our goodbyes, I won't be able to hold back my tears.
Susato! Susato-san. Man. Is she actually gonna leave? Like leave? It truly had been a trying day. On our feet for hours, getting Gina to open up to us, and learning the truth about that nemesis of a case. Physically and mentally, I was exhausted, and yet the idea of sleep seemed impossible. But I forced myself to close my eyes. And, as the cacophony of scenes in our lives here in London plays through my mind, eventually, my fatigue triumphed, and I fell into a deep sleep. April. The small hours. St. Snyder's Hospital. Ward 3. Oh. Yes, I quite understand.
It's a great weight off my mind.
Okay, Sean. Rest assured, I shall put everything in place, exactly as we have discussed.
Thank you so much.
It's a female voice, I'm pretty sure, by the text tone, but no idea.
It's been an honor and a pleasure to be acquainted with you, Mr. Schultz.
On the contrary, the pleasure's been mine. I bid you farewell. And Godspeed. I think it's Susato talking to him, maybe? Maybe it's Susato talking to him? Because she's leaving, right? Yeah, my dear madam. Put everything in place. Everything in place. What does she mean? I don't know. I'm so confused. And I want to play more, but it's 12:42. And they said that the thing was like, oh my god. They said it was like super long, this one, right? So obviously I'm not gonna finish it if I try to do the trial part now. So, okay, which means I'll have to change the name of the stream to Case 5 Part 1. Let me roll a dice. The dice said no! Okay, damn, I guess I'm going to sleep. Alright. Good night, I guess. I will be back here at 5 p.m. CST tomorrow to continue this. Unless unless anything else happens and gets in my way. But other than that, yeah. Good night! I'm confused and I want to know what happens. Susato! Ah!